Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening. Clink coming straight in with the 23 months. Dude, thank you so much. Honestly, nearly 2 years, which is actually insane. Give me a B number. You know how it goes. Mr. Andro, how you doing? T12 Mephisto expert, it seems. Nice. Wise Wizard. Coots, how's it going? Let me know what you think of the podcast. Ank. Zanombi, Star Sergeant, Herky Terp. Who else we got? We got Eddie and Blaze, Scott and Hyru. How we doing? JW, how we doing, everybody? How's everyone's day been? No bean? No suffering? Ah, well, that's too kind. How is everybody? How's everyone's day been? I was going to come on at 10. This seems to be a recurring theme. There's always something to do. But anyway, yeah, the podcast dropped on Cliptus's channel, which I was recording with him. It might have been yesterday, to be honest. I can't remember. Every day's a blur. But yeah, it's linked to the top of chat. Be sure to go check this out at some point. It actually came out a lot better than I thought it was going to, because I always worry I talk too much because I am a chatterbox. But it came out pretty good, actually. So yeah, go check that out. It's pretty good. Drift King, how you doing, dude? How you doing? The real question is, do you know the Muffin Man? I bet you weren't expecting that, were you, Hyru? Nice. I love that film. It's amazing, right? How you doing, dude? It's technically only 58 minutes till your birthday where I am, Hyru. But you've got many more hours till it's actually your birthday where you are. The Muffin Man. Bet you weren't expecting me to try and do the voice, were you? That's one of the few voices I can do, yeah. Oh, dear God. Oh, you know. How's everyone who's been blasting in D4? I still haven't got a mythic seal. However, I do have a treat for you all. I haven't got my video out for the new builds because honestly, it took me a lot longer. My testing today took a lot longer than I thought it would. I ended up going, when I test stuff, I sort of systematically go through things, and you have to try it. You can't change too much at once. You have to try this, and try this version, and try this version, and so on and so on. But I've landed on a version with what I've got available to me, which I'm pretty happy with all round. And the only way, I know a way to improve it, but at this point I need Mythic Seal and or Mythic Charms. And that's how you get like the giga ridiculous aspirational full GG version. But I did a pit 130 with the Zik Room bug in about 7 minutes earlier. 7.5 minutes, something like that. 7 minutes. It might have been a bit quicker. So it's pretty decent. It's really, really fast. Like, even with a seatbelt, I've got whiplash playing it. It's so fast. It lags out. It lags out the map loading because you could go across the map so quick. So you just cause Helltides to rubber band. It's insane. And but it doesn't have as much AoE as Evade, but it's pretty good. It's faster for movement because the rushing claw skill scales with attack speed, and this build benefits from that whilst the swarm build does not. So we can move ridiculously fast. I need to do some testing and general content, which I'm going to start with so you can get an idea of what the build is. And yeah, it's pretty good. So the build guide's out there. I can link that, and it's one of the stronger builds we've definitely got available to us right now, as most of the Evade stuff is. It's not quite the heights of the Evade Swarm, but it's pretty good. Hey, PB, how you doing, dude? And I will get a video out tomorrow. I've started on it. I just didn't have enough time to finish it before stream, honestly. You've been treating this Swarmborn like your love child, Drift King, I bet. Yeah, I would enjoy the Swarmborn build for now. I mean, next season, who knows? They may tone it down a little bit, but we'll see. You just never know, do you? Chill's still trying to get your Selig. Which runes do you need, Oldman? Maybe we can help you. I only just got on. I was in hospital till 12 a.m. How? Okay, well, I hope you're okay. Obviously, if you want to talk, I can talk offline, of course, after I'm not streaming. So, yeah, hope you're okay, though. You're blasting at work, dealing with Karens. That does not sound like the kind of blasting that I would want to be doing today. Good luck. Agravane, how's it going? Yes, this is a bagger. I'll take tone down over nuts cut off. I'm not going to push for them to cut the nuts off. I'm going to push for them to try and bring the baseline of everything else up. But it is a very good chance that they'll change things around that will probably affect that build the most, since that's really heavily lying into just a few things that other things just cannot make use of. So it's got the biggest chance of being affected, I guess, right? That's kind of how I see it. But we'll see. It's a long way out yet. We've got 2 months minimum of this season left, I reckon. So at least a 3-month season. Oh, it's your girlfriend. Yeah, okay. Fill me out. Fill me in off stream. But yeah, I hope she's okay. Active Bit, welcome back. How you doing? Crantree, how you doing? Taters, how are you? Probably all of them. I haven't really looked at that yet. Okay. Well, if you want help, let me know and I'll do my best to help where I can. PB, how's your day been? What have you been up to? Plan for today, I'm going to... Ooh, it's you. Yeah, plan for today, I'm going to quickly start off just by testing some general content on this build. So you'll get like a little sneak peek at what this build does before the video comes out tomorrow. It's really good at bossing. I annihilate T12 Lilith with this, and I did it on a worse version than what I'm running now. So I might go try her first, actually, because I'm stronger now than I was when I last tried her, and I nuked her. She was easy. Way easier than... I think it was easier than Swarm, honestly. In a way. Yeah, really good. So it's good for that. It's just brain dead, but it is a bit whiplash because it's so fast. Hey, Peo, how's it going? What's that? Spiritborn looks insane. Dude. Spiritborn looks insane. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Yeah, I mean, I like Spiritborn. It's my jam. And if I can make some stuff that can help others have a good time, a better time, inspire people to try some new stuff, even if it's not the best thing, or even help people understand things that they didn't before to help them have a better time, all that kind of stuff, then that's great. It makes me feel good. I like to help people. So, dude, that's awesome. You can ask anything you like. What's your question? Did you buy it? How's it going, dude? How you doing? Drink Silly Streamer. Cheers, Click. Cheers, everybody. I appreciate you all, especially so early on in the stream as well. Keep talking. Tell me more about what? The build, Tsunami. I'll show you in a second. Do bosses HP bar bug with poison? They bug with all dot builds, yeah. So the bug with it, Peo, is what they added a few seasons ago before the expansion. Can't remember exactly when, but they added it a few seasons ago. The lair bosses, in particular Uber bosses, have got like barrier sections. So 1/3 life gone, 2/3 life gone, and that's it. And you can't go below that point until the barrier is activated and you've beaten that barrier. Now, the problem with dots is you can apply 10 quintillion minus negative damage. But the problem with dots is that happens over a duration of time. So if that's going to happen over the next 1 year, it will take a long time before you can break that barrier and do the next bit. So you'll never be able to kill them. Obviously, that's a really extreme case of numbers, but I'm trying to make a point here. You haven't actually dealt the damage to them yet. You've applied a lot of damage to them that's going to happen. So it's not really a bug. It's more of a side effect of a change they made to the bosses, and dot builds were mostly just completely forgotten about for a while. And now that they're not and they're better again, you're kind of seeing this weird interaction come out. And yeah, so one way around that on Spiritborn is to use a Widow's Web unique charm, or to use that as an amulet, because what that does is it consumes the dot and it applies it immediately as a hit. So you'll be able to get to that point, activate the barrier, and then you'll be able to kill them quicker. So it's a bit of a workaround. And this all affects every dot build. So there'll be dot builds on other classes that won't be able to do this very easily. So they'll have this problem as well. So I have mentioned it to the devs. I don't know if anything will ever change. But that's kind of what's going on there. I don't really know how they fix that, because if they allow dots to just go beyond the barriers before the barriers have activated, then that breaks the purpose of having them. Everyone would just use dot builds to do bosses. And yeah, so I don't know. They need to figure out how they want to keep what they're trying to achieve to do, whilst also not making it feel bad for dot builds. So it's not an easy job now, I don't think. But does that make sense? King Bob, how are you? How are you doing? What are you drinking? This is, of course, I bought 24 of these before the expansion dropped, and I still not finished them, which is amazing, really. So yeah, I have one of these 4 streams at the moment, but my body's starting to not feel as absolutely used, abused, tossed around and beaten up by a mallet like it was last week, because I've actually gotten some sleep over the last few days. So I'm not relying on caffeine quite as heavily as I was. And I'm going to try and get off caffeine again in about a week's time, which is going to be rough, I think. Yeah, Rosie, how's it going? So the Rock Splitter is still good for leveling. Rock Splitter is currently the best. It's the only main leveling guide I've got going. It is the best one we've got. I am going to be doing off stream 2 or 3 different leveling runs for various different strategies, just to get an idea if they work and how they would work, so I can get some other leveling strategies together. Who knows, maybe I'll find a better one. I haven't gotten around to that yet because it's not my top priority, but it's on my list to do. Absolutely. And I'd start with Rake because that's one I know can be made to work. Like, I can see immediately how that would work. So for now, I'd use Rock Splitter, yeah. It's just really easy. Like, you don't really need to do much. It kind of does everything you need, and you can transition off it easily enough. Jonas, how you doing? Good evening. Yeah, how you doing, man? You're off work and ready to play some Diablo. Nice. Been working on a new build with Razor Wings. Hey, that's awesome. Just spamming like crazy. T10, that's really good. Doable, not having the best gear. Nice. Did your daddy teach you this game? Well, if my dad played Diablo, then pigs fly. That's awesome. I love Razor Wings, and it is definitely on my list to play at some point. So yeah, let me know how you get on, dude. That sounds sick. All right, if you're making your own build, stick it in a guide. You're funny, yes. Actually, I'll link this in YouTube as well. I did a podcast with Eclipses, I think it was yesterday, and we talk about this kind of thing, like for people who are making their own stuff in this new version of the game and might want to get into build guides. Like, how would they do that? And we discussed this. Hello, Kat. So yeah, I mean, I you know, maybe you want to go check that podcast out. We talk about that, me and Clip, and because we both do it and we both started somewhere, and I guess he gets mostly my perspective, but yeah, it might be intriguing to someone if you're if you're making your own builds, which is awesome. I honestly love to hear that people are doing their own things. When I make a guide, it's not really intended to be do it this way, although most of the time most people will. But some people might just want to use that as a guideline and go off and do their own thing. Learn how to do some text on the build, on the class, and go and do their own thing, and that's awesome as well. You know, if I can inspire someone or help someone do that, that's amazing. And likewise, I learn from other creators. I learn from other people, you know. I don't know everything about everything, and neither does anyone else, really. How are you spamming Razor Wings? He got the maxed aspect for free casts. I don't know. I haven't done it yet, Kurt, but I've got to assume he must have some way of resetting his his charges, which will be trickier to do now, but it won't be impossible. I haven't even remotely looked into that yet. It's on my list, but yeah, I'm good, King. I'm good. How's your day been? No wonder you're staying up so late, Crantry. Crantry, I always stay up late. I've streamed until 3, 4, 5 in the morning for a long time now. I've been starting late because honestly I've had so much to do in the day. Like even today, I was working on testing builds. I had a nap today though, so I'm not completely tired. I'm testing builds. I wrote the build guide for this earlier. Got the filter together. That's up on Diablo filter. It's up in the places. Got the podcast source. Clip did all the editing and stuff, obviously, because it's on his YouTube. But a bit of collabing there, and just loads of stuff going on at the moment. It's been nuts. Trying to keep up with everything. My cuddles last night were so nice last night, Harry. You can only you can't afford these cuddles, Harry. These cuddles. They're special, they are. You joker. Hey, raw letters. GG playlist. Yeah, we got some emo and play and pop some punk stuff and all that today. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Yes, that was Shadow. He comes in and goes meow, and then he just walks off again. You're about to try normal charge bolts. Nice. Let me know how that goes. Lightning charge bolts probably slap, to be honest. It's gonna be your long-term goal, but this skill tree rework blenderized my brain. Yeah. Anyone who's ever trying to get into build guides or anything like this, even if it's just for fun, like not necessarily going to be a serious thing, I'm always happy to talk about it. I am not a gatekeeper or trying to be elitist or stop people from doing it. I'm more than happy to help people, and if you've got something cool to share with people, you should do it. You know, that's my attitude to it. Really, Ellie, how's it going? It looks like Ellie's enjoying the playlist. Did the cuddles come with a ball gag? You're going to have to You're just going to have to imagine that, Agravane. You'll never know the answer. What is happening? Well, you should be used to it by now, Rosie. Excellent interview, Eclipse. Say thanks. That came out better than I thought it would. I honestly think I talk too much most of the time. So I got to the end, I was like, I might sound like I just talk too much. But it came out pretty good, actually. I was quite happy with it. Helps that I was just regurgitating what I say on stream all the time. Just use passive 10% of getting back charge. Okay. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Nice. Sounds really good, dude. I love the look of Razor Wings. It's sick skill. I was playing it, but unless I have the aspect of free casts... Okay. Well, at some point, I'll get it together. I mean, if Jonas puts a guide together, I'm happy to try and push it out. Or I'll do one myself at some point. I finally got I've got a new build to demonstrate in a moment. For Razor Wings, there is a Mystic Charm. There is a Mystic Charm that resets your potency skills / charges. That is definitely a Saturday question, Hyru. It is not Saturday. You could use Prodigy's Tempo, but it wouldn't give you any damage. But that would help with Razor Wings, at least early on. That would help you reset your charges. Right. He was interviewing you, so you're supposed to talk. True. Right, okay. I'm going to go test some general content on this build. If anyone wants to do anything in particular, let me know. I'll probably go and do some... I still need a Mythic Charm, but I did Mephistos all night last night. I got basically nothing. Also, I have a question. Does anyone in any of the streams have a legendary seal, so talisman seal, that has thorns on it and a damage modifier at the top and +1 charms? I will show you what I mean, because for this build I'm about to show you, it would actually give me quite a lot more damage. If I get a mythic one, it goes way higher, but obviously you can't gift those. But just in case someone has one lying around, my game's just decided... Oh, okay. Yeah, so let's flick over and I'll show you what I mean. Maybe someone just has one lying around. I would love to acquire it. You got another finger? Rip. Where'd you get them from? All right, let's flick over here. You was able to get to 50 to 100 billion. That's pretty good. Damn. If you're in hundreds of billions, you're doing all right. Like this build I'm playing here, the highest damage I've gotten to, I've seen the absolute highest number. If everything lines up and you hit the razor plate number, I've seen 80 trillion. And I can get more damage on this build, but I would need really, really good gear and stuff, you know. Luke DTD, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. How's your day going? Crazy Panda. I actually have an Echoing Hatred ready to go, I think. But, and I might run that in a bit, but I'd probably swap to my Swarm build on it because it's just stronger, right? I'll show you what I mean about the charm. And this might just be something someone's got lying around, honestly. So I've got one. This here. One's... Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, rip. I've just realised I changed my set and I don't get damaged. Okay, no, ignore me. That's a really good point. That doesn't apply if I don't use Womba's Embrace. But funnily enough, this does more damage. That's really funny. This version of the build does more damage, and I'm not even getting that anymore. It does. This does a lot more damage. This setup. Wow, that's really funny. Do you get that bonus if you've got at least 2 pieces of the talisman in? Let me test this. Because I guess that would be the final play with the mythic setup. Although that wouldn't necessarily be the setup I would play. I completely forgot that I took that set off because the Womba's Embrace doesn't bring a lot to the table. It's just worse if you can solve the cooldown problem, which I did. If I stick those in, it does. You only need to... Do you only need 1 or 2? Right, you need at least 1. You need at least 2, okay. So, I mean, you could if you had a mythic seal, and you can get that on a mythic seal, and you can get up to 100%. I suppose that's quite big. And then I'd have to put the Harmony of Ibawaka back on. Maybe that would be the play. The problem is, I mean, base 7,000 Thorns is really low for 2 charms. I think the best setup would be to have the Harmony of Ibawaka, have your Air of Perdition in here, have a Protean charm, and then shove your Harmony of Ibawaka back on. Or have your Harmony Reaper Waka here. I don't know. But then if you had a charm with 100% of that, I suppose that would make up the difference. Yeah, I totally forgot I took that set off. It's genuinely worse. Like, at least at this stage. The Quatley set gives you 60x on top, 200x on bottom. This only gives you 7,000 thorns, which is not a lot in the grand scheme of things. And 125 on the bottom. And it does give you barrier gen, but your thorns damage isn't coming from the Gorilla Primary Spirit Hall in this build, so it doesn't do much for you. So this set ended up better. I'm going to see if I've got a better charm. That'll give me more damage. I totally ignore what I said. Because that's not going to help me at all. I totally forgot about this. Wow, that's really funny. I'm glad I noticed that before I made the video. I'm okay at the second, Crazy. But anyway, how are you doing, Crazy? How are you doing? 3 off of 10 Belial runs. Okay, nice. Oh, okay, Belial drops and do it. Okay, I can maybe go do some Belials. Let me see what other seals I've got, because that one's not doing anything for me. Let's see if I've got... I wish it was lightning damage I was doing. Look at that. Look at this charm I've got for Quatley's Grace, guys. That is a really nice seal I've got there. For a non-mythic, that's really nice. Max damage, max lightning damage for Quatley's, yeah. I wouldn't bother trying to stress yourself crazy. It's bugged to hell at the moment. I wouldn't kill yourself over it, honestly. Alright, this is... Oh, critical damage doesn't do anything for me. That's a sad time, isn't it? I might just have to take one with damage on top. I don't know if I've got one. That's Dex and Eagle skill damage. My skills are Eagle. So that one would work. But Dex doesn't probably give me as much damage as the actual damage one does. So it might be better off just taking the 20x damage one. What else have I got? I've got a lot of lightning damage ones. I might just have to take the 20x damage one. I think that's going to work out higher. Eagle, crit. Yeah, crit damage doesn't work here. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's Bliss of the Multitude. Damn it. Okay. Yeah. I might have to try... I can try this one, but I have a feeling this is probably just going to be better because the 20x is probably better. I mean, that's literally doing nothing for me for now. I just did not realise that I wasn't really making use of it. I was trying to use the Blood Mad Idol on this build because it does give you more damage, but it makes you hella squishy. So I took it off. It just you basically hope you don't get hit so much that you're going to die. It's a bit rough. Oh dear. I've gotten to 58 resolve stacks. Yeah, I think the highest you can get to is 63. But you have to, like, sacrifice damage and stuff for it, so it doesn't make sense to go that high, and you have to get, like, tenacity and everything. 58's really good, and that'll get you 14, 15 million toughness is pretty decent. To get much higher than that, you're going to need to stack more life, which is one thing I'm having a problem with on this build. Using the Erudition does mean I don't get life there. Yeah, that's making me change. I make the guide. Now I'm changing my mind. If I get the Mythic Seal, I would want one with that Thorns bonus on it, because that does take your Thorns final value and multiply it up. It's really big. That's a really big multi to your Thorns. So it's probably going to be a lot stronger. If you get 100 on a Mythic, that will probably be stronger than going... Oh, I don't know. Does that beat the ability to put an 80x on your helm and put your Harmony Reaper here instead? Because the other option is, if you were lucky enough to get an Erudition Mythic Charm, which apparently is possible, you get the Mythic Seal, you could put that in here. You can have a Mythic and a Unique in. I think you have one of each, from what I can understand. Not many people have got them. So you could technically put those in, and then you could put your Harmony Reaper back up here, and you could put another multiplier in here. Maybe. So there is that option, but then... And that will probably outweigh the 100% Thorns, and the 7,000 base is just not very high. That's the problem with that set. If that set, what they need to do with this Gorilla set, if I'm being completely honest, would be that 7,000 Thorns needs to be like 20,000. It needs to be a lot higher, so that it's always impactful enough. And also, I think the idea of this second bit, blocking an attack has a chance to pulse your Thorns around you. I think the idea of that was to give you some AoE. The problem is it does no damage, so it's useless to us. It doesn't do anything, really, that I can understand. That really needs to be... It needs to pulse out the damage you did before and apply. It needs to apply that to everything within an area or something. That's what that needs to do, I think. Something like that. So I don't know. There's some things on this set I think that could use some love, honestly. I think the rest of the set's okay. That top bonus needs some love, though, I think. If I'm being honest. Raj, how's it going? Can you trade me 7 or 8 prisms for amulet? Yeah, 1 second. Can I trade those? Oh, I can. Yeah, come and join me, Raj. No props. I've got loads of them. You can come. Yeah, if you can come join me, I'll give you some. Super clunky, Kurt, yo. Yeah, I always try to make my builds not entirely clunky, but it sometimes is quite hard. If it is really clunky, I give that feedback to the devs, so hopefully it can be made less clunky in future, I guess. Draw, how you doing? What variant of Rake has the most damage and mobility? The Gorilla Draw. Don't listen to anyone else. That one is the highest damage Rake build out there. It's the highest damage. It's the highest consistent damage, and because you use the Jaguar ultimate, you can jump with the Hunter. And because you're using the variant, that means it resets on kills. You can use it pretty regularly. And you've got Prodigy's tempo on, so you're going to reset it pretty fast. So it allows you to jump over walls and stuff. So it's got okay mobility. Bristleback aspect. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Oh, you didn't have to give me anything. I can farm loads more of these. It's fine. You don't have to give me any runes if you don't want to. I'm happy to help. Belial and the Butcher been dropping the mythic seals. Okay, I might actually go run a few of those then. I can show you. This build was really good at bossing. Oh, that's really funny. That I did a pit 130 before I stuck the Quatley set on. And I sat and pondered for a long time. Because just, unlike the Swarm build, which has the Writhing Ring on, which means all your and because all your skills are Eagle skills, that ring makes it so you get cooldown baked in with that ring. That plus the cooldown on this set meant you could get away from Prodigy's tempo, and because you're using the Devourer, you don't have to spam it so often, etc., etc. You couldn't do that on this build so easily because you're using the Heshrek, you're using the Gorilla. You need to cast it every 6 seconds. So I am using a Flicker Step. So I'm actually using a really bad Flicker Steps right now. So very, very glad and grateful for 2 people who gave me 2 pairs. If anyone has a pair of Flicker Steps that has Dexterity, Max Life as a minimum on it, and preferably any other defensive stats, I would love to take those, particularly Ancestral ones, because then I can just roll the ultimate. I'd like to get my Dexterity on here, but this is good enough for testing. This basically solves... It's really hard to reset your cooldowns now, and I like that. This solves the problem, but you have to wear this. So that's why I've gone for this. It's quite unique heavy, this build. I'm using Flicker Step. I'm using the Razor Plate. I tried with and without this. I tried this in my Talisman. You could potentially try and put that in a Talisman in the GG version, but I think this is better off here. The base Dawns is pretty decent. I've got a really good one, obviously, here. I'll drop that at some point during the season. Heshrek Asungi, because we're using the Gorilla. Really, really good. And the Ban of First Breath is really nice, because we are evading a lot of the 60x, and you can't really get many multipliers here. You could potentially equip a Blood Mad Idol as your amulet, and I considered it. I don't have one, which is why I haven't done it. That would give us more damage than this aspect. And then you could obviously put Kinetic Suppression on here, and you could move that aspect here instead. But it would make... Guessing that with the sort of stats I've got, this is... What's it? Oh, that sneeze came fast. This is about GG. This is like GG for this build, except for having 4GA, I suppose. Getting that on a Blood Mad Idol or any other unique is going to be ridiculously hard. Mythic Seal kind of sad, though. That's true, Drift King, but you can use it for just one set, so that it allows you 2 slots, and then you can have 1 unique and 1 mythic charm. But obviously, mythic charms are giga rare, right? But you can do that, I think. Alleycats, how you doing? I don't know if they did a shadow nerf or something, but I was speed farming 120 pits all day, and today I can hardly survive in it. I don't think so. Just double check everything on your builds. I was doing 130s a few hours ago on this build, so I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. You've looted 2 mythic seals today. Okay, Belial. Okay. I don't know how many Belial things I've got. Let's have a look. 9. Okay. I've got a whole load of Butcher stuff, I imagine. Oh, yeah, well, it doesn't matter. I've got... Oh, doesn't matter. I've got... How many keys? I've got crap loads of keys. So, yeah. Okay, well... Yeah, it was funny, though. Even without that thorns in the middle, I was doing... I did a 130 pit in, like, 12 or 13 minutes with the Wumba set. And then with this set and the changes I made, so I could take Prodigy's tempo off because I didn't need that anymore. And then we put Convergence back on, so we got the damage here. And I ended up doing it in, like, 7 or 8 minutes. And it should be even quicker now, in theory. So, I'm actually going to go... Let me demonstrate a T12 Lilith here. I mean, I nuked her on my previous set. It should be even faster on this one. Lauren, how's it going? You just got a Mythic Seal from Butcher. Apparently, you get them from Butcher, so I'm going to go slap the Butcher. I'm going to go give that Butcher a good old bottom slap in a minute. I'm going to hopefully get a Mythic Seal. Ripped her. Do you love me? Do you love me long time? I like the look of those boots. Get on him, he's hot. I will do. You're out of lair keys. I've got 134 and I've got 408 greater lair keys. Yeah, all right. Let me do this first. So I'm going to pre-stack my supremacy, which you can do. Look how fast you can go on this build. It's ridiculous how fast I can evade. So Rushing Claw scales with attack speed, and when I'm in combat I get to near 100% attack speed, which actually benefits us on this build. So I'm just going to stack up my ultimate here. Oh yeah, I forgot I've taken off the freaking Prodigy's tempo. That's going to make it tricky, isn't it? Oh, using this set you have to go distance. When I'm in combat you reset your ultimate real quick. I'm not sure it's going to be easy, so I might not be able to stack up supremacy here. Alright, well, we'll see how this goes. Maybe I won't nuke her as fast because I can't stack up supremacy. Oh well, we'll see how it goes. I've got more damage. I absolutely annihilated her last time I tried. Yeah, I can't stack supremacy, so I might kill it. I might not kill it when she jumps in the air unless I stagger her. If I stagger her, we're good. Look at it. Oh, she jumps in the air. That's really annoying. Yeah, that's kind of an issue with the fact that I'm not playing with Prodigy's tempo. Prodigy's tempo makes it so I can insta-nuke her on this. Because I can, I did just position myself very badly there. Because you get so much damage from supremacy. I hadn't really considered that. There's no way to really reduce your ultimate cooldown enough, otherwise, It makes her a lot easier, doesn't it? I don't really want to go and save another version off in the armory, I've got to be honest. I could literally change this board, and I would nuke her. I'm actually tempted to. Do you know what? I'm going to do it. It doesn't take me long to put this back in. You'll see what I mean. Because I'm going to do bosses for a minute, so this just makes my life easier. Let me just change this to Prodigy's tempo quickly. Doop-de-doop-de-doop. Boop. And then we just stick it on this one here, because this allows me to reset my cooldowns giga fast with my ultimate. Let's do it. Oh yeah, let's just do it that way, see what it'll do. Come through here. Sadly, the flicker step doesn't quite cut it on these bosses. I can't remember what glyph I took out now, but I suppose I'll just stick that one in here. Where is it? Revenge. Oh, yeah, I'll do. That's fine. Intelligence. I need one more. There we go. Nailed it. I've got 8 points left. Okay. Is there anything important left to take anywhere? Probably not. I've got most of the stuff I need at this point. Okay, I mean, I don't really want the skill point pinging on my screen, but at the same time, I don't want it too difficult to find. And when I swap back my... I suppose I've got the other board saved off, so it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, stick it down here. Right, okay. Platine, how's it going? It feels like Spiritborn is weak as F this season. They're not really. If you look at the leaderboards, I mean, if you compare it to Barbarian, but look, they're doing 145s. They're doing 140 plus. But no, like, the reason that is because one of our main scaling aspects, this one here, it scales to 30 stacks. But to do that, you need to wait for your ultimate to die. And when your ultimate's not actually active, the stacks go down 1 per second. So you need to keep spamming it. And with the setup I had, I'm relying on hitting enemies to reset my ultimate cooldown with the flicker step. So that's a problem, obviously, because I can't do that when I'm trying to pre-stack. So now, if I do this, for example, I can look, my ultimate's off cooldown already. So now I can pre-stack. And you'll see the difference in damage in the set platoon. I mean, obviously, if you compare it to Barbarian, nearly everything's weak because they're immortal and they've got crazy damage. There's a couple other builds and classes out there like Sork and Rogues as well, but we're pretty, you know, we're fine. We're one of the fastest. I mean, we're faster than both of them. Well, we're certainly as fast as Sork. We're definitely faster than Barb. But we're pretty strong. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think if you start comparing to the absolute strongest things, you are going to push yourself in a corner where not many things are going to be good. It depends what your idea of good is, I suppose, but we can easily smash the whole game. Like, watch this. I'm just waiting for my ultimate to be out. Watch this. You look at the difference when I've got those stacks. You'll see the damage difference. See that? See what I mean? We're totally fine. I mean, T12 Lilith is not easy. And you'll probably find next season she'll be tougher, because I think a lot of stuff's going to get brought down a notch. But yeah, that's the difference of pre-stacking that stuff. Like, absolutely, I didn't even really do anything. I just evaded through her a few times and then she died. Hey, Kayak, how's it going? And it'll be equally as easy here. So we're fine, and we're really, really fast. Like, we're easily one of the fastest classes in the game. Like, just absolutely, that's T12 Lilith, easy peasy with that setup. I think I prefer farming on this than I do on the Poison Evade Swarm build, because honestly, it's all hit damage and stuff, really. Where's Butcher? He's in Gaekal, isn't he? I'm going to go kill him a few times and see if I can get myself a seal. This is Thorns Evade. If you do, I've got the guide here. I haven't got the video out today because, honestly, I spent a long time testing on this. And it took me a lot longer to test things than I thought. So I've started on the video, but I just haven't finished it yet. So that'll go out tomorrow. But the guide's available. It's there. I just linked it. So it's using Armored Hide. I actually don't have perfect gear either. Like, I've got a charm here that's Jaguar skills, and I really want that to be Centipede, really, because I needed that there so I could keep my perma evade up because of that bug with the secondary Spirit Hall. Now, I need to test later on if this charm or this one's better. The 20x damage there might be better than this one, honestly. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, look, I spent a long time testing all sorts of things. There's definitely like another level up with the Mythic Seals, which I don't have right now. You've got a Razor Plate 5GA. Do you now? Crazy. How much do you love me? I've got a 5 if you include my temper. I'd quite like a 6 one, though. Platoon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Do you have your actual build? For this one, yeah. And also for the Giga builds, you've got this one as well. The best build we've got right now is the one I've just linked. That's the Swarm build, which I'm not playing currently, but I probably will a bit later, maybe. I probably should have pre-stacked here. Oh, well, let's see how Butcher goes, because Butcher's normally a pain in the ass for Spiritborn, honestly. Oh, yeah. Easy peasy. Come on, take my thorny butthole. My Armored Hide. Wow, he's easy, isn't he? He's easy these days. No problems. Get down, Butcher. Eat my monk. Eat my jungle monk. Right, I'm hoping I get the luck that everyone else says they're getting. Apparently you get mythic seals from this guy, so I'm going to farm him all day, every day, until he gives me one, and hopefully he gives me one. Easy murder, it's me. Yeah, man. How's it going, first time chatter? See us, Quinn. How you doing? Oops, I should probably pay attention here, shouldn't I? I need to get more max life on this build. I think that pair of flicker steps I was just linked, that would give me more. I want to get back to 30k again. I'm at 24 right now. It's a bit low. It's about 25 if I play my other setup. What runes am I using? So I'm obviously using Zik rune right now because it's bugged. That gives us more damage, right? But I ended up going Moni Q. I really wanted to go like, I'm not using Cry. I wanted to. But if you're going to use Viscous Shield, you really need to keep your barrier up, like, at least decently high most of the time. Otherwise, you get 66% damage when you've got 100% barrier. If you've got half barrier on average all the time, you only get 33% damage, at which point, you might as well put in another board that goes higher as an average. So you want to keep your barrier somewhere between 3/4 and full all the time, as much as you can. And the Q rune gives us a lot of survivability, and it made my damage feel better because I was able to generate, because you're generating that barrier so quickly. Every 6, I mean, the speed at which I'm evading, every 6 of those I generate the barrier, 60% barrier or something. And then I've got barrier we're constantly casting Armored Hide, getting barrier there. And we get barrier from our protector. So overall, you're just generating a lot of barrier here. Oh yeah, I forgot you get these here, don't you? Nice. Fexcon, 2 months. Thank you, Fexcon. I appreciate you. If you want me to do a bean, let me know. I haven't got any number 4s. Got another thing coming in. A hype train.
Hype train detected. Party mode awaits at level 2. You know what to do.
You know what to do. Luke, thank you for the prime. You're awesome. I appreciate you. I have 2 charms, which is why I asked. Are you trying to get the charm? Need the pants. What's Moira? What pants are you looking for, Moira? Let's have a look. Do you think it's possible for 68? On the Razor Plate specifically, crazy, yes. You need a Tybalt. All right, so generic uniques are really hard to get because they don't drop from any specific boss. They can drop from any boss. Your best way to get them is to find white pants. White common pants, go to the cube, upgrade it to a unique, and just keep doing that and hope you drop one of the unique ones. Damn it with the 3 months. Thank you, damn it. I appreciate you, dude. If you want me to do a bean, let me know. You're awesome. Do you have a Crushing Hand build? No, that is the next build on my list. I will be doing Crushing Hand next after this, starting tomorrow.
In chat.
Or the day after. See how long the build video takes me. Holy, you started a DJ hype bot. Hype train thing. A rave's going on, everybody. Let's go. Nice. Raw letters. Thank you for the 5 gifted. You're awesome. Your boy Wolfie, GW Rusky, HG Latin Boys, Cello Jakers, and Fist Games. Please thank Raw Letters for the very kind gift sub. If you want me to do a bean, let me know as well. Give me a number between 1 and 7, guys, for anyone who's interested. I don't have any number 4s, though. I ran out. I do appreciate you all. Mr. Weed, how you doing? You're going to have to redo your board tray. Which build tray? This is a different build. Just bear that in mind.
Brand new
this is a different build.
Is on its way.
This is a new build.
Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
You've heard cubing white bases in non-torment gives generic uniques. What often does it? I don't know. I've not tried, actually. If I drop one, I'll let you know more. I've had very few. I had to ask people for flicker steps earlier because I've not had many of those drop. For the same reason, right? Usually all set charms use... No, not always, plus eagles. Oh, I've got a crux. Nice. So the reason we're not using eagle on this build is because there's a bug right now with the evade tech where you need your minimum velocity of 4. You need 20 ranks in Ravager. Optimus is just going crazy.
This hype train.
You need 20 ranks without your secondary spirit hull because it bugs out. So I've gone for my primary. I'm going to try not to talk too much while this hype train thing's going on because we got Streamlabs obsession. It's getting late, Jonas. No worries, dude. You're well. Yeah, Rip to join up.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
that voice never ceases to make me laugh. You know what to do. Level up the train and unlock it. Stupid bot is so good. Oh, you're doing Gorilla Rake. Okay. No, it's different. This is a different build. Yeah, it's a nice pair of boots. It's better than what I've got on. Sweet. Appreciate it. I'll sort those out in a minute. Mr. Weed with a gift sub. Thank you, Mr. Weed.
Time remaining.
Appreciate you.
2 minutes.
Riptor, thank you so much. You're awesome. I appreciate you. Going my own way. Make sure you thank Mr. Weed.
Mr. Weedbringer gifted a sub.
Mr. Weedbringer. Hey, got your name pretty good there. Hey, Tori, how's it going? We're having a little party in here, as you can see. Well, I'll smash some bosses while we're waiting for the bots to finish up. Yeah, it uses claw, but it's not swarm. This is evade thorns, and it wrecks bosses. That's a good point, actually. Let me look at my trees are probably all a mess over here. I've got the difficulty stuff on. What's this here? All equipment that would drop from hoard chests. I'll convert it to gold except for unique and mythic items.
Time remaining. 1 minute.
Okay.
2 subs to level up.
Oh, I should probably take all these, shouldn't I? Can I take these out? Oh, I'm going to go back to town quickly. I'm going to put those 2 in for Nemesis layers. Because I'm not worried about the cost of it right now.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Hey, Death Dealer, how's it going? I am a little bit busy at the moment, Death Dealer. What's up, though? What do you need help with? I'll respond to you in a sec, Luke, if you give me a second. I'm going to wait for this DJ Hypebot thing to finish first. Make you go back to town to change this.
There is only 12 seconds left.
I'm going to put these in. There we go. Yeah, back to the boss we go. No critical damage, no. Thorns doesn't scale with crit damage anymore. Zarmaroon's gone, isn't it? Funnily enough, I mean, that was an interaction in the game for a long time, wasn't it? But it's gone now, isn't it? Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. You're all amazing. I love you guys.
The train has successfully reached its destination.
You think they will fix any of the Spiritborn bugs? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I already reported a lot of them, but yeah. Probably in the what I'm expecting to happen is at the end of the next leaderboard cycle or the next bug patch is when it will probably get fixed. So whenever that is, either this week or I would expect it probably to be when they next reset the leaderboards to like line it all up and do a lot of stuff across all the classes and shut down the leaderboards, do the bug patch, check it's all good, put the leaderboards back up. Luke, welcome in, first time chatter. Doubt there is, but is there a build using Zepazontech that deals fire damage? I don't have one yet, but stay tuned. It's on my list to test. Keep it. Don't throw it away. I will look into it, Luke, but it's been pretty difficult to get through all the builds, get all the materials, find time to test everything. But if you've got a good one, keep hold of it. And I will try and get around to looking into a Thrash build, because I think Thrash will probably be quite good. I don't think it'll be like Giga, but I think it'll be definitely usable. Vice, how's it going? How you doing, man? Do you have something to help with the activities page, like how to level tree and stuff? Not yet. I have got a long list of videos I want to start dabbling with, like how to do, when I'm happy with it, how to do activities, the cube, so like crafting and all that, and a couple other things as well. So it's on my list to do over this week, I think. I'm going to try and get some of these videos out this week. Did it just call you a monkey, Immort? Probably, Frogster. Monkey mode. Well, you know, I'll take it. It's okay. I've been called worse. Choo choo. Yeah. Thank you, guys. What do you think they'd realistically address and fix? They'll fix the Zik rune. I told them exactly what's wrong with it, and then all of the bugs with that will go away. Hummer, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good. You got 4 mythics yesterday. GG's. Very nice. You're not going to transfigure anything for now. Yeah, I hope that they fix it so that that aspect... It's been reported by me and Woody as separate instances where if you imprint over an amulet that's already been transfigured, it nukes it. So I'm hoping that'll get fixed because I've got some really good ammies that if they fix it, hopefully I can use again. Would you mind checking my gear after you finish your butcher? Yeah, Esso, have you got me added? Jump in and I'll have a look. Have you got Glyn's Anvil on your build, and are you stacking Resolve? You need your toughness only scales that high if you're stacking Resolve. Are you sure you've still got Kinetic Suppression on, for example? Okay. Naguni, first time chat. How you doing? Welcome in. Am I crazy, or does the Gorilla Spirit Hall not give barrier when you're getting barrier from another source like Concussive Stomp? I haven't really looked into it that closely enough. Actually, that's a really good question. So I can't actually say with absolute definition that you're right or wrong there. I would have to look into it. But when I was playing with the Wumba Wumba set earlier, and I've got Concussive Stop on, I was definitely getting barrier at times from both, I think. So but I can't say that they were definitely doing it at the same time. Yeah, that's a good question. I'll have to look into it. No worries, Luke, yeah. My next build on my list is Crushing Hand. I've been asked by a lot of people for this build, so that's definitely next on my list. But I will I've got a long list of builds I want to test. So yeah, Thrash was definitely on there. I just haven't got to it yet. You're not getting your hopes up about fixes. We'll get some. Some they might wait until next season to do. It depends how drastic it is. I mean, he's definitely dropping mythics. I just got a mythic helm as well, and I got a mythic crux already. Holy cow, he drops a lot of Hesher Kasungis. Maybe I'll drop some really good ones. I've got a perfect pair of Hesher Kasungis on, so I just need GAs on it now, really. Okay. Guys, I just was in brothel and I feel terrible. Any advice? Well, that sounds like a very adventurous Monday, Weedbringer. Bloodfarts, how's it going? To fix the amulet bug, just redo the masterwork, GA. Does it, William? So if I imprint it, do the transfiguration, imprint it with an aspect again so it nukes it, so the transfiguration disappears and you can't transfigure anymore. You're saying, I could go test this, I've got an amulet somewhere, let me go test it. You're saying go redo the masterwork, GA, and it resets it. If that's the case, I've got some Giga amulets that I'm not using right now because of this. To be honest. I could test this. I'm pretty sure I've got one lying around. I could salvage all this stuff I've got on me as well, actually, while I'm here. Oh, wow. I've still got aspects. I haven't maxed out yet. What the? Okay. Actually, what's that yellow? Oh, it's rubbish. Just double checking. Yeah, I didn't need any of those. Right. I've got an amulet in here somewhere. Oops. I want that one. Oh. That one there. Yeah, it's all about thorns. That's not really going to work out, is it? Where's this amulet? I've got one in here somewhere, which was insane, but I couldn't really use it anymore. Yeah, this one here. That's right. You're saying... One sec. There we go. You're saying... We'll test it right now. Just make sure I'm not salvaging it. Because that would be sad. This is a really ridiculous amulet. GA crit, GA vulnerable, max all damage without GA, and really high dex without GA. I just can't put a cooling back on it because I was testing. So you're saying masterwork, change the masterworking thing on it, and then it resets it. You're saying. I guess is that what you're saying? That'd be useful to know as a workaround. Because it'd normally just say can't transfigure this anymore. No, it didn't fix it. Look. Cannot transfigure this item. No, it doesn't fix it, William. Look. Cannot actually, you can't see it. It just says above the transmute button, cannot transfigure. Yeah, it's... hopefully they'll fix it. But yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, I've just changed it back again. It's like I knew that was going to happen when I did that with that amulet. That wasn't an accident. I took that plunge just because I was trying to test something. And I just accepted that was what was going to happen there. To be honest. Wow, I need to start throwing some things away here. I've honestly got too much stuff in here. I don't want to throw any of this stuff away. Oh, that's a bit average. There we go. I'm literally running out of space now. Can't justify keeping any of this stuff. I kept that to make into a charm, potentially. I'm going to use that. Going to salvage that. We'll keep that, obviously, because that's my Harmony of Evil Walker. I need this. Right, that pair of boots. Stick that in there. I'll add you in a sec, so give me 2 seconds. Thorns damage on here. I didn't burn through all of my souls either, believe it or not. I burnt through about 8,000, though. Yeah, about 8,000 testing this build. But fortunately, a lot of it came quite cheaply compared to the previous builds. Mainly because I already actually had some stuff which was largely done already that I could reuse. I was like, I'm probably not going to play that build again right now, so I just took the gear and sort of tailored it because I haven't transfigured anything. All these builds I'm doing and all the videos I do, they're nearly always without transfigurations. apart from the amulet transfiguration. So there's obviously that power to gain if you get lucky enough. But I don't like putting the builds out there saying, you need this to do this, because that's like total luck. People can go and do that and make it easier for themselves. How's the best beard and cutest smile in UK? I don't know. That's a different stream, I think, isn't it, Hummer? Appreciate the kind words, though. How can I whisper you? One sec. Did you... Oh, Andrew. Did you whisper me, did you? Have you got me added, SO? If not, do exclamation mark... exclamation mark B-tag. Add me up. Oh, look. I want this GA Thorns. This is a really good pair of boots. GA Thorns, please. Give it to me. Give it to me now. There we go. And then we can just masterwork into... What did I go into up here? I went into max life, actually, but I'll probably get a decent amount of max life from this anyway, won't I? Yeah. I mean, ideally, I suppose you'd go into one of the damage ones. Not that one. I got 1300 near Thyron. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it in the life for now, just because. Honestly, the survivability is kind of nice. Doesn't give me a lot, but you can put it in the damage, of course. But it's just because my life's a bit low elsewhere, and I'm going to re-roll the unique power and hope I can get that nearer to 4, which we got first time. Nice, nailed it. Okay, sweet. I guess I could throw this other pair away because I can't. You know, it's just not usable by anyone else, and I haven't got the space for it, so I can go. Just make sure I'm not throwing the right one away. Yeah, cool. Well, I've got a bit of damage out of that because I've got the dex. That's nice. Yeah, so here we go. Let's remove someone here. Sorry, Andrew. I'll add you if I need to, just because I have to remove people to add people. You just got a 4 GA Zepazontek. Holy, what's the stats on it? Is it a big difference between T10 and T12? Probably just a bit more of everything, but I think the jump between T10 and T12 on loot is less than 1 to 10, you know what I mean? How do we generate Falsify? You don't. We don't. If you do, it comes from other sources like your mercenary or something, but you don't specifically do it. Brewski, sorry, I didn't see your message. Is it important? No, William, you're fine. That would have been a really nice workaround if it worked. Lowen, how's it going, dude? Did you have any spare greater lair keys? I don't know. Depends how much you love me, Mr. Andrew. Would you inspect my gear and tell me what to focus next? In a minute, yeah. Send me a message in game, SO. Let's have a look at your gear. Oops. Okay, I'm guessing you're playing the Swarm build. Yeah, okay. Damage multi. Yeah, I mean, your weapon's pretty good, to be honest. You got a pole lot. Your weapon's really good. Other than getting a weapon with gem strength, I mean, you're not getting much better than this. Your boots are really good. Other than getting poison multiply here, this is about as good as you're going to get. Same here. Indestructible's a bit sad, but yeah, poison multiplier otherwise. Your gloves are really good. Same again, really. You've got basically GG gear. Like, you're at the point where you are looking for exactly what you've got and GG transfigurations, which is basically going to be poison multipliers every single spot you can, except for the weapon with gem strength. It's just damage, right? All stats is fine, dexterity is fine, but poison multiplier would be better, but it's incredibly rare. I don't know. You haven't locked this yet. You haven't done your amulet yet. Okay, you got your 225. You got your writhing. You could YOLO your amulet. You never know. You might get something good. I probably wouldn't unless you've got a replacement. Holy crap, your writhing ring's better than what I'm wearing. That's really good. That's going to be really difficult to replace. Oh, okay, your transfiguration removed a stat and put all stats on, did it? Okay, I mean, you can look for another ring. This is not irreplaceable. And then try and get a decent one on it. Your gear is so good, it's going to be hard to find stuff next, really, to be honest. You are at that point. You're literally looking for GG gear now. What stats you looking for? Actually, Nits, I've got this pair I was just given is pretty good. It's basically what this has got. Maybe all res instead of poison resistance, but that's pretty much as good as I'm going to get, I think. I don't care about the aspects because as long as it's ancestral, I can re-roll the aspects. But this is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. Hey, Mr. Andrew. Oh, you didn't have to do that. I was messing when I said, how much do you love me? Oh, God. Oh, dear. I'm such a joker. But I appreciate the sub. Thank you, Mr. Andrew. If you want me to do B Boozle B, give me a number between 1 and 7. Just not number 4, because I don't have any of those. Or I could just give you some greater lair keys, because that's what I would have done anyway. I have an overabundance of them. I have seen Mippy's last Air Edition, yeah. Because I'm in a team with him. I'm in a specific Discord with him for the Mobalytics lot, and he shared that with us very quickly. Oh, well, that's very kind, Android. Honestly, I really appreciate the support. 1 sec, I can get you added, and then I can help you out. I have a highly unlikely I'm going to use 400 greater lair keys, if I'm being completely honest with you. Just been farming and not using any of them. Oh, there you go. Yeah, just join up. Flicker Step doesn't drop from any one specific crazy. None of the generic uniques do. They can drop from any boss, but they don't specifically drop from any boss. Most of them. So it's actually really hard to farm them. That's just how it is right now. Your class-specific stuff drops from specific bosses, though. No worries, we bring you're good. Where are we? 400. Now, I should keep you going for a bit. Oops. Good luck. Justin, how's it going? Dest as well. He's a troll. Oh, I see, Dest. Okay, fair enough. I mean, you know, you get it. It's the internet. Tell him to wash his noodle. Oh, good. I mean, I could tell him to wash his noodle. Lol. What is the bug on the pushing bug builds? The bug on Spiritborn full stop is the Zik rune. The one that auto casts Concussive Stomp. I actually have a video on it, but the TLDR is there's the variant here, Crushing Blow. It grants you 500% damage. That in combination with damage bonus here, so your Concussive Stomp deals an additional 100% damage, should only affect Concussive Stomp and against unstoppable enemies and bosses only. But when it's activated through the Zik rune, and the enemies are unstoppable or a boss, it applies to all skills. And I think the 100% here applies as well, which is why I say it's 600. I definitely saw my numbers going up more than 5x. It's around 6. So I'm pretty sure that's getting added onto this. And then it's applying both of them. And the thing about Unstoppable is the enemies, if you've got an elite pack that's unstoppable, great, you'll do loads of damage to them all the time. If they're a boss, great, you'll do loads of damage to them all the time. Every time you activate the rune, basically. If they're not unstoppable, there's a thing in the game right now where when you crowd control an enemy, after they're crowd controlled, they have unstoppable added to them for a short period of time. So that's why and then if you put the exploiters aspects on, it creates that more often or something. You know, it just creates big numbers, basically. How comes you're joining ESO? Is there a reason for this? Oh, you want me to look at your gear? Okay. Yeah, if you just drop when you're ready, Android, because I'm going to run these bosses, but I was going to do them solo. So let's have a look at your stuff. I mean, I can't view your profile. It's private. That makes it a bit difficult to view your profile. You linked the 4GA. Oh, so, okay, keep that. Maybe that would be good for a Withering Fist build. Let me have a quick look at Withering Fist, because I haven't looked into that yet. Withering Fist. Bursting. Yeah, maybe that would work pretty well for Precision Strike. I don't know. But you can't spread it anymore and get that. That's what you used to get. So it's kind of a bummer. Duration. Weakened. That's vigor gain. And healing. Yeah. I haven't really tried this. Yeah, I mean, it might work okay because you got the dot damage. You got the damage over time. But the others, it wouldn't necessarily... Oh, actually, 1 sec. Leaves a trail of poison. Thunderspike. I mean, I've not looked at infected ground. I have no idea. I haven't really looked into these this much yet. That's something I might do at some point. Right, let me have a look at your... So you're saying your problem is you feel squishy now? No, I can see your problem. I can see your problem immediately. It's the first thing I asked you. You've got the wrong transfiguration on your amulet. That's why. You're not stacking resolve. Just because you've got plus maximum resolve stacks on your gear doesn't mean you've got resolve. You have to have a way of generating it. You need to roll kinetic suppression on your amulet, which you can't now because you've transfigured it. It doesn't have kinetic suppression on it. You're going to need a new amulet. You don't have kinetic suppression anywhere, so you haven't got any form of generating resolve anywhere. That's why. Most of your toughness will come from Glyn's Anvil. Before Glyn's Anvil was fixed, we were really, really squishy because that's the one thing that gives it to us. So, yeah. I'm sorry I've got to be the bearer of bad news because you've got... This is unmodifiable now. But yeah, that's why. It's why it's the first thing I asked because it was the only thing that made sense. That's true, Yatori, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've got a spare. Let me have a quick look. Most of the half-decent ones I've got, I've probably used, but I'll have a look just in case I have something. Which ultimate is better for this build? The one I'm using right now, Heshira Kasungi. For the Swarm build, the Devourer. Yeah, this is a different build, Tomaz. This is Thorns Evade. This is a new build. I've got a video coming out for it tomorrow. I've started work on it, but this took me longer to test today than I anticipated, so I didn't get around to finishing the video. I don't think I'm going to have a spare amulet here. I'll tell you what I'll do, though. Well, we can try and YOLO it. I don't necessarily need this. Let me... let's see if I could do some wizardry here. Resistances, chaotic. Maybe we'll get lucky. Armor. Okay, I can work with that. Movement speed, I can work with this. Resource, I can work with this. There's certain categories, if it rolls, it makes it very difficult after that. Oh, it's a countbound now. No, actually, do you know what? What I'm doing doesn't make it. I've just realised that makes it a countbound. I won't be able to give it to you. It's irrelevant. Yeah, I haven't got anything I can give you. Sorry, I forgot about that. I'm sitting there trying to see if I can make something for you, and I can't. I'd have to give it to you, and you'd have to have done it yourself. Yeah, I've given away most of my spare amulets. So I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for it, I think. Sorry, man. You enjoyed the podcast? Yeah. It was a good podcast. If anyone checks it out on Clip's channel, that went live not long ago. Yeah, it came out pretty good. I was watching it before stream. That's why I came on a bit late, because I wanted to watch it before I came on. Poison go Bert. It does, yeah. Keep hovering my cursor over your skill bar to see what they are. Hey, Raziel, how's it going? Lupus, how's it going? I'm done investing souls just to brick and not get gem strength, Yutori. Yeah. Oh, yeah, charge bolts is nuts. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, eventually I might get around to Sork. Alright, I'm going to kill a few more butchers. Maybe we get a mythic seal, because I still don't have one. We'll see. Hit 140 done. Holy, okay, well, yeah, okay, that's very cray. That is pretty crazy. Mythic seal with 5 kills. I would like a mythic seal at this point. I've definitely farmed. I've got so much time farmed in this game. I feel like at this point I deserve one. You know what I mean? Just like a testings. It's like I make awesome builds for all you lot. Crack on. Easy predicts, yeah. Thought I need some clink luck. No, that's alright. We'll be alright. We'll see what happens. It'll be fine. It's hilarious. I mean, bossing on this is pretty solid, though. I absolutely smash these. You just need to be able to get your supremacy up for, like, T12 Lilith. But, yeah, you just absolutely ruin them, honestly. I'm dropping +1 charm slots a lot more often than before. I swear. I've dropped quite a few here. Yeah. That's kind of nice. Right, crack on. Oh man, I keep sneezing. And again. Oh dear. Just making sure you don't have some kind of weird loot filter that is hiding the seal. No, I have it so it's showing all loot, all seals. I hide everything, literally everything, by default on all my filters, and then I've got talisman charms. Just show unique, mythic, unique talisman sets and legendary charms and heraldic seals. I just show all of them. And I don't have any hides beyond that first thing. I hide everything by default, and then I only show stuff. No, you're good. But it's a really good point. I did check this just in case, but yeah. So, I imagine it should show them. Yeah. That'd be quite funny if I've actually missed, like, 10 mythic charms. Mythic seals. So I've just been hiding them and never seen them. Yeah. God. Can you imagine? There's a pair of gloves in there. It's got good stats, apparently. Where is it? Which one was red? That one. Oh, it's because it's GA. Okay. It's dropping a lot of these. Cereals, how's it going? So I'm reading your build guide, right? This is more single target, or is it good for clearing? It's okay for clearing. I wouldn't say it's as good as Swarm, because the only form of AoE you could have, which, you know, it's okay. I could show you like a Helltide in a minute. I'm deliberately doing this, trying to see if I can get myself a mythic seal. It is pretty good for bossing though. As you can see, it's not terrible. Just check and see what the seals are like when they come out. Yeah, I told you this build's more brain dead. The one thing this build does that the Swarm one doesn't is you don't have to worry about where you hit. You don't have to worry about standing with the swarms on the outside of you hitting the enemy. You just literally keep it. You can, if you can put your cursor over the enemy, it will just keep evading through them for you. And you just bash your skills every now and then. It's pretty much brain dead, this build. Might just go drop some things on the floor. Drop 2 Nessicums. Oh, good. Just got a Does anyone need a Widow's Web? I just dropped one. Drops a lot of these. Yeah, it does drop a lot of seals here. If we're getting mythic seals regularly from this guy, that might be why. Look, of all the charms I've dropped more seals than charms from the Butcher, interestingly. Would we technically have more damage? We would. Well, it's damage over function, so yes and no. Do you know what's funny? If, and this is a bit of feedback I've given the devs already, if we had Thorn's damage multiplier, which we don't right now, we've got dot and crit, so you've got 3 different ones: vulnerable, crit and dot as a separate different ones, and then you've got all and physical. If we had Thorn's damage multipliers, like, so we could have it on gloves, weapons, rings, and amulets and all that stuff, I reckon this build would be as strong as Swarms or stronger. We just don't have that multiplier bucket anywhere. We don't. It just doesn't exist. So we can't get that extra multiplier across all our gear, which we can on like dot builds and such. That is the difference between Swarm and this build, basically. Because this build's doing near upwards of 100, well, between 50 and 100 trillion is kind of where my biggest numbers have been, and I haven't got GG gear. So with those extra multis, you would get to the quadrillion mark where the Swarm build is. So yeah, I mean, they might. I've asked to see, like, is there a reason, and can we get that at some point? If that changes, then this build will be solid going forward, because this, apart from the evade tech, won't change much, I don't think. There's not much to nerf about it, really. Savage with stuff. Yeah, there's no reason to really nerf anything about this, apart from the Zik room bug, of course. I mean, that's obviously a bit wonky, but yeah, I'm probably not going to keep any of these, I don't think. There was nothing in there I looked at and went, ooh. Yeah. It's a good way to get the currency. Honoured Moon, how's it going? You're playing the same character too, but I'm going with the poison build. Yeah, I've got a poison set up as well. No. The poison evade build is the best build going at the moment, for sure. Yeah, if you do exclamation mark build, I've got a whole build guide on it, build videos and all sorts. And that can do 140 plus. It's crazy. But yeah, the AoE on this build is not as good as the Swarm build, because it's more confined. But it's okay. Who knows, in future maybe we'll get some extra love there. Mr. Weebringer, another gift sub. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Say some good Ramaladnis. I won't drop any Ramaladnis because I'm not playing a Barb. You only drop Barb stuff if you're playing a Barb, generally speaking. Yeah, Barbs could just choose to be immortal, yes, with the selling, yeah. It's funny that in the podcast I did with Clipses, we brought that up at least once or twice. Yeah. I don't know. How many of these can I do? Quite a few. Okay, good. Probably go through all these keys and not get a single mythic seal. You watch. Honestly, this is basically just my luck. Like when we had the Sanctification season, I couldn't get the Rod of Star. I couldn't get the Ring of Starless Skies on the Rod of Kepaleka. When we were playing the Chaos unique season, I could not get any decent Chaos uniques. It's just my luck is just not with me most of the time, no matter how much I farm. It just doesn't happen. Oh, Bilal, hello. Look how fast I can evade on this build, though. It is cracked. And I get an extra 20% attack speed when I'm... Look at this, I murder bosses. Look at it. It's disgusting. Absolutely. I took the surgical glove and gave it to Bilal right there. That's what I did. Yeah, bend over. You've been naughty. It's not a bad pair of gloves, that, you know. But I don't know if I can be bothered to keep it, really. I mean, I've got... Ooh. Holy, that's... Apart from not having multipliers, that's really annoying. I kind of wish we could enchant uniques and just do one stat on them like we can legendaries because of the random rolling stats. I feel like they might end up going that way if they leave it like this. So you can roll one stat on it. I don't think that would be that broken, given the complete randomness of the stats on this gear. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we go that way eventually, really. Same with charms. It wouldn't be that broken to allow us to roll one stat on the charm, maybe. Probably. I don't know. Daniel Wolf, it's been a while. Am I enjoying the season? I am. Are you playing? Are you enjoying it? And how are you? Your poison damage is 22 to 200 million. Okay. That's pretty good. You want to go do Mephistos, do you? We can go do some of those in a bit, sure. I'm going to bash a few of these because I have had a lot of people telling me the Butcher's been dropping them a lot of these seals. So. Hesher plus damage or plus thorns. What do you mean, sorry, Crazy? I've got a guide for it, Crazy. If you do exclamation mark evade thorns, I've got a full guide I wrote on it. I just might change the very last version for the talisman. Now that I have thought about it a bit more, I don't know. It's a tough one. If you can get 100% multiplicative thorns on the mythic seal in the middle, maybe that would outweigh the benefit. I still think if you could get an Air of Perdition charm and you use the Harmony of Ibawaka here, and then or you put the Harmony of Ibawaka in here and you stick another damage thing like Protean Heart in here, I think those would outweigh having two Wumba Wumbas and the 100% mythic charm. I'm not sure though. I don't know. I'd have to math it. It'd be pretty close, probably, actually. The 100% thorns would make it worthwhile stacking more thorns on the build, I suppose. I haven't actually stacked that much thorns because there becomes a point it becomes diminishing returns, funny enough. In your build, damage. I've got thorns on my gloves. So, yeah, I might have physical damage on the earlier variants because of convergence. I think the thing is, right, I haven't got convergence on right now because I've got Produce Tempo on for the bossing. But you need to have enough physical and all elemental damage so you can get your 60x out of convergence. That's why I did it that way. But I think Thorns is probably best overall. I have not found a single mythic seal. No, that's what I'm trying to do now. Have to see your favourite D4 streamer. Oh, well, that's very kind, Daniel. I appreciate the kind words, dude. Yeah, it's good to see you, man. It's always good to see familiar faces. Mamarb, how's it going? I'm new on Spiritborn. Welcome to the community. And I follow your builds. Okay, nice. I am running a different build right now. I'll have a video out for this tomorrow. Can I check your build and gear? I can. Type !B tag. Add me up. And I'll get you to message me in game and I'll have a quick look down your gear for you. No problem. Click the portal. Only 30 seconds. Oh. Was there a portal, was there? I wasn't even looking at my stream. Did I miss a Nemesis portal? Oh, rip. My bad. I should probably pay attention. This is the thing. When I'm streaming, I'm reading chat between bosses. Okay, I'll better pay attention to it more. My bad. Oh, dear. I didn't realise they only last for 30 seconds. I guess I'll know now, don't I? Go here. It's okay. It's not the end of the world, is it? Ooh. I don't think you can re-roll the affixes on this. That's not bad, though. I'll keep hold of that. I don't know. I didn't even see it because I was reading chat. There was probably a mythic charm in there. Oh, don't tell me that, Vise. You're going to make me go cry in a corner. Do you want to make me go cry in a corner, do you? That's nice. Man, we really do smash these bosses, don't we? Holy. Yeah. Eat me, eat me, eat me. Eat all of me. Another Nessicum. It really wants to give me Nessicums. Really, really, really wants to give me Nessicums. I've had 3 already in these runs. Oh, dear. What a meme. Oh, I better go salvage. I'll take the Betrayer's Husk. That's nice. Alright, I'll come back for that. Activated Blood Maiden Shrine. Had 2 Duriel, 1 Varshan battle. Nice. That's awesome. Well, I love that stuff. Your Mythic Seal has both the Poison set and Thorn set with really strong bonuses. Percent and AoE Pulse Thorns. Yeah, the AoE Pulse Thorns thing, I think that's what they were trying to do with the Wumba set. They're trying to give you the ability to add AoE onto a build like this. But the problem is that set just doesn't hit the mark right now. And that AoE, it does a percent of your Thorns. It's exactly the same problem as all of the Thorns aspects. Like, literally all of them. Bristleback, useless. You trigger 300% Thorns attack against your attacker. The problem is, your main source of damage is not this. This is just a separate source of damage. It takes your Thorns damage and does 300%. It's like nothing. It doesn't multiply with all the other things you've got going on. This needs to be when you dodge and block an attack, you scale your Thorns damage by X% up to so many stacks. So it scales your maximum Thorns. So it scales your maximum Thorns damage. Like whatever your source of Thorns damage is. Or at least have that as well. This one here, this is good. But this becomes diminishing returns. So we use this early in the build. If you put this on a two-handed weapon, you can get 30,000 Thorns. But if you've already got 40,000, then it's only a 75% multiplier and so on. There are other things that are better. This one here is okay, but it's obviously not much Thorns. That's more of a defensive thing. Needle Flare, honestly, I've asked to see if we can get this with a multiplier, because this tech with minions works well, but it doesn't beat out the other multipliers. If this has a multiplier in it as well, this will probably be better. And this one here, Tormentors, is exactly the same problem as Bristleback. Poisoned enemies take 200% of your Thorns damage a second. The problem is, that's going to be nothing. It's like 80,000 damage or whatever. Maybe multiplied by some other stuff, but it's basically no damage. This needs to synergize with your main source of Thorns, and it's exactly the same problem with the Wumba set. You pulse your Thorns around you. It doesn't actually make you do... I don't think that makes you do... Doesn't matter if that counts as a gorilla skill. That doesn't scale your main source of Thorns. That needs to scale off of your main Thorn source or something, so that it hits for that damage but all around you, you know? That's pretty nice. I'll keep hold of that. For Bliss builds. What's this here? Wendigo. Give me that, son. So, there's just... It's always been like that. It's been like... That's been a problem with it for a while, honestly. That there. That's actually quite good. I'm going to keep hold of that, potentially for a Quill Wally build. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to go with that yet. So I'll keep hold of that just in case that comes in handy later. Wow, I really am running out of space here, aren't I? Get rid of this one. Yeah, I'll get rid of these because I'm probably going to find some better ones, honestly. Get rid of these. Doop. Doop. Alright. Hey, Serba, how's it going? Welcome back, Smo. How are you doing? Have you made a Rake Spiritborn build? Yes, do exclamation mark Rake. I've got 2 versions. The Gorilla is the best version. It's got the most mobility and most damage, and it's pretty fun. It's nowhere near as crazy as the Swarm build, but I did T12 Lilith with it. And there's videos for them. That build is pretty solid overall. I don't think it does Super Mario, no. It didn't make me feel like I was doing crazy AoE or anything, as per se. I don't know. It didn't really seem... It didn't really... Yeah. I could be wrong. It didn't really... let's put it this way. I do a lot more damage with this set. I do a lot more damage with Quattleys with my setup. Straight up. Than with the Wumba set. So that says a lot really for an Evade, you know, for a Thorns build. I don't use the Thorns set. So that set, honestly, the top part, it just needs 20,000 Thorns minimum. It needs a much higher level of Thorns, much higher. It needs to be significant, and then yeah, something to make it do AoE damage that actually is impactful. So any non-AoE Thorn stuff can actually get AoE. And that would probably do it, to be honest. It'd be fine. I mean, the rest of it seems already... I mean, maybe you could justify saying the bottom part needs a bit of extra damage as well, but you kind of need those first bits, really. Otherwise, it just doesn't feel great. Let's have a look crazy. Yeah, and your physical damage, you cheeky mare. I haven't transfigured anything. Nice. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I don't think you can get a 6GA, actually. I don't know if that can roll 5GA on its own. But yeah, you basically got the same as me, except I haven't transfigured mine yet. Physical damage, though, that's really good. I mean, that's literally as close to GG as you're ever going to get. For this build, that is GG, basically. Yeah. You basically just want physical damage everywhere and gem strength from the weapon. So yeah, that's really, 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 really good. It's highly unlikely when I do mine that I'd get something that good, to be honest. 1GA, 2 damage, yeah. Transfigures. Oh, I see. You got 2 transfigures. You lucky sod. You just got a crazy 850 Ring of Writhing Moon. You can't roll a power because it's 850. Yeah, that's sad. Do you enjoy playing Evade Rushing Claw? A lot of people find it too fast. But it's okay. But a lot of people are going to like it because it's quick, isn't it? And unfortunately, it does bring some of the strongest builds as well. Alpha Tango, how you doing? Tazoni, how you doing? Is there any reason to use upgrades on Toxic Skin that only works when it's active on Simeon Rake build? Which ones are you referring to, Tizoni? Sorry. I think we take Toxic Skin on that build, right? I might have to get the planner up. 1 second. Let me just double check I'm not opening portals and stuff here, because I've already missed one, apparently. No, we look good. All right, 2 seconds. Let me have a quick look. I think we use Toxic Skin on that build, don't we? I've got it open here. Let's have a quick look. Sim-in Rake. No, we don't. Okay, interesting. Oh, no, we get... Oh, no. So, yes. No. I can explain to you. Okay, I understand. Sorry, it's been a minute since I played this. Okay. So we don't have Toxic Skin on the hotbar because of the way we set it up. We want Vortex. That made it feel better. You bring them in. You're grabbing enemies in. You're knocking them. Because we're using the Jaguar Ultimate there, we absolutely needed the Cry. We absolutely needed Vortex for grouping enemies together. So that went on the hotbar to allow us to get other things elsewhere, like in the runes. For defense, because we don't have the protector, so we need the Q rune for barrier. The Zik rune just gives loads of damage, so it goes on everything right now. But the reason we've got it in the build is because the set, the Bliss of Multitude set, I've got one here actually, I think, so I can show you. No, I don't. It's the only one I don't have. Great. All right, back to town. I'll get one and demonstrate to you. Yeah, no, I understand what you mean, Sony. Give me 2 seconds. As a D3 monk Evade Swarm is amazing. It is. Yeah. Hey, Garrett, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Let me just quickly get one, and I will demonstrate to you what I mean. Let me just double-check this stuff here. Yeah, I don't need any of this stuff. Let's just double-check these. I don't think I need any of this stuff. Okay. Okay, so if I've got one over here. If I just get the set tooltips up, I can demonstrate to you a bit better what I was going to say. Here we go. Right, so this set here is what we use. I don't use Rizokas. It is not very good on Rake. Yes, it produces the highest damage numbers. I tested it for hours. I ran with Rizokas to start with. It's the first version of the build I played for hours and hours and hours, like about a week or week and a half ago or whenever. But it sucks, and it's absolutely dreadful for bossing because you need Rizokas, this one here. You need to get to your 5 set bonus. You need 5 stacks of prowess to get the damage. You stack up all your damage. You get more cast speed and more damage per stack of prowess. You get all your damage reduction scaling with prowess. Dodge chance means nothing. So you don't get any of the damage on Bossum until you're at 5 stacks. So basically, you do no damage until you're at 5 stacks. It takes you forever to get there. So this just sucks. So I threw this away. And I went with the Multitude set 'cause it's more consistent damage. I'd rather go for lower numbers, but all the time, rather than higher numbers for 1/3 of the time at best case scenario. On Rake, that's basically what it was, because you just can't attack. Even with Spirit Jaguar, where you get all the extra hits, you could not get enough hits in a single target scenario to generate 5 stacks fast enough. It just didn't really happen. So this one here allows us to attack all of our things with all the spirits. And what it also does, if you look at the middle, is when you've got the spirit active, you gain that spirit's incarnate skill passive effect. So that's important because you because I make the skills centipede primary, that makes your Rake Gorilla Rake a centipede skill, which means as you're casting a Rake and every other skill, you've got a 5% chance every time on any skill to activate the centipede ultimate. And if you do that, which will be all the time, basically in practice, that will give you the Toxic Skin incarnate skill passive for free. Now, normally that's not very useful to us because the passive just makes enemies poisoned if they attack you. However, if you take this upgrade here, the Fiery Soul, if you take that variant, it changes the passive so that when you heal, you gain an additional amount of additive crit damage for free, up to 8 times. So if you've got a lot of healing in the build or a lot of hits, say like the Hunter healing down here and various other little places in the builds, then you're just stacking up more damage in the background for free, and you get that for free basically. So that's why that's in the builds. The other upgrades don't really, it's only the passive stuff, so none of this really matters. And the passive Thorns does nothing for Rake. So we literally just take it for the Fiery Soul here. Does that make sense, Tizoni? That's why I did it that way. Are you aware of the new Mythic Emblem bug? Top players are using it. The new Mythic. Let's have a look. Oh, now it's gone up to 146. Mythic Emblem. When you say Mythic Emblem bug, which one are you referring to? I'm aware of a number of bugs. So it depends which one you're referring to. We use... okay. Oh, yeah, no. So Tizoni, in the video, are you definitely looking at Gorilla Rake? Yeah, maybe in the video at that point I was still using Toxic Skin. Although I would have thought I changed it by that point. If I'm looking at Gorilla... let me check the Fire one here, because I've got two different versions of the build. The Fire version, Fire Rake, that probably does use Scuttlebug. Let me have a quick look. Yeah, so no, the Fire version of Rake, the normal version, that uses Scuttlebug. The Gorilla version, which I actually think is better, genuinely, because I built it around... I avoided the bugs, and I know some things that most people don't, because I got that directly from the devs. 1 second. Yeah, that is using Fiery's old Toxic Skin. If you look in the planner, I added a new variant called Simian Swipe. That's the Gorilla Rake. I actually prefer that version. It uses a lot of the same stuff, but you're looking for physical damage rather than fire or all damage. But otherwise, it just builds a bit differently. It's got a little bit more mobility, and it looks pretty cool. Yeah, I preferred that version, honestly. Yeah, I don't know exactly which bug you're referring to, but I mean, there's obviously a number of bugs going on, right? I could look down these leaderboards and probably spot a few. I mean, like double unique charms. With this, it probably should not be happening, right? We know about that one. And, yeah, like this as well. That's a bit naughty. Oh, dear. That shouldn't be up there. This one. Yeah, okay, so that seems legit. Or at least roughly legit, anyway, from what I can see. There's a few on here that definitely aren't necessarily legit. Let's have a quick look what he's done. Has he just got really ridiculous gigs? I don't really do... oh, yeah, look at this. Like, look at that Harmony of Evil Waka. Holy. Apart from getting a poison multiplier, you're not getting much better than that. Jesus. Yeah, he's got the gem strength, of course. Nice. Yeah, good weapon. Yeah, very nice. What about the gloves? Poison damage multi. That's really nice. Poison damage multi. That's really nice. He actually lost an affix, but I guess it doesn't matter. Tanky enough without it, right? He'll be using the Zik rune stuff, of course. Yep. Dexterity. Yeah, I mean, he's got insanely good gear here. Insanely good gear. Yeah, he's using Writhing there. Yeah, he's got full damage. Could get... oh, he didn't even get... he hasn't got maximum kinetic there, so he could get a bit more out of the build, probably. Cooldown here. That probably helps with the not having Produce Tempo. Yeah, he's got Insatiable there. Okay, no, that makes sense, actually, because the legendary rings and stuff, yeah. Ah, interesting. He's actually taken Writhing off. Yeah, so you can run without Writhing. He's... so I guess he's worked out how to push without it. I mean, you can try. If you play without Writhing, you'll need to cast quicker, because it won't... if you haven't got that ring on, you won't have as much cooldown. I've got it on me, and they won't spin around you. They'll spin on the spot instead. But yeah, I guess that's what he's done. He's gone for a secondary damage, so that's where he's got all his extra damage from. I mean, that's an insane ring. But yeah, he's gone for Insatiable there instead of having the Writhing ring at all anywhere. So... and then he's probably just fished for a really good run, honestly. So, yeah, I mean, hats off to him. He's got, obviously, a very good legendary seal there as well. He's got insanely good gear, this guy. I mean, you know, that's why he's gone so high, I guess. Ruthless Rage, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? And Vognopad as well. How you doing? 2 uniques, crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously not legit. That shouldn't be doable. Which builds can you suggest for chill gameplay on T12? Not interested in pit pushing on controller. Do you want a really, really fast build? Or something like I'm doing right now, which can be a bit insane? Or do you just want something that's a little bit slower, more methodical, but can easily do the content? Because I've got a few builds going that I could suggest. Yeah, he's got insane gear. I mean, if someone's got GG gear and they're pushing really high, you can't really say much about it, can you? It's hats off to them for pushing so high. Pushing so hard, sorry. What we got here? I'm checking all the seals just in case I drop a really good one. Anyone got a set charm for multitude? With, I mean, you can just, if you're looking, are you just looking for any multitudes? One, because you can re-roll them. You can re-roll them to get the ones you need, right? I don't know. How many times have I killed him today? I don't know. Quite a few, I think. Quite a few. Oh, is this using greater? Oh, this uses greater lair keys, does it? Oh, okay, well, that's fine. I've got loads of those. Oh, yeah, it's greater lair keys. Okay. I've got 300 of these. I could do this guy all day. I could do this guy for ages. But yeah, no mythic seal for me. Of course, I won't get one. You watch. I could do this all day, and I won't get a mythic seal. That's just my luck for you. That's actually one of the ones I've got for my builds, so I definitely won't throw that one away. That white mythic item is a fish? Yes, I think someone gave it to me, Payo, yeah. You just overwrote your swarm build with the new build. Oh, no. Yeah, be careful with that. I've done that before. I always double check things before I do stuff like this. Just try not to do that problem. You just watched the podcast, Toblob. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I thought it came out quite good, actually. I honestly always worry I talk too much, because I do. But it came out pretty good. I thought it was quite a good podcast, actually. And hopefully there'll be some people that's interesting too. And it's always good to catch up with Clip. Me and him have been friends for quite a long time now. I started playing your Rake Gorilla build yesterday, and it's really fun to play, and it looks amazing. Not easy to play on controller. What about that build is not easy to play on controller, Sazoni? That's interesting. I didn't play it on controller. Because I'm genuinely interested, because that would maybe affect what I do with the builds. I want the build to be nice for people to play. I didn't think it would be too bad to play on controller, but maybe the Jaguar doesn't feel good. I don't know. Maybe the auto-lock stuff doesn't work well with it. The Hunter. Is it... Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I guess that would be any build with the Hunter, though. Oh, that's quite good. That's actually a pretty good pair of gloves. Yeah, I'm going to keep that. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know if there's much I can do about that on that build, just because you need the Hunter on that build, because that helps you tag with the multitude set. That, although it doesn't show the tag on the skill, it does apply the Jaguar tag back to Gorilla Rake. Now, I don't think you can get Jaguar skills to apply to Rake still on it. That's still bugged. So you just avoid plus Jaguar skills anywhere. You just don't do that. And I don't use the Jaguar Hall, so I avoid that bug. But it does make it a Jaguar skill, giving you the extra 30x damage and Harmony of Evil Waka, and it gives you all the bonuses from Multitude. And I tested, that does work. And putting the Jaguar primary Hall on does work with Multitude as well on that skill, because I tested that too. So the Hunter gives you the Ferocity. Yeah, Hunter's your form of getting Ferocity. It just overstacks you, gives you up to 14 stacks. And it gives you the mobility, which you just don't have much of otherwise. And it does allow you to jump over walls, which is pretty nice as well. So I don't think I can really take that off on that build. No, I don't know. It's honestly, it's really good feedback. I just think on that build, I don't know how easy that would be to rectify. I don't know if you really can. Still, it's interesting. I'm always open to feedback, you know. It won't necessarily mean I'll just go change the build, but I'm always open to hearing why builds aren't working for people or why they are. Because that'll hopefully mean I can make better builds in future, in general, to be honest. You miss the Hunter all the time. You basically just want to spam the Hunter on that build, honestly. If you had the right Mythic Seal, you could do 140 attack. Nice. Level 300 Darkfire. Hey. You haven't got Mythic Seal still. Well, making me feel a bit better about myself. Cheers. Oh, dear, oh, dear. No, I'm going to put that purple thing away because I don't want to accidentally get rid of this one. There we go. Trying to debate whether you should do a 136 to get back to top 100. Do it. Hey, Big Papa. Oh, this is a different build, Big Papa. This is Thorns Evade. But yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, this is Thorns Evade. It's a new build. I'll get a video out for tomorrow. It's pretty decent. It's pretty good at bossing, to be honest. So when I want to smash some bosses, it's pretty solid. Just in, out, shake it all about, and he's dead. Very good. That's what we like. I literally don't have to do anything else. All I have to do is just keep going through him, and he just dies. I don't have to... He just cast a few skills and just watch him die. Yeah, it's great. Do the hokey cokey and shake it all about. You know, that kind of thing. He just dies. Is there a way to save build setup so you can quickly swap? Yes, Malkin. I'll show you. If you go back to town... it's not that build, Ellie. You have to type in ! Evade Thorns. Which skill you recommend removing skill points to add 3 concussive stomps? On which build, Payo? Yeah, so you'll have to, depending on which town you're in, but if you're in the main town for the expansion, Malkin, Rocks, you want to go over here. Over here. In the right, sort of like on the right-hand side, you've got the armory. And you can save 5 builds here. So I've currently got, I'll probably override Fire Rake next because I'm probably not going to go back and play that. But I've got my Evade Swarm, my Evade Thorns, I've got Gorilla Rake and various other builds. At some point, I'll probably override these because I'm testing so many different builds. I kind of want to be able to save 10 builds if I'm being honest. But there you go. You're welcome, Malkin. No worries. You want to bug abuse? Just take it out of one of the skills that you're not using points in so much, I guess. Like, you'll want your Toxic Skinner maxed out, your Ravager maxed out, but other than, and your counterattack maxed out. But other than that, the rest can just have less points. So you can have less points in Scourge or whatever. Just gain 3 points from somewhere. I can't see it, Lauren. It's come up with a massive link instead of an embeddable link that I can click on. So I don't actually know what stats they've got on them. It lags the hell out of it, Zach. Oh, interesting. Your equipped buttons are grayed out unless I jump through hoops for the armory. Really? Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Yeah, no, I can't see it, Lauren. You're going to have to join my game and come and trade me so I can actually see it. It's coming out with some, like, gobbledygook link. You're back with another question, Noisy. No worries. What's the question? Both 5 charm slots, but this one has 10% bonus centipede damage for Balazan's Bite with a 13% damage boost, and the other one is 8.5 cooldown with 22 dot boost. I would take the first one. If you don't have a 6 charm one, I'd take that first one because 10% bonus centipede will apply to your counterattack. If it's for your swarm build, that will apply to your counterattack, and the generic damage boost will as well, and that's 23%, but it's 2 separate multis. It will definitely end up being higher than a separate 22 one. The cooldown you can get away without, to be honest. Let's have a look at these bad boys. Those are pretty nice. Yes, I would love to take those. Thank you very much. Although, I have to admit, I'm not sure I would actually use that on a Crushing Hamper or build, but never say never. So, yes, I'll keep hold of that. Thank you. That's a really crazy pair of Heshers. You've got a damage multi on it as well. Imagine if you could enchant the crit chance and get the other damage multi. That'd be mega. Thank you very much, Lauren. You have to take out the skills and stuff to save the builds. That is a pain. I have no idea why that's happening to you. Oh, you took the Writhing Moon charm off. That would do it. Yeah, if you don't have the Writhing Moon at all, that would stop them spinning around you, yes. That would do it. What the hell is happening in my Spotify over here? There we go. Specifically a druid thing. Why would that be specific to druid? What? That is bizarre. That is bizarre. What the? What was the amulet bug thingy? So, if you imprint your amulet and then transfigure it with the unique cube, the Kulian transfigure thing, so you can keep doing it over and over again. So you get a second aspect. If you then go back and imprint another aspect or the same aspects again, it will bug it out so they both become imprinted aspects. Both your original one, the one you've imprinted, and the transfigure one. And then I can't remember what happens next. I think if you go and imprint again or go to do a transfigure again, it nukes it and it just leaves it with the imprint only, and you can't transfigure it anymore with the Kulian. It's just, yeah, bricks the item basically. It's a bit of a very specific set of steps, but yeah, you basically, once you transfigure your item, you do not want to touch the imprint on it right now. When I did it on that Giga Amulet, I knew it was going to brick it, so I did it knowing full well, so I wasn't upset. I kind of wish I could unbrick it, but I knew it was going to happen. I did it because I needed to test something, and I needed to do it with that amulet to see if something was better, and I was like, screw it. I can do it without the Kulian transfigure, it's fine. For the case of testing I needed to test something, I could do it on that amulet. Yeah. You got some 4GA Heshira Kasungi gloves, Andrew. Holy. Yeah, there are definitely some builds that I would keep that for. It actually depends what the stats are, I suppose. What stats did it roll? You finally got yourself a 4GA Gauze glove. Strength, vulnerable, physical, and core. Holy crap, that's a crazy pair of gloves, Ruckus Wolf. You're rich. You're giga rich. You linked them to me. Okay, one sec. Ruckus Wolf has won the lottery. That's a crazy pair of gloves. Where did you link me these gloves? I can't see them. I can't see the gloves. Oh no, I can. Sorry. Not bad. Yeah, pretty good. So, I mean, GA Quill Volume, GA Dexterity, and Max Life. Yeah, these are decent, but there's no damage multis on it, which is the biggest issue, I guess. So you could probably get a single GA that'd be better than that, just because of the damage multis are so strong right now. Like this, all damage multiplier and vulnerable would just win. But, I mean, it's still nice to see. That's a crazy pair of gloves still. Starless Skies. I don't even care about those mythics. I just want some. I want me a mythic seal that I can use, so I can do some testing. Like, honestly, I'm at that point where it's like the game should be giving me one. Look at Whispers. 51 husks. Woo! Nice. Plus gold cap for a wand you had. How much do husks go for right now? I haven't done any trading at all, so I have no idea what the market's like up there. Alright, well, go salvage again, I suppose. One last question. Do you recommend rolling Dex for Eagle/Gorilla with this amulet? Ranks would probably outweigh Dexterity if you're not using the Protean Heart. If you're using Protean Heart, the Dex may well end up being better. Hard to say. It depends on the build. Some skills scale a lot more with ranks than others. Yeah. But you can always roll it back to Dexterity, I suppose, so you could do. Yeah, as long as you don't final transfigure it, so you literally make it unmodifiable. I haven't done any of my builds with final transfigurations anywhere. Literally nowhere. Except maybe trying on the weapon in some cases. I haven't tried to do it on this weapon, actually, to be honest. I could do. I'd be a bit worried about bricking this weapon. It's pretty good. But I could do. Might YOLO it. Why not? Doubt I'll get anything good. Probably get indestructible, knowing my luck. I don't even know where I could put... I'm running out of space for stuff. It's ridiculous. Let's stick that over there for now. Stick that over there. Stick that down there. Do I really need 2 of these? You're never going to use that for crit, ever. I don't even know why I bother keeping this. So this weapon I've got on for this build is pretty much done. Like, there's nothing left to do with this. This is GG's. So yeah, I mean, the only thing left to do here would be to transfigure it. So YOLO! Please don't brick it. Oh, okay, that's okay. I'll take it. It's not best in slot, but I'll take it. It rolled item quality and it rolled high, so I'll take it. That's all right. Gives me a bit of everything, doesn't it? I was kind of worried it'd take away my one and only damage mod or something on it. Yeah. We take the quarterstaff because you want to attack fast. The weapon damage does nothing for us. That's why I don't have weapon damage on here, and I roll Dex max life. We can't get 2 damage multis that affect thorns, so we take life on hit. It's the only other useful thing on there. You don't really need it, but in case you do take health damage, you've got some sustain, I suppose. That's what I mean. If we had Thorns damage multi on here so we could get 2 damage multis, that would be the difference between Swarm and this. Like, this would be as good as Swarm then, I think. Man, if I'd rolled Gem Strength for now, it would have been such a big boost to the build. Still, that's pretty nice. That gives me more of everything, I suppose. I've got ranks to gain in my charms as well. I haven't got ranks on my Harmony of Ibawaka here. And I've got 1 in here, which is Jaguar skills. I'd want to replace that with 1 that affects here, so I get more damage there as well. 800 to 900 mil each. Wow. How's the seal farming going? Terribly. It wasn't indestructible raw letters. I actually got something that was half useful, which is amazing. Yeah. I'm kind of at a weird paragon right now, in between the end game and Mythic. Okay. If I go Mythic, I can't activate all 5. Noisy, first thing you should ever do is activate your 5 legendary nodes in an ideal world. I know in my guides for the starter variant, I normally have 4 boards. But normally I rush the 5 legendary nodes because they give you the biggest bumps in damage, and you get your starter board glyph. And if you really need another glyph, I suppose you could get another one, but that will give you the biggest damage bumps. So I definitely prioritize those. I'm dropping a lot of mythics. I dropped a Harlequins, but yeah, I'm not dropping many. Not dropping many mythic seals, am I? No. Those are some crazy gloves I've got. They are pretty good, Yutori. They are perfect for my build. When I was testing this and I didn't do any attack speed anywhere, I was sat there and thought about it for a bit, and then I realised when I was doing a test run in a reasonably high pit, I think it might have been like 120 or 125, and I was trying to work out how to get to 130, because I was like, this can definitely do it, and I got an artillery shrine in a run or something, and I was like, holy moly, my damage feels crazy, and it quickly clicked, and I was using a polearm, and it clicked. I'm like, this is a Thorns build. The damage on the weapon makes no difference, because that's not your main source of damage. You don't use weapon damage as your base damage. You use Thorns as your base damage. And then Polearm has a slower attack. And I'm sitting here thinking, this whole build is about Armored Hide being active, and when it's active, you do damage when you evade through enemies. So the quicker you can evade through them, this is active all the time, so you don't need to worry about that. So the quicker you can evade through them, the quicker you'll deal more damage straight up. The second part, where it says when you use Armored Hide, it deals a bunch of damage to close enemies, I think that's useless. It's the bit where you deal damage when you go through them. That's the most important part. So that gives you a little bit of AoE, but it's pretty average. But so it clicks. I'm like, hang on a minute, you actually want attack speed. That's why I rolled attack speed here. That's why I've rolled Infighter, because that gives me 20%. It's not the highest damage multi, but it gives me 20% attack speed. And then, so I think, actually, with that item quality, I will now hit 100% in combat if I proc Infighter. So that's what you want. Yeah, so that pair of gloves, I needed attack speed somewhere. So, and because we can only get 2 damage multis anyway, it made sense to try and get it on the gloves, really. So that is literally about as perfect as, apart from getting GAs, that's perfect for this build. Dex, it's just full damage. Yeah. And I got a GA attack over here as well. And then the other one, you can just roll max life. I'm missing a damage multi here. That would have been nice. Could get vulnerable on there, so that's damage I'm missing. This is perfect, this amulet. I just happen to have that lying around. So I've got some really good gear here. Don't look at whispers. Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Clink. Thank you for making me feel absolutely wonderful about myself. Did it not lock it? It didn't! We're going to go brick the weapon. I didn't realise. It didn't lock the weapon. Holy. God, please give me gem strength. This would be amazing. Can you imagine? It's going to... Watch it brick my item now. YOLO! Oh. What did it do? Did it do anything? Did it actually do anything to it? No, I already had 28 item quality. It's definitely made it unmodifiable now. I've still got all damage, life on hit, max life, and dexterity. So I've still got all my stats. Maybe? Oh, it did. It greater affixed the all damage multiplier. So I probably need to go... Oh, that's a bug though, isn't it? Oh, that's sad. That's really sad. So, I've got as much damage as I did before, because I think I had 46 before. But because that's just rolled the greater affix, I think that's overridden the masterwork, hasn't it? That's that bug that's floating around. That was the one that was masterworked. Oh. I can't go masterwork it either, because it's unmodifiable, isn't it? That's a really annoying bug. That would have been okay. That would have been an okay one. I can't masterwork it. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, it's taken the masterwork away, hasn't it? Because it's only just it's G8, the one that was masterworked. Yeah, imagine if that was masterwork still. I think that would have made it. That would have given me more damage. So I haven't lost damage because I'm pretty sure that's how much I had before. Yeah, that's how much I had before. But the masterwork is yeah, because the masterwork, because the GA gives you 50% and the masterwork gives you 50%. That's right. So I've literally it's just replaced it to give me the same as what I had. But if I could have had both, the double crit, obviously that would be what, like another 10, 15, 20% higher. It wouldn't have been terrible. Oh well, it didn't do anything. It just did nothing for me basically. I didn't get GA life, I don't think. I already had GA life. It GA'd the vulnerable damage. It GA'd the all damage. But it took away the masterwork because it's a bug right now that if that happens on the masterworks one, you lose it. If I'd had GA and dexterity, say, I would have gained from it. No, life on hit went up because of the first one with the item quality. Well, it's just been a bug for ages. Like if I this is why I always do my tempers first and stuff. I always get my item ready before I yes, if you go like masterwork a stat and then you roll it in enchant and change what the stat is, it gets rid of the masterwork. Yeah, there's some weird interactions. And it's obviously done the same thing here, where obviously it's applied a greater affix through this system and it's removed the masterwork that was on that stat. I'm going to report that right now. Bum, 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 bum. It's probably been reported before. I'm going to report that though. Yeah, it's pretty good, Nebula. I'll show you in a second. I'm just going to report this quickly so I don't forget to do it. It's probably been reported before, but transfigure. GA removes masterwork. So, yeah. I landed a GA roll on transfigure on this weapon attached, and this was masterworked, but the GA roll removed the masterwork and locked the item, so it essentially did nothing for me. It's fine. I mean, I'm not sad by it because I didn't lose anything. I just didn't gain. I would have gained if it hadn't bugs, but it is what it is, right? At least I can report it, and if that gets fixed, it won't happen for other people. One sec, what's that? Yes, there we go. It's probably been reported before, but I can literally send a screenshot to him because I've got it fresh here. There we go. Nice, okay. I'm hitting the highest damage numbers I've seen on this nebula is between 50 and 100 trillion. I think the absolute highest I've currently seen is about 80 or something, but there is room for improvement still. My gear, I mean, if I had that masterwork on top of that, so I had like another 15-20% on my multiplier there, that'd push the numbers up a bit, honestly. Even that 28 item quality's made a bit of a difference in a way. Probably not a lot, but it's made a bit. I haven't transfigured anything, so I could transfigure a lot of this stuff and potentially get damage there, but at the moment I'm not transfiguring much because I'm reusing a lot of this gear across some of the builds I'm testing, and I don't like putting builds up for people to play based on you need to have these transfigurations to even remotely do pit 115 or 20 or whatever it is you get to. If I can do a pit 130 and I have barely any transfigures on, then obviously someone can go along, get the gear, do some good transfigures, and they're going to be able to do that content potentially even easier. That's kind of where I leave my builds, and I can put in the guides like what transfigures to aim for and stuff, but I don't really want to leave it down to RNG for people so much, really, because that's kind of sucky. Where's my seals? Here we go. I'll keep that one on me because that 20x damage on top might actually be better. Right, back to the butcher. Kessie, how's it going? You transfigured gem strength in your polearm. GG's. But it removed dex. It's still a huge upgrade, yes. It's a shame it removed dex, but that's definitely a huge upgrade. You can keep using that, find another one, YOLO it, and hope you get another one in future that has both, right? But yeah, gem strength is so entirely... It's just insanely strong. Especially once you've got the bigger gems in there. I didn't get life on hit GA. It's not the life on hit isn't GA'd. I am 99% sure. I mean, it's very hard to see, right? Because I've got the little enchant symbol in, haven't I? So I can't actually see if it's GA'd or not. I don't remember the star next to all damage multiplier being purple, meaning it's been double crit. That means it's GA'd and Masterworks. I don't remember that being like that. I think this weapon, I only had a single GA on it to start with, if I remember rightly. I think I only had GA max life on this to start with, but it happened to have all damage multiplier on it and dexterity, so I could roll my other stat on it. In fact, I think this had GA weapon damage on it, funnily enough, and I rolled that off because it's useless to me. I don't think all damage multiplier is... Let me have a look. I can scrub back my stream and have a quick look. Let me have a quick look. I can scrub this back and have a quick look. Because I looked at it, didn't I? I don't have to go back very far. Let me go back a little bit more. I need to find where I looked at it. Well, maybe it was. No, one second. I'm looking at it. You might be right. I need to do that again. What was the number on life on hit here with 28 quality? One second. We'll find out in a second if you're right or not. Oh, come on. Pause. Okay, no, you are right. I think the life on hit has gone up a little bit. Okay. Interesting. All right, well, there you go. I'm wrong. You're right. I stand corrected. Yay for technology and being able to scrub my stream back so I can actually see. Yeah, I think my life on hit got G8, in which fact I will remove that bug because I can't say with absolute certainty that that was actually a thing. And I don't want to be reporting fake bugs. Can I actually remove the post? Yeah, I can. There we go. Let's do that. There we go. Cool. All right. Well, that mystery's solved. No, it is. Yeah, no, it is right. It's okay. I 3 GA ring. I bet it's rubbish. It's alright. I mean, you could roll the lucky hit off here, so a damage thing. That'd be pretty nice, actually. Could probably... Yeah, I might get hold of that. It's not too bad. Does anyone need T12 Lilith kill or Mephisto? Drafe will gladly help and is bored and would gladly help, apparently. It maxed it out, but not GA. Okay. Yeah, Nebula, I saw you. I went through on my stream. It's fine. You see the weapon I linked you? 1 second. Make sure he's dead. Not bad. Life on kill's a bit sad, but yeah, otherwise pretty nice. Razor plate's okay. Path emissary's okay. I mean, you can get loads of those from this guy, can't you? Frogster wouldn't say no, Drafe, if you're offering. Yeah, it wasn't very obvious what happened to me there, so I was sitting a bit confused. It didn't break my item, though, so, you know, it could be worse. Yeah, I can't view Imgur, by the way, Ripser. It's literally banned in the UK. It breaches laws. So Imgur is straight up banned in the UK. We got GDPR laws here. It's probably banned in the whole of Europe because of this, but it's definitely banned in the UK anyway. So I wouldn't be able to view what you put on there anyway. But I went back and, yeah, I know. I found out when I tried to view some Imgur stuff, and I was like, I can't view this. It says it's banned. You're out of keys for Butcher Shift, though. No, I think it just maxed the stat. I don't think it GA'd it, which is why I was so confused. You got an ultimate Nemesis lair and did not get a seal. Well, I'm still looking for a seal as well. I missed a Nemesis lair earlier because I was looking at chat, so, yeah. Because they use it for porn. Well, it breaches GDPR. That's literally the reason it's banned in the UK, but that's just legal stuff. Yeah, we've got really strict like information sharing laws over here these days. Really strict. You think that happened to you as well, Dan? Yeah, it's okay. I mean, look, I'm learning every day, same as you guys. Oh, I got Portal, and I'm not going to miss this one. I got a Selig as well. Nice. Nemesis lair! Woo! Let's go. Go through and bash them with my stick. I've just realised my stick looks very bad, though. We need to change the visuals. Which one should we wear? We need a better looking stick. Which one do I like? Which one do I like wearing this one? We'll wear this one. This will do. Lovely. Just swapping of 8 batteries. Oh, hello. Bosses. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, they were hard. Lol. All of the mythic stuff. Wow. Can't pick it all up. Mythics for days. Mythics for days. Eh. Ring of Writhing Moon with Gorilla Skills. Checking the blue ones as well, in case I find a Centipede one. I need to come back and pick this stuff up. You wish they'd fixed the join bug group. You mean the party invite error? That one. Your last 5 messages. Oh, I finally got max one of those, did I? Oh, good. Up, 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 up. Get rid of this. Get rid of those. Hey, TR92, how you doing? I missed your question. Sorry, Ali. Which build should I use with my Shattered Vow with the extra damage over time? I mean, I used that on my my Swarm build up until the recent bugs that are going around, so we use a legendary weapon instead, but you can keep it, because that's what I used. It's pretty good for clearance. It's definitely great for farming. You execute everything when you put it up with poison dots rather than having to wait for them to bleed away, essentially. Okay. Back to the boss. How's the blasting going? Not too bad. I still need a mythic seal, so I'm trying my best to get one here. Failing miserably. How's it going for you, TR92? Yeah, child data protection and age verification. Yeah, exactly. It's GDPR. It's basically just legal stuff. Something's obviously happened that's made it so Imgur is now banned. Yep. So I cannot view Imgur. Big rip. It's actually quite hilarious how quickly I smash those Nemesis lair bosses. I've never had any. I've never actually tried a Nemesis lair beyond that one. I don't think even with other people I've ever had one. There is a chance a portal will appear that will grant you a greater Nemesis lair. I've never done one of those. 2 greater lair bosses, yep. After defeating all bosses within the greater lair, the call of evil will appear. This also will accept 5 Betrayer's husks and open a portal that takes you to the ultimate Nemesis lair. They gain a massive amount, and you get all of the items in the entire world. Cool. Or maybe we'll get one of those eventually. Maybe. Yeah, MCR. Good times, eh? Yeah, the push non-bugged version will use the Shattered Vow still. Yeah. I made it a separate one in there so people didn't like throw away everything. Or people who might not just want to do they just might not want to do the bug stuff. You got 3 petitions out of yours, wow. Damn. Oh, Belial, very nice. Come here, Belial. We're going to have a party. Yeah, we are. A party where you die. Soak all that stuff up. Let's get that one going. This is actually a pretty decent bossing build, honestly. I'll probably put that in a video. Ooh, that's nice. That's a really good charm. I know someone who'd love that charm. That's a really, really good charm, actually. For Rizoka, I'm going to keep that, because that's going to be really good for testing out, potentially, on Cool Volley. Almost max damage, and you got the Rizoka's Rage. Oh, it's Dagger's skill damage. Oh, you want the cast speed. That's still pretty good, though. We'll keep hold of it. That's really good, yeah. Butcher's getting absolutely smashed, yeah. What do you use to make greater lair bosses with this build? This is a different build. This is new build, Wonderland. But both of them, to become non-squishy, you need to be stacking Resolve, and you need the greater Anvil. You need the Glynn's Anvil aspects on. So once you stack 50 plus stacks of Resolve and you've got this on, it just gives you giga millions of toughness, basically. And then after that, it's just HP, stack HP, really. Yeah, after the recent patch, they fixed that, so it's so Spiritborn can actually survive more than 1 hit against things. Because before that, we were really struggling, frankly. Oh, I got a Tybalt's Will! Who needs a Tybalt's Will? It's not a very good one. Someone said they needed one, though. I actually dropped one. The stats are a bit skew-if, but, you know, I mean, it's still Tybalt's Will. He's rich! I know. I mean, it's damage on the pants, isn't it? I don't use it in any of my builds, but someone said earlier they need one. Can't remember who it was, to be honest. Man, my inventory is filling up so fast. I really can't bother to keep going back and selling stuff either. It's effort. Ooh, oh, I can re-roll that. Ooh, that's really good. It hasn't got the 2 damage multis, but still, I'm going to keep that. Yeah, that's pretty good. I cannot be bothered to keep going back and setting all these, honestly. Just going to do what I used to do. The fact that we're still doing it is bad, really, isn't it? I'm going to keep hold of that Sunstain, though. There we go. Hey, Lack, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How's your day going? Appreciate that. No, I know. But it's just effort, honestly. Effort. I want to kill Butcher faster. I don't want to keep going back to town or not. You know, I'm at 9,000 souls. I suppose salvaging that stuff would give me more, yeah. Hey, we got another lair. Let's go. It's time to go lair bossing. It's going pretty good. Nice. Awesome, dude. How's the season treating you? What is the max amount of items that can be on the ground? I don't know. A lot. Because we used to drop literally hundreds until eventually it would not allow us to drop anymore. Come here, bossy bossies. Time to take a good old bashing. Zir's dead before Grigor even showed his face. Good job, Grigor. Good job. Hey, we got a greater one. Let's go. Is this the time? Is this the time where Immortalize will get a mythic seal, finally? Will he be trolled? Probably. You're one of Hummer's friends. Nice. That's awesome. Welcome in. Is there any difference in drop rates between 10 and 12? Very minor. Like, compared to 1 to 10, I think it's much more minor. Right, let's see how this goes. I haven't done this before, but I imagine it'll be fine. Even if they are stronger. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Let's give Andariel... Oh, come on, lock onto her, will you? You're very good at locking on when I'm in the dungeons. What are you doing? Wow! I annihilated him. Belial got absolutely spanked. And, of course, my inventory is utterly full again. Jeebus. Drops an absolute metric ton of items. I have to go sell before I can do the next bit, so we'll go do that quickly. Oh, does this have a timer on it? I'm going to go through it just in case it's got a timer, frankly. I do not want to lose that portal. I don't know if it goes away or not. I will teleport back now I'm in the entrance and hope I don't lose it, because I need to go salvage. Hopefully I can come back in here. I mean, if you can smash 12, then I'd do 12 like I am, right? You love my mount? Yeah, this is one of the World of Warcraft ones, I think. I got it quite a while ago, actually. It's pretty decent. I like it. Timer starts after you touch the book. What's my highest pit, sir? But on this build, I did a 130 in about 7 minutes earlier. But I realised I actually had the wrong seal on, so I've lost a bit of damage there. So this build, I reckon, will do a 135 if you've got GG gear, maybe a little higher. I don't know. Depends how good the gear is. Oh, hello, Asmodan. I mean, he's getting smacked. He's getting spanked. Look at him. Oh yeah, we ramping. And Dariel, okay. Hello. You're a bit late, love. Your mate's already dead. So we got Duriel, have we? Ooh, okay. Get to spank them all. That's pretty sick. Easy. Alright, well, let's see. I'm going to get trolled anyway. I know this already. The loot just keeps going. Woo! I'm pooping loot. It's still going. What the hell? Wow. All the loot. All of the loot. I doubt can I even pick it all up? Oh, I can. Didn't it say I get like 10 chests or something? What the hell is going on with this? Or is that what that was? You just get 10 chests. That's not 10 chests worth of loot. Where's my 10 chests? What? Defeating the boss encounter will award you with 10 chests worth of items. Oh, okay. It's 10 chests worth of items. Okay, fine. Was that? That's not 10 chests worth of items, is it? Guess maybe it is. Fair enough. Well, that's underwhelming. If you get... Yeah, no, it says in here. It says in here, second portal, right? The ultimate nemesis lair, that's what I'm in. This altar... Oh, right, there we go. After defeating the bosses within the Grace Nemesis lair, the Call of Evil will appear. This altar will accept fire... Oh, okay, I didn't do the Betrayer's Husks thing. And open a portal that takes you to the ultimate nemesis lair. Did I use Betrayer's Husks for that? I don't think I did. Oh, maybe I did. I don't know. Okay, well, rip. You need to be rank 8 in the war plan to get a mythic seal. Do you actually? Do you actually? Oh, man, if that's the case, then I've been wasting my time. There's a chest where you can use it. Oh, okay. Does anyone know what shoots Holy Bolt when you cast a skill? That's the Tyrell's Might Mythic Unique Wicking. Welcome in, by the way. This is Thorns Evade. You definitely don't need to be rank 8. Okay, yeah, and I was going to say. I am rank 8, so there's no problem. I am rank 8. So it's definitely not that. I'm not being gate-kept because I'm not rank 8. No, you need to be rank 9 immortilize, you noob. The game just hates me, okay? That's all it is. The game hates me. It doesn't want me to have fun. It's going to make me suffer and sit down in a lowly noob corner where I've got no mythic seal. And it's going to laugh at me. And that's okay. I'll have to accept this. You're welcome, Wicked. No worries. You got to go, Payer. No worries, dude. Do you think you could look at my Spiritborn and see what best thing? Yeah, you have to send me a message in game. Yeah, okay, so yeah, Maticus has got one and he's not rank 8. That's fine. Yeah, I was going to say, that seems a bit silly if they're not telling you that, at least. Sitting there trying to get one, you never get one. You just finished your first Pit 110 warrior. That's GG's, really good. Exclamation mark B tag, you can have me noisy. Shattered Vow Charm with the Herald weapon, lad. Also rank 10. Will give you mythic reward in war plan. Have you got a Shattered Vow Charm, have you? I suppose I could go do some... I could go level up my war plans. I should do this, really, shouldn't I? This is getting a bit monotonous at this point. I'll go try some normal content and see how that goes. Weird skin. Let's go do some fast content and see if I can get my war plans leveled up. This build should be pretty quick at doing them, to be honest, I'd say. Oh, no, I don't want that. How many keys did I go through there? About 100. 80, maybe. Ah. What you playing? Evade. Okay, Serba. Your weapon's crazy. You're looking for GG. You're basically just looking for gem strength. Your boots. You're just looking for this. So you kind of... You want to... Yeah. You actually want to put kinetic suppression on your amulet. But as a transfigure. So you're going to need to find new stuff. But, I mean, this is fine. But you can transfigure that on there and then put... That would give you more with apprehension on the boots and kinetic suppression up there instead. Yeah, your pants are fine. You could get all res here instead of imperent reduction, but they're fine. Gloves, really good. Just going to look for a new pair because you transfigure. Lucky hit does nothing. Wow, you got defensive skills. That's actually pretty good, actually, to be fair. Yeah, your chest piece is decent. You're going to find that hard to replace. Look for another harmony, I suppose. Lightning damage does nothing for you, and you didn't get max resolve stacks, so you're missing out on damage and defense there. Amulet, really good, but yeah, like I say, you're going to want kinetic suppression there. Ring, you can look for another one because I guess you lost the stat here, but otherwise pretty good. And your writhing is also really good. Yeah, you're looking just for GG stuff. A lot of you are asking me to look at your gear, and the reality is you are literally looking for GG stuff, basically. You got better gear than me, half of you guys. War plans for mythic charms like air, yeah. I mean, I've still got a long way to go, right? Unlock 6 out of 7 activity skill points to improve rewards. Alright, I'm going to do some general content here, and we're going to see how those. I'm going to see how fast I can fly through this stuff. Hopefully, I don't have to do hordes because they take forever, and I really can't be asked. Yeah. Out of interest, how much about dust have I got now? Because I used all of it earlier. Okay, a little bit. Helltide time. Yeah, okay. Right, let's go see how the Helltide goes here. Let's look. You're doing your last 2 hordes to finish your war plans. It's exhausting. Yeah. No, I know that wasn't you, Noisy. Have you added me, have you? Are you average, Noisy? Oh, you're average, yeah, okay. Yeah, Serb asked as well. Oh, not that. The Shas of Val for the ability, and then I use the Herald weapon for insane damage as it's 4GA. Yeah, the Shas. Yeah, okay. Nessicum. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird. It gives you okay damage. Depends on the build. The build needs to be able to crit to really benefit from all the additive damage it can grant you, I guess. Well, here we go. I should do something now. Look how fast I can move across the Hellside. It's insane. It's like, so yeah, I mean, you don't have crazy AoE on this, but you can move so freaking fast. You're literally just going to one-shot everything. Where are the enemies at? Come on. I need to be able to zoom my camera out on this a bit, to be honest, so that so I can just see where I'm going, because I'm going so fast. Oh wow! You need a warning sign for this build. Play it to your own caution. May cause whiplash. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mean, it doesn't have the biggest AoE, but it does fine. You just smash through stuff and it all just dies. So you just place your gorilla down. If you need the bigger damage, your gorilla scales your thorns damage by like nearly 4x or something. It's insane. But I'm basically killing this stuff on demand anyway. Actually. So yeah, it's pretty filthy. Pretty filthy. I'll say, if we had Thorns damage multipliers on gear, because we don't have that, like, we don't have a multiplier for Thorns in that bucket of multipliers, like damage over time, crit, for example, you can't, they don't go together. You can have one or the other. If we had a Thorns one, because again, they wouldn't go together, none of those would interact with each other, you just have one or the other on your builds. If we had one for Thorns, this build would compete with Swarms in terms of pit pushing, I reckon. You'd be able to get it in your gloves, your 2 rings, and amulet. That's a lot of damage, especially since that would normally be your highest scaling one as well. So even if that didn't scale as high as crit and dot, but went reasonably high, it'd be a lot of damage we haven't currently got. So yeah, that's all we're missing really. So we'll see for the future. This build spawn to keep an eye on, I think. It is pretty strong. It's pretty solid for bossing as well. It's pretty brain dead. Hey, Katana, how's it going? Erdnus, if you're interested in this build, you're going to want to do ! Evade Thorns. That one's my Swarm build. I released this planet earlier. It's got a loot filter and stuff on it. Same, it's basically the same loot filter I use for every build, just tailored for this build at this point. Oops. Oh yeah, you literally move so fast on this, it actually causes the map loading to lag. Because it can't load the maps quick enough. Utterly disgusting. You hit for hundreds of billions on demand, trillions if you really want to. Yeah, it's disgusting, really. Right, what's next? Undercity, okay. Hey, Chani, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. You're hopelessly rerolling war plans. Do you get mythic rewards, I see, okay, got you. Right, that makes a lot of sense, okay. Right, what are we rolling here? Let's roll that one out. I guess it doesn't really matter, really. If you're interested in this build, Channy, type in !evade thorns. I suppose I could actually change my title and stuff, couldn't I, really? That might do it. Yeah, thanks, Zach. Because I'm actually playing a different build. Oh, no, let me change my title here. It might be a good idea, wouldn't it? I'll do that. And I'll change the build link as well. I wasn't intending to play this whole stream, but it's actually working better than I thought it would, to be honest. Yeah, I'll do that for now. There you go. Oh, this is pretty good for bossing. I was smashing. It's pretty good for bossing, actually, yeah. T12 Lily, if you just want to ramp up your supremacy. I'm not running the highest pit pushing version right now. I might have to tailor the guide and say for bossing, use Prodigy's Tempo, because it just makes life easier. You can just stack up your supremacy if you need to. Not that you need to on Butcher, to be honest, or anything. Just T12 Lily if it makes her easier. But yeah, I mean, maybe if I just got more damage, it wouldn't even matter. Oops. Yeah, I mean, it's not quite as much AoE as Swarm, but honestly, I mean, it's not bad. It's fine. I mean, it's enough. It's enough. I mean, you literally just rush through stuff and it just all dies, like, honestly. I mean, but something is doing AoE damage around me. You can sort of see it. Yeah. Yeah, the great thing is, if you use this ultimate here, when you deal damage, it deals that damage 4 times over to everything within the area. So as long as you place your gorilla down, that's your AoE damage. Everything you hit takes that damage times 4 in that area. So that's kind of where you get your AoE from. So although you have to cast it, by having Prodigy's Tempo on, or I've got the Flicker Steps on, but so when you're pit pushing, you can take Prodigy's Tempo off, use Flicker Steps and the Eagle set. You can just spam the gorilla, like, literally over and over. So you're never really at a point where you just can't benefit from it. Sorry, I've taken longer in this because I was paying attention to what I was doing with the skill. Hey, Sheppy, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate that. How you doing? Look how fast you evade, though. Once you've got 100% attack speed, your Rushing Claw scales its speed with attack speed. And on this build, you benefit from that. It becomes another damage scaler, which is something you don't get on Swarm, because that doesn't scale with attack speed, but this does. Yeah. So this build definitely benefits from the Quarterstaff. And it just means you can evade insanely fast. Like, you just move. It's insane how fast you can move. Like, it's actually broken how fast we're moving, to be honest. Like, people who didn't like Evade on Swarm will not like Evade on this. It's faster. I love it. I mean, it's great. This is actually really chill. This is completely brain dead. I don't have to think about positioning. I just need to bash them. I'm going to go give them a good old gorilla ring against the wall. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to give them my armored hide. Put them up against the wall and bash them to death. Giggity. You got your gold charm. You're rich. Nice. This is actually working. It's working pretty well. I'm pretty happy with this. I didn't really get a chance to test general content earlier because I ran out of time. Yeah, no, this is good. It works a lot better with the Eagle set. It just does, straight up. It's working pretty well. Look how fast I can go. It's insane. Like, what the F? God, on here said a naughty word of going so fast. God, I wish we had those Storm's damage multis. This would actually compete on the leaderboard, I think, if it did. I don't think there's any way to get that damage into 140 plus land very easily on this build. We'll definitely get 135 plus if I had all the right stuff. That would definitely be doable. Because I reckon already I could do a... I did a 130 pit in about 7 minutes, so I can definitely do a 130 tower, I think. Yeah, getting 140 tower, though, that's slightly different thing altogether. Right, we can just go to the end. Look at this, like, ridiculous. I think it's faster than teleport Sork. I don't think they can activate teleport that fast. I think this is probably the fastest skill in the game at 100% attack speed. Look at it. It's ridiculous. What the hell is that? It's got to be up there with a rogue. That's insanity. Wow. Easy, Tiger. Well, never heard of you. You know, goes. When in Rome. Which unique charm would you use? Protein heart. I would use that, yeah. You did a 135 tower. It feels so good with the bug to have a guardian damage. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it helps you on the bosses. Yeah, I mean, it's more of a feature until it's fixed, right? That's what we'll tell ourselves. Okay, cool. Right, next bit. Yeah, Sork's telly is inconsistent. That's the thing. This isn't. It's just woohoo, off we go. You've been playing Spiritborn and dying to get a Widow's Web. Any tips on where to find it? Are you looking for an amulet or a charm, Sheppy? The amulet. Oh god, I can't get in that way apparently. Oh, that's good. I need to get to my chest. Let me have a look, see if I've got one. Well, you're in luck. It's not a very good one, to be fair, but I have one. You're in luck. If you ask nicely, I might be able to. It's not amazing, but it'll get you going. If you ask nicely, I might have one you can acquire for free because I'm nice like that. After I'm done zooming through the Helltide and giving every single demon in here the bashing of a lifetime. Because that's all you're doing. You are literally... You don't actually hit them with any skills. You literally just evade through them. You're just bashing them with evade and that's it. And they just die. It's disgusting, really, isn't it? Yeah. You gotta love that the highest damaging skills on Spiritborn right now are all the defensive skills. Counter-attack. Armored hide. Who needs offensive skills anyway? We only need defensive skills on Monk, Jungle Monk. That's how strong we are. Yeah. Yeah, Sheppy, no worries. Add me up. Exclamation mark B tag. I'll get you added in a minute. I'm just gonna get this this war plan thing done. It's not exactly gonna take me long. Just need to find the enemies to kill. It's going to take me longer to find the enemies than to actually kill them and open the chests, probably. Let's tag that up there, okay. Yeah, I'll get you added in a second. Let's open that one, and then we can open that one, because I've nearly got enough anyway. I think I'm... Oh, well, I guess I may as well see what drops. Not a lot. Okay. Oops. That will probably give me the rest I need. Oh yeah, it did. Good times, easy peasy. This is amazing for doing this kind of stuff. I mean, it's just so freaking fast. If you're literally just trying to go from A to B to C to get your objectives done for war plans, that's what you want. A giga fast build. That can just brain dead kill everything as you zoom through it. Yeah. Hey, moves like, how's it going? First time chat. How you doing, man? Hey, Damien. How's it going, dude? Hello, new here. Did you become a member? I see you have a green name, and you're new here. So that's, if you did, thank you. What do you use for survivability on Spiritborn? I'm not using Bulwark. The only thing that's available to Spiritborn right now in the high end that keeps you alive is Glynn's Anvil. They finally fixed it in the last patch, and you want to stack Resolve everywhere. So max Resolve on Helm, Chest, Pants, Amulet, GA it where you can justify it. And yeah, just you need to have a form of generating that. So we've got kinetic suppression on the amulets. Every time I use evade, which is all the time on this build, I'm generating 3 minus 1 because I use 1 every evade for this for the damage. Thank you. But basically, when you've got to 50 plus stacks of resolve, you get so much damage reduction from this, it makes it so you can actually survive. And that's basically it, Damien. Before that, we just died all the time. So I'm glad we've got at least something to help now. 50 keys for Butcher, and I got 2 more mythic seals. Clink. Shush you. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, well, I don't really know. I guess I'll just move that person. Here we go. Right, yeah, join up, Shep. Let's get you this, let's give you this, amulet. Where is it? There we go. How's that compared to that? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I'll get rid of that one. We'll keep that one. Oops. Just making room. Oh, one sec. I might need to reset my party. I'm over there. Make sure I'm not salvaging that. Yeah, somebody's nuked my party. I have to reboot my game here. Whoops. Reboot my instance, sorry. For the Swarmborn, I have a pair of gloves. I'm playing with Dex, Vulnerable, Dot, Poison. Which would you take, Masterwork? Damage over time, because it scales way higher. Doesn't matter how much you've stacked of the others. People say to balance them, but the reality is that's fine. But your Masterwork gets a lot more value out of Dot because it's a higher base and you get 50% from your Masterwork. So you'll just get so much more value. So even if you stack loads of Dot, it'll still give you more. How many did I buy? Oh, Clink. Oh, you're talking Clink, okay. Oh, I need to grab it for my box because I didn't want to salvage it. Oh, so this has not got the best stats on it, honestly. But it has got the unique effects, and I think it's got GA Dex, which is not awful, but the rest is terrible. So you will need to find another one. But that'll get you going. Yeah, enjoy. Right, what else we got? No, we're done. Let's go. You're welcome, Sheppy. No worries at all. I'm going to unfriend you, if that's okay, just because I had to add and remove people. To add people. But, yeah, enjoy. I'm glad I was able to help, because I wasn't going to use that anyway. Damon, you're welcome. No worries. You want this game so bad, Anthony? Do you not have it? That's a shame. Sadly, I don't have a copy of the entire game to give away. I have a gold cap plus 200 husks. Very nice. I would expect nothing less. Blood blisters. I'll do this for the whisper. Why not? Screw it. We'll run a quick escalation because I'm a giga fast, giga Chad. That's what I am. We'll go fast. We'll go strong. Oh, look at this. I go so fast it can't load the map properly. It's actually stupid. It's just like the camera just gets locks all over the place. It's just like it doesn't know what to do. It's just like... Stop it! Stop it, player! I need a moment to load everything. Oh dear, if it wasn't doors and walls, we'd be at the exit already. There we go. Jesus. It's insane. It is quite hard to control this build. But yeah. Grab these. Grab that. Over there. Over there. Imagine if this went through walls. Holy, it would be the fastest build in the game. I don't even need that attack speed shrine. What do I even pick it up for? It literally does nothing for me. I've capped my attack speed anyway. So that's all that does. That's how I knew that's how I knew capping your attack speed on this was the way to go, because I got one of those shrines and I was like, hang on a minute, this is insane, and I'm doing a lot more damage because of it. And I thought about it and I was like, ah, yes, that does make sense. Potato build creator. So I was like, cool, we'll try that and we'll add that in, and then it just got a lot stronger, and I was like, yes, this is good. We like this. Can we go through there? Yes, we can. Good. Right through there. Man, these doorways are killing me here. What the... So, in answer to the question of what's the AoE like, it's not terrible, to be honest. It's actually better than I expected it to be. This is actually okay. It doesn't feel awful. I'm not, like, having to backtrack constantly just to kill... It's not like I'm going through each and every single enemy. I'm pretty much killing stuff in the vicinity of where I am. And that's all you need, really. You don't need to blow the entire room up. You just don't want to have to keep backtracking for every single enemy, right? That would just... So you literally have only single target damage. It does feel like I've got at least some amount of AoE on this, I've got to be honest. So it's not giga awful. Oh. I went round there. And I forgot to pick the key up. What a noob. It's like, oh, there's a key on the floor. We don't need that. Where's the boss? He's dead. It's just ridiculous. I'm not going to lie, this is really fun. I'm actually having more fun on this than I am building at the moment. This is actually hilarious. This is so stupid how fast this is. What the hell? Oh, God. Just brick 3 glaives. Oh, no. The base game is on Xbox Pass. Can you put the expansion on if you use Xbox Pass for the base? I don't know. I actually don't know if you can do that. You might actually have to own it. I honestly don't know. I've never tried that. I do still have some copies, but they're for Battle.net PC only, sadly. Yeah, it does look like I've got some AoE on this. It occasionally does like a burst, so it's alright. It's not terrible. Actually, this was definitely an intentional build, like 100%, like straight up. There's just so many things in the uniques and stuff. You look at it and go, it was made for that. Like, you can tell that they actually sat down and went, yes, this is a build we want. Because there was always the concept of evading through and getting Thorns damage while having Armored Hide active. But it didn't go high enough to make it worthwhile, essentially. Or no one really tried. Well, we didn't really have a means of evading fast enough to make it worthwhile. You needed to be able to scale your damage somehow. Now we can. We can just scale it with attack damage because Rushing Claw counts as evade. So it's just insane. Yeah. Like, if they cut Counter Swarm by the cheeks next season, or the one thing they may do is actually reduce Counter Swarm's actual damage scaling, it probably should be the other way round. It probably should be Stinger is the higher damaging one, and Counter Swarm is not. Because Counter Swarm doesn't have as many things to solve. The counter-attack swarms, you only have to do cooldowns, and you can solve that really easily. Stinger, you actually have to stop an attack, and you have to solve resource on it. In one way or another. So I kind of feel like it shouldn't be 4 times more damage on counter-attack than Stinger, essentially. So there's a good chance they may balance those differently. But I can't see this being changed too much. I don't see why they would. It's not broken as it is. It's just strong. If you took the Zik bugger rate, it gets about pit 130, which is probably the intended level of builds for them in general. If it's landing there, I think they'd be okay with that. Honestly. they might reduce the how easy it is to get evade, but then on this build, you just go all in on it, so you'd still get it. Yeah. It's how you play, Clink. Oh, I know. Don't you worry. I know how you play. You go to the town of the leprechauns. You give them their pots of gold, and then you get all of the luck, all of it. So much so, you can't even deny that you go to the leprechaun town anymore. In all of the games we've played and all of the seasons, the amount of insane things you've dropped, you have got to be going to the leprechaun town at this point. I mean, there is no other answer. It's just been too much. Like, you've had more luck in one season than I've ever had in everything, in all these games, I think, basically. The only thing I dropped that was insane was that, what was it, in PoE 2, that one thing you get from the Seconds that got me like 180 Divines in that season, where Divines were like giga rare and giga expensive. I can't remember what it was called because I don't play a lot, but it's like stupidly rare relic that I got. I was a bit lucky. That's probably the best thing I've dropped in a long time. Could you link the 2 rings and see which one is better? Yeah, sure, link me. I'll have a look. Anyone got Devourer Seals with +1 charm slot? I will have a look. I don't know if I do. I'll have a look, see if I've got any left. I've given a bunch away already. Oh man, it's actually going to make me kill these. Oh my goodness. Is this an event or something that keeps spawning enemies on me? I think it is. Oh my gosh, what is this doing? Why does it keep spawning enemies on me? What? Why? Why? Why can't I finish it? Is it just like bugs and it's just constantly spawning enemies on me? I think it is, look. What? What the hell? That's weird. I don't think I can finish this dungeon. Oh no, it stopped. They stopped spawning. Hey, that was weird. I don't know why that was happening. Those 8 enemies were just on repeat. They just kept spawning over and over again. So I could never finish. Wow, I just one-tapped the boss. That boss got absolutely touched in bad places. What we got here? Anything material will be good for me. Emerald vial. Okay, we'll do this one then, I suppose. It's got the emeralds. Did you ever get the chance to look at your build? Oh, sorry, Noisy. Can you send me a message in game? Can you send me a message in game, Noisy? Okay, so that's got 2 damage multis, dex max, life, item quality. This one's got 42, 15, 64, 11. The second one's definitely stronger. Because you've got... sorry. No, sorry. Your first one is definitely stronger. Unless... yeah, your first one's definitely stronger because you've got 64, 11. That's 42, 15. The damage multis is where your damage is coming from. Yeah, okay. I'll have a look now. Here we go. Okay, so weapon. You don't need resource cost reduction on this. Roll that to max life. It'll make your life better. You'll be less squishy. So you can do that on your weapon to start with. Resource cost reduction does nothing for you here. Also, you can get a max infestation aspect. That would actually make your damage go up really drastically. Because that's your main source of applying poison to start with. Your boots are okay. Ultimately, you're going to want to transfigure that aspects on your amulet at some point using the Coolian unique square cubes in the cube. But otherwise, this pair of boots is okay. So there's nothing wrong with this pair of boots, but that would be your optimal setup. My cat's wet. You've been outside and it's wet. Oh no, you are. You're soggy. Oh, you're grinning though. My cat's dripping wet. Oh dear, he'll have to suffer. Never mind, mate. You'll be all right. No, he's gone. Good. Pants. Dex Max Life Armor. Yeah, I mean, this is okay. Other than finding a better version of this, your pants are fine. You know, you can always find better, but those are fine. Your gloves are really good. I would change your masterwork to damage over time. This is what I was trying to explain earlier. So, yes, there are videos out there saying you want to balance vulnerable damage over time and poison equally. Yes, you do want to do that. The problem with that, though, is the base, the way Masterworks work is it's 50% of what your Masterwork crits works as 25%, sorry, of your base. So if your base is 24, you'll get 6%. If your base is 60, and that's what you actually rolled, you'll get 15%. So, if I'm right, sorry, no, your Masterwork crits is 50%, sorry. Not 25, it's 50%, isn't it? So anyway, the point is, the base on damage over time multiplier, even though you get a lot more of this and you want to scale vulnerable and poison to match it, damage over time rolls so much higher, your Masterwork crits are actually more valuable there, at least when I mathed it out. So I would go into damage over time here. In your chest, you want to put emeralds in there, that's damage. Maybe just try and find another chest piece. Rolling one item quality is just unlucky. But otherwise, this is fine. You don't necessarily need interdiction here either, honestly, in the end game, because we're not stacking like damage and stuff off it. And we're defensive enough that we don't need the block anymore so much. So you could put apprehension or exploiters there and get more damage, for example. Helm. This looks fine. You're just looking for a 900 one so you can get your max resolve stacks up to 12. Because that's defense and damage. But otherwise, yeah, it looks fine. Amulet. Just look for a new amulet. You want one with the damage multis on it and dex or ranks or stuff. And a 900 one. So, yeah, you'll find a new amulet in no time, I'm sure. Ring. This is good. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. I mean, the aspects... I was trying to weigh up in my head what aspects you'd put there. I guess... Yeah, I guess the aspect's fine. You can always roll another one. Be careful with transfiguration, because you now no longer can put a better aspects on there. And you shouldn't sleep on the aspects. 11% is a lot. And ring. This is okay. You can look for a better one, but this is fine. Your gear's okay. You're well on your way. You're well on your way, Noisy. Yeah, I haven't got an amulet I can help you with, sadly. I already looked for someone else earlier, but if I find one, I'll let you know. Risp, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. Without the Zik Rune bug, what do you expect to be the current ceiling of Spiritborn push? 135 to 140. The Zik Rune probably grants about 3 to 4 pits, depending on how good the person's build is and how good they are at pushing. Then the writhing aspect, which double dips on it, probably grants another couple of pits on top. So it probably brings you down to about 135 to 140 on the Swarm build. And every other build is probably about 3 pits, maybe 4. 3 towers, 4 towers maybe, something like this. Yeah, somewhere around that mark. But like I say, some of that will also be affected by how skillful and how good the person's build really truly is, and how willing is that person to fish for the right setup, because there is just a lot of RNG in the runs anyway, right? But obviously having more damage makes it easier to just beat something. Does that make sense, Risp? That's where I'd expect it to be, anyway. Oh yeah, I actually want to find these chests because it's dropping me nearly 50,000 emeralds in every single one. 40 to 50,000 emeralds, yes please. It's actually nice to be playing a different build for a bit. I've been playing that other build for such a long time. I don't care about Heraldric Strong Rooms. I kind of wish they did more with them rather than just... There's so much... I would care about it more if I needed Obdicite more. I've got so much Obdicite, I am not even remotely worried about running out with that this season anymore. I don't think that's even possible. I've got so much of it. Maybe next season Obdicite will be giga hard to get. You watch. They'll go really hard on how easy Obdicite is to achieve, or how expensive things are. And everyone's going to be like crying because Obdicite is just stupid hard to get, or stupid expensive. Some gold as well, why not? Oops. Okay, there probably isn't any more chests then, but I'm going to find now. Let's just go kill the boss. Wait for him to spawn and I kill him. There we go, dead. You got a mythic seal from Heraldric Room. Oh, CFL. Now you're my... Oh. Oh, I can't be bothered, honestly. I'm going to finish my war plans. Now you're baiting me, CF. Yeah, that's probably where all my mythic seals have been hiding, in those Heraldric Strong Rooms, eh? Yeah. That's what everyone keeps telling me. They're hiding everywhere I'm not. Hey, Ragnar, how's it going? Sin City, how's it going? Yeah, this is a solid bossing build. Look at it. Absolutely. 30 trillion. Eat that. Yeah. Wow, it dropped me all the things. I can't pick half of it up. Oh, it's just Nightmare Dungeon Sigils. Okay. Yeah. What's this here? Oh, yeah. Nice, okay. Well, that's that one done. Hellrider, how's it going? First time chatter. So I shouldn't craft a Shattered Vow for Poison Evade because of a bug. I would keep one. I've kept mine, Hellrider. That bug will get fixed. I reported it before I made that video. And it sort of leaked before I made that video. Once it leaked properly, I was like, okay, I'll make the video now, because then everyone at least can find out what it's about. I'm not really about being elitist and hiding things from people for my own personal gain or anything. You know, once a bug's out there, it's out there, right? Broken Barb. Yeah, Barb is very strong right now. I use Shattered Vow in the non-bugged version, but you can use a legendary weapon too. That works well as well. The Shattered Vow's just got a really nice mechanic, apart from on lair bosses, where you can just execute anything in the game once you've filled their HP up with poison. So it means if you apply enough poison, you can just literally speed through things and they all just execute and die as you go. Yeah, for speed farm, Vow is definitely the best. Because you don't have to wait for their dots to bleed down or anything. You're just looking at the mobilytics planner. So that'll be mine, yeah. If you're looking at the tier list, yeah. So, yeah. I've still kept my Shattered Vow. Once that bug gets fixed, we'll probably go back to it, to be honest. I'm actually playing a different build right now. I'm playing my new one, which I'll have a video for tomorrow. Yeah, we've got a new one. Cool. Once I found a bug, I'll do a bug. I mean, there's different levels of bugs, if you ask me. The Zik Rune bug is a bug, but it's essentially a bug that's a feature until it's fixed. You're not going out of your way to exploit the game. You're just equipping a rune like you normally would, and you're selecting a skill. Yeah, it is a bug, but it's, you know, you're not doing anything specifically that you shouldn't do to do it. It's just the game working wrong. And at some point that will be fixed, and then what you've done will not work. But you haven't, like, circumvented any systems or anything, you know? Or gone into data files, for example, and manipulated stuff to do things to happen, or duplicated items through weird, like, shutting games, or whatever it is they do, you know? I mean, you know, there's different levels of bugs, different severities, if you ask me. So yeah, to me, this is on the lower end of severity. It's bad for the leaderboards, but it's, in the grand scheme of things, a 500 to 600x bug damage is not that bad. Once you get to the higher levels of the tower, you're not talking like the difference between the leaderboard being maxed out at 130 and then being maxed out at 150. You know, it's like the difference is a 135 to a 144 or something, maybe. Or I think someone had done a 139 or something anyway, and then it went to 146. And you're talking people with, like, absolutely GG gear sort of thing. And those are now double dipping bugs as well. There's another bug on top of it that double dips with the Zik Rune bug. So when that goes away, that gap will narrow again. So it's, you know, different severities if you ask me. I'll kill this guy, why not? Link to the stream from the Mobility's Planner, nice. Yeah, welcome in. If you ever got any questions, I'm always happy to answer. I do my best to try and keep up with stuff and make time to do things amongst actually trying to play the game as well. I will get the video out for this build tomorrow, so I'm just playing around on it. It's actually feeling a lot better for general content than I thought it would, genuinely. B-Rye, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, how's your day going? Yeah, this is feeling a lot better for general content than I thought it would, genuinely. It's actually feeling really nice. Yeah. I only really need to do the chest, don't I? I'm trying to get my war plans done. I need to look at what ones I need to complete. It's not stronger than poison. If we had Thorn's damage multiplier affixes on gear, so if you look at it, we got 3 different buckets of damage multipliers on gear. You've got vulnerable, you've got all damage, and your elemental damage. They're like, they add together, and you can have one or the other on gear. You can't have both. And you've got either critical damage or dot damage, right? Those are a different one. You can only have one or the other, and they don't interact with each other. But we don't have one in that bucket for this build. You don't have anything that would affect Thorns. You've got physical damage, that's for Thorns, or all damage. And vulnerable damage, they both work with this build. But we don't have one in that, the big damage multiplier bucket. We don't have one for Thorns. Now, that might be intentional, that might be an oversight. I mentioned it in the channels. I'm going to give that feedback, because, I mean, if this build had that, if we had a Thorns damage multi that was bigger than the others, and we had that on all 4 pieces of gear, that would narrow the gap between this and Swarm in pushing. This would clear it. In my current setup, I could do a 130 tower, I'm pretty sure. If not higher. And there's power to gain. If we had that, that would push you nearer the 140 mark. It'd be much closer. With the Zik Rune, obviously, you know, Swarm might still go a bit higher because it's got 2 aspects, I think. But it would be, the gap would be much smaller. This would be much closer. But in terms of raw speed, this moves faster because you don't really scale attack speed on the Swarm build. And this build, you get I've got 100%, I think, or if I block or dodge an attack, I get 100%. So you're literally evading the fastest you possibly can, basically. I mean, it's insane. So I can zoom for that kind of stuff. It's really, really good, and I think it's stronger for bossing, if you ask me. Just immediate damage. I'm looking for another chest. There we are. Not quite as much AoE on this build, but it's better than you would have thought. Like, I'm not having to go in and out every single enemy to kill them. I have got some AoE. My Gorilla ult makes it so that all the Thorns damage you deal with deals it 3.5 times stronger to everything in the area. So as long as you've got your gorilla down, you'll just hit everything in the area with your thorns damage. So as long as you place that down, you're good to go, really. But it's so fast, the camera's lagging. Camera's going all glitchy everywhere. It can't keep up. Rudin, how's it going? First time. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Alright, let's add this here. Oh man, that's funny. I'm gonna have to take a video of this and be like, so guys, Spiritborn fast. Like really, really fast. Oh dear. Okay, that's that done. Right, war plan, hand that in. I'll ask a question. Oh, did you not hear anything? Oh, okay, I'll wait for the ads to finish. All 4 of yours came from Heraldric Strong Room, Super Mario. Oh, don't do that to me. Oh, don't do that to me. Any rogues know where to get the stealth pants from? I have no idea. If you look on the boss drop tables that you can get. Alright, let me have a look. Where are we at? Rank 8. Oh, I've done Tree of Whispers. Yeah, I think I still haven't leveled any of them to max other than Whispers, so I can level enemies up. My Hordes is miles behind everything else. So I can literally choose anything I want, really. Any of these nearly maxed out yet? Undercity is very close. Man, the rewards are terrible on that one. What the... Guess we'll just run these. What's that? And Daryl. I don't need Obdisight particularly. Banger Macado. Yay! We got Doe in the house, guys. How was your stream earlier? I was lurking in your channel for a while. Guys, if you haven't checked out, Mr. Making Doe here. Absolute legend himself. One of my teammates and also a very good friend of mine. Very similar vibe to mine. Except he's got much more hair than me. Go check him out. Show him all the love. Yeah, Aussie pocket rocket, that guy. Great UK beats right here. Yeah. Is there a crit build for Spiritborn? No. A crit build? Rake uses crit, if that's what you mean. Sounds like my new favourite streamer. Yeah. Oh dear. Hey Dino, how's it going? Just blasting. You need to level war plans. I'm doing a bit of that now. Yeah. I need a mythic seal. The game won't give me one no matter what I do. So I'm just like, well, I'll just roll. I'll just keep rolling stuff and maybe I'll get one. I don't know. Doesn't want to give it to me, so. Alright, well, good. Can pick up obols again. I suppose that's what they really need to up the obol count. It's far too low. To be honest, it's far too low. Oh, let's go back over here. Hey, Do Tiger, how's it going? Anyone knows if Wusha Nut Par and Supremacy Aspect works with the ultimate invoked by the Multitude Charms? As well as just the ultimate we cast. I don't actually. I've not tried that ZX. I've not tested it. It's a good point, though. I'd have to play around. I don't think it does. I think the ultimates that cut... This is something I'm going to give a bit of feedback to the devs. Like, I really want those ultimates that spawn to do more. At the moment, they're just visual, and then they just give you the tags and damage. I really want that to have some new extra layer to it. Either when... Like, make it so that we can select a variant for every ultimate, or... Yeah, just I don't know. Make it so that it's actually meaningful, as opposed to just coming down and looking cool. Make it so they actually interact with things. So yeah, it's a little bit of feedback I'm absolutely looking to give to them, and then I guess they'll do something with it if they decide to. But right now, I would assume it probably won't, because when I've tested, it didn't work with the Heshereka Sungi, the gorilla, for example. So it's quite likely it won't work with Wusha Nut Par, if I'm being honest. I haven't tested that interaction specifically, but given that the other one didn't work, it doesn't give me great faith. Look how fast I moved though. Yeah. Giga fast. It's ridiculous. Oh dear. I'm moving so fast, the map can't load fast enough. Yeah. Yeah, it's insane. Look at it. You can see my camera flicking around because it's trying to load where the camera's going to be, but the map hasn't loaded, I don't think. So it's like you can see it occasionally glitches. You can see it's constantly going white. I think because the camera's like flicking all over the place. Good times. Is Evade Thorns the new build you teased in Clips's podcast? Yes, it is. Yeah, I haven't got the video out because this took longer to test yesterday now for me than I... The further testing I wanted to do did take longer than I expected. But I've started working on the video. I'll get it out tomorrow. The build guide's there, though. If you do exclamation mark build, the build guide's pretty much there. Might make a slight change to the talisman setup for the very, very GG setup. I don't know. It's really hard. I can't test it because I don't have a mythic seal. I really want one so I can test this damn stuff. I don't like putting things in my guides I haven't tested myself. Like, as much as people tell me things are good or not. You know what I mean? So I'm really hoping I drop one of those at some point. It's just for, I don't even care if it's good. I just need to have the interaction so I can test stuff. But yeah, welcome in, Rudin. I actually... That podcast came out a lot better than I thought it did. Would. I mean, I know Clip's good on them. I just think I talk too much because I do. But I don't think I came across too bad. 150. It's expensive. I will get that one. I literally just need to open chests to complete this thing. There we go. So, Dove, you're still here. The great thing about this build, you'll love it. My damage source is me going giggity on all the demons. I pretty much just want to pin them against... The best thing you can do for this build is pin them against the wall and bash them to death. Because you can sit here and do this. You don't evade through them, but you still get the damage source like this. So you literally just want to... You just want to pin them against the wall and gorilla them to death. Pretty much. I'm not joking. That's how you optimize the damage of a pushing scenario. Glitch them out and do this on the wall. So you don't have to keep going in and out and in and out and position yourself. You literally just bash them to death. You as a monk main. Same. Yeah, monk main, yeah. Well, this is the closest thing we've got, right? So we can always hopium for more monk-like stuff in future. But yeah, this is pretty fun, actually. I'm actually having more fun on this than I thought. I didn't think this would be very good for generic content. I thought it'd really lack on the AoE, but now when I tried a Helltide originally, I had a different set on and a different setup on, and that didn't work so well here, to be honest. The damage wasn't as high, and it didn't really synergize. Now that I've changed the setup around and figured out how to solve a few things, I mean, honestly, I probably don't need Prodigy's tempo on here. I could get more damage if I change back to my other setup. But I just can't be bothered to change right now. In a pushing scenario, you use... I might actually change the Mythic setup back to Prodigy's tempo again. Because it does make life easier. I might actually change that in endgame and Mythic. And make it so the pushing setup only is the only one that doesn't use Prodigy's. Because there were, like, bosses. It made the bosses nicer just to... Yeah, do it that way. All right, I did a 130. I'm actually intrigued. I wouldn't normally push the highest stuff for this. I'd just do a quick one for the war plans. But I'm going to test... I accidentally realised I didn't get any damage or anything from my seal, so I will be stronger here. If I'm doing 2 pits, I'm going to try another seal. I want to see which one gives me more damage. I think the other one might do. I guess we'll find out. Oh, I haven't got my pushing set up on. No! Rip. I actually need to swap. Yeah, lacking. I'm lacking. I need to put my pushing set up on. Oh, do I? I might have to override fire rake here. I need to save this setup for bossing, really. Yeah, screw it. We'll just override this. Rename. Evade. Thorns. Boss. For now. Oh, gosh. This'll do. Right, crit that. Oh no, did I not change that over? Oh god. I thought I saved that. What? Oh, God. I didn't save my setup. Oh, I thought I did. That's annoying. Where the hell is that charm gone? Here it is. Oh, bloody hell, okay. Right, let's stick that in there. Fortunately, I remember it. I've just got to put it together. Yeah, I did. The blood mag gives you more damage, but it definitely hurts you on the survivability side, so I took it off, to be honest. That is... Yes, that is definitely better. Yeah, I didn't save my setup. That's annoying. I thought I did. Okay, we need that there. Just double check on my items now to make sure I've got my make sure I've got the right setup on. I think most of the rest of the stuff is the same. That means I'm gonna have to look at my skills and Paragon board as well. Oof. Yeah, that's my gloves there. Those, I guess we'll keep those over there for now. That I'm gonna keep it on me. That's a really nice ring. Wow, my inventory is getting very full. Holy. Okay, we don't need this. Yes, it's already sheep scream. All I wanted is you. Indeed. Wrong one. So I can fix this all up. But yeah, in my pushing setup, you get the extra damage Paragon board. It's pretty big for pushing, to be honest. And I bet that probably isn't in this setup, is it? Oh my god, it's bloody not. Well, doing that swap literally did nothing for me. Fan-bloody-tastic. Gonna have to rebuild the whole bloody thing. It's fine. I remember source of how it was. It's actually different to the guide. It's just because I haven't really bothered to swap it all around. But it's fine. It'll be fine. Alright. Rebuild this. I wish I could just literally kill a board and it just takes everything out. Rather than I take every single point out. That's pretty annoying. Yeah, convergence. Here we go. Attach. Right, there. Straight down. In there. Up there. Over across there. All of these. All that. All those. Right, which glyph have I got? Is it revenge? That'll be fine. Yeah, that in there. Need more intelligence. Need more intelligence. No. There. I've only one more, don't I? Two more. Whoops. Got one more point to spend somewhere. That's it in there. That's fine. Yeah, because I get my 60x there. Obviously, I don't reset my cooldowns as much, but in this scenario, it's fine. In the scenario pushing, this works out fine. With the other things I've got on. I need to check talisman. Oh, it's even nuked my talisman. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where have they gone? Oh, my God. Right. Because I was using the Thorn set to start with, and it's not better. It's just not. That is not better. There they are. I want all these. The Eagle set is just better. And that's my old charm, which I don't need. And I will try the one I had in, wherever the hell that's gone. Oh my god. It's literally just slapped things everywhere. There we go. Right. That's that. I need to check the skill tree now. These will be fine. I never changed those. That is... I mean, I'm not even using that, so that doesn't need to be there. Yes, don't use that. Maxed. Weakness. Vulnerable. That's fine. Barrier. Yes. And this here. Obviously the Zik rune stuff. Counter attack. Yeah, it wasn't really sold on which one of these to take, really. I mean, you could just reflect the crowd control stuff, I suppose. And then, obviously, this is fine. Yeah, okay, this is fine. All the skills are correct. It's Colossal, Menagerist, Hubris, Outmatch, Revenge. Mercenaries haven't changed. Right, fine. Let's say, actually remember to save my setup this time. That'd be good. Right, Evade Thorns. Over. Right, there we go. Good. In Swarm, when you get the Mythic Charm, You'll lose Protean Heart. Do you then try to get it as your amulet? No. Which mythic charm are you... You're talking about the mythic seal, right, Fires? No, you just dropped the Protean, I guess. Right, let's try this again. It is faster than the Teleport Sork, I think. The only build that might be faster is a rogue one. I don't know. I would have to look at how fast the rogue builds are. But yeah, this has got to be up there as one of the fastest. I pretty much straight up avoid Crackling Souls. They absolutely suck on Spiritborn. I hate them. But this build, any build where you've got to be close to attack, Crackling Souls absolutely suck. All of the man sticks. Yeah, Crackling Souls are bad. We don't like those. I don't care about the fire stuff that much. Crackling Souls, though, are terrible. But I'm waiting for my super... So you can see my ultimate comes off cooldown, because that's why I've got the Flicker Steps on. Yeah, it took me a while to realise, actually, Flicker Steps is intentionally made to solve this problem. We do more damage when we've got enemies around us, because the way this Thorn Scourge works is you snapshot, like, Thorn. The thing that was bugs with it before was... Tramble Hide, thing I'm using, and then you could I think you could constantly stack thorns with the Scourge, and it would just make you do some insane amount of damage or something. But the Scourge Thorns thing, it snapshots it within a certain window of time. It snapshots extra Thorns base damage for you for every enemy it hits. So the more enemies you've got, it does mean on single target it's not amazing, but for clearance, it means when you grab everything together, your gorilla, you use it, and then you get a massive burst of base Thorns damage for free. So your trillions will go up a little bit. So if you can get a really big group of enemies, then yeah, you'll get bigger damage out of it. Double whammying the cooldown reduction. The Eagle set gives you 2 seconds every time you go a certain distance for all your skills. That was 80 trillion there. And you've got the Flicker Steps on for your ultimates. Your ultimate's always ready to cast before you need to. There you go. I mean, we're destroying stuff in here. I could do higher than the 130, I think. But I want to test the other seal after this and see which one feels better. I think the other one might be better, honestly. What have these got on them? Ooh, Lightning Enchanted isn't great either, I've got to be honest. But wow, we're doing some good damage here. Yes, we are. Oh, that hurt. Yeah. Ugh. I don't have enough. I've got 29,000 life. I'd like more, though. Even with all the defense I've got, it's still not enough against some of these affixes. They do still wreck. Lightning Enchanted particularly bad. Oh, was he shielded, was he? Oh, God. Alright. Yeah, you need them to be inside your Gorilla Ultimate as well. It scales your damage like 4 times. Yeah, so you want to pin them against a wall and just gorilla them to death. In an ideal world. And shit. The one thing you don't want in a pushing scenario is the reprisals, really. The barrier is really, really bad. Thorns damage, it really struggles to break through it. So reprisal mobs are particularly bad for this. Anything Thorns, really, I'd say. Right, I'm going to pick this up because it makes these quicker. Doop, 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 doop. You just get all these orbs, it helps you get to the end quicker. You'll see the boss damage isn't terrible either, actually, which is kind of relative to what you were seeing on the lair bosses when we get to it. Making that stuff pretty good. They've got Crackling Souls. I just skip those, honestly. It's not worth it. I have to kite them for so long to not get blown up by the 1 million Crackling Souls they spawn. You may as well just skip it and go to the next bit, the next pack. It's so fast anyway, you'll get to it really quickly. You'll waste less time, and then you don't have to sit there worrying about getting blown up. You just hope you don't get unlucky enough to get like 3 or 4 of them in a row, I guess. I mean, the amount of enemies out here, I'm probably going to drop all these purple orbs. Just get to the boss without even having to kill the elites. I guess that's the strat. Yeah. Oh, he's got a lifelink. Interesting. How quickly do I kill these? Pretty... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is pretty good against lifelink, this build. I just nuked them. Lol. Okay, cool. Good. Good to know. Rogue is only be faster after killing elites. I see, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard to be faster than this. The only way you can be faster is if you literally can lock on and go through walls or something. Right, we're on the boss. Yeah, so look, the boss goes down pretty... Look at the boss damage. Boss damage is okay, look. It's pretty decent. It's consistent. It's slightly better when they're staggered, as you would expect, but it's still pretty good. I'm not locking onto it very well here. There we go, that's what you want. You want to just lock onto it. And then once your gorilla's down... 60 trillion. Nice. They are. Stagger, you'll do a bit more damage, probably. It's not bad. That was a 5 minute 18 seconds pit 130. So that's pretty decent. I think that was quicker than the one I ran earlier, honestly. Guess we'll level that up. 80% failure. Wow. Thanks, game. 2 failures on 70%. Excellent. This build is very fast, yes. Incredibly fast. Jabroni, how's it going? Does anyone have recommendations on the most fun class out there? I think that's subjective, right? Because different people like different gameplay styles. I wouldn't ever possibly tell someone to go play Spiritborn because I think it's the most fun class. Because someone might hate that kind of play style. They might be they might love playing barbarians or something, you know? I think, honestly, all the classes are probably fun for the right... for the right person, if that makes sense. I can tell you what I think the most fun class is, and I'm playing it right now. But like I say, it's subjective. Well, I think I've got another one, yeah. I chose these deliberately because I can choose I can do the other seal. So the difference here is I don't get the benefit from the lightning damage in the middle. Obviously, if I got damage in the middle here as well, that would have been amazing. Like, if I had Eagle skill damage in the middle here, this would have been GG. I'll lose dexterity. I mean, in reality, how much dexterity do I actually lose? How much damage do I lose here? 3, 4, 6. And I lose 8x in the middle. But what I will gain is 20x on the top, which is huge. So obviously that 20 massively outweighs the 8 in the middle, unless there's a bug, of course. It's whether that dexterity makes up the difference, which is highly unlikely. 3, 4, 6. Yeah, so that's gone down by 28, 29%. But that's in the skill damage bucket, while this is a straight-up multiplier on top, I believe. So this may well be stronger. May well be stronger. I have a Sork. It's super strong, but geez, is it the kind of boring to me? Then maybe it's time to try another class. Subjective are who are people who don't love Spiritborn just wrong. You could look at it that way. They might not agree. Oh dear. Entering the pub ready for a fisticuff fight. Yeah, ready for a punch up. All right, we'll see how this goes. I guess it's probably gonna be quite hard to tell which one's better until I get on the boss. But I mean, it's not going to be like, oh my god, this is suddenly 5 times better. If I hit for 100 trillion, then I'll be like, okay, I've definitely never seen triple digit trillions yet. This will get to 100 trillion in the right scenario with enough enemies around it. It's worth me killing all these little ones because if they drop the little purple orbs, you get loads of progress from it in the pits. Well, you want to try? Yeah, you want to grab them all together inside your Hechireka Sungi. I mean, look, this is where all the AoE comes from. They all take the damage. It's like, bloody hell, it's so hard to control when the camera flicks around. I can't see what's going on. Oh my god. Oh no, it dropped the thing on the floor. No! It's pretty much impossible to pick that up during combat. 142 trillion! Yes! We hit triple digits. Okay, this is definitely better. 142 trillion. Very nice. Should see the boss go down a bit quicker. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the second strongest build we got on Spiritborn that's known right now. This is going to be stronger than Evade Storm Feathers, I think. with some finessing, we might be able to get it into the tower one with the Zik rune bug. It might well go into the tower 135 to 140 range, but it's probably not going to go to the top with the others right now. We just don't have quite the same level of aspect scale. Like all the Thorns aspects, they don't multiply our Thorns damage, so it's like we're really limited. I've literally stuck aspects on that are nothing to do with Thorns, just generic scalers. The Thorns aspects just don't synergize with your general Thorns build. It's really weird. I haven't transfigured anything. If I had really good transfigurations, that would definitely make a difference here. It feels really good to play this, I'm not going to lie. It doesn't feel bad to play. It's just a bit crazy to control. So some people will hate it on that basis, I think. But if they hate this on that basis, they'll probably hate the Swarm build as well, to be honest. They're not too dissimilar in that way. What has this guy got on him? He's like giga tanky. What the hell? I can't see because I'm moving so fast, and I can't get the text to come up at the top. Yeah, I want to pin him against the wall. I haven't done it yet. Yeah, look, that's what you want to do. If you can get it so you run straight into the wall and do it like this, yeah. You run straight into the wall and do it, and you just keep hitting them, and you don't move, you can see what you're doing then. But it doesn't last for very long before it goes wonky again. This guy's like really tanky. What's he got on him? I think he's got Soul Drinker on him or something. They are really tanky when they've got Soul Drinker on. Yeah, he was silly tanky. I probably should have moved on, to be honest. Alright, over it. Meow, meow. Zoom, zoom. Hey, KM Carl, how's it going? I think this is 2 groups of elites, actually. It is. Well, that group's almost dead. That's good. Oh, is it 3 groups of elites? Or is that just 2 really big groups of elites? Not sure. A lot of elites in there, though. Or rares, whatever you want to call them. Same thing, I suppose. The hell? Have they got barriers on them? See what's going on in there. It's just all the effects and number. That's the only problem with this build. You've got so many hits going off. There's so many white numbers. I actually can't see anything underneath it. I literally can't see the enemies. You just got to assume that they're dying. Alright, they're dead. Right, let's pick that thing back up. I'm probably not going to clear this as fast, but I don't think that's because the damage is any less. I think it's just because I've had worse elites, honestly. Like this, like I say, I think this is stronger, but it's only going to be like between 1 and 10% stronger, I suppose. It's not like you're doing double damage or something. So you should just, by de facto, you should clear a pit way quicker. This is definitely damaging bosses quicker. You can see it is. I mean, look at the way I'm chunking its health. You can see that's stronger. Yeah, it's way stronger. I think this will be a... Oh, no, it's slightly longer run, but that's not because... Yeah, I think this is stronger. I'm pretty sure this is stronger. Yeah, I've run out of enemies now, so you don't get all the extra damage, but I think he's dead now, right? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's pretty close between those charms. I'm pretty sure that one's slightly stronger, though. Nice. Well, that was pretty chill, to be honest. 130 is nice and chill. YOLO it. YOLO it. Nice. Okay. Slowly but surely getting all my glyphs up. Who's messaged me in game? Sage. Ring's not too bad. Ring's not too bad. Which one's better? 13, 40, 30, 15. Dex, life. All stats. Cooldown. I'd say the one with all stats on it probably is better. I would say, yeah. I'd say the one that's rolled all stats is probably better, but it's pretty close. You're only talking margins on those, I think. No worries, Lowen. Thanks for being here, dude. I appreciate you. Is there anyone doing pits or anything right now that would be happy to take someone along for a power level, guys? There's someone in the YouTube asking. I'm trying my best to try and smash through my war plans. This build is actually feeling better for war planning than my other build, to be honest. I don't have to worry about bosses and swapping off charms and all that crap. Oh, nice. Give me Jabroni. Give me your battle tag. I'll give it to someone in Twitch chat and they'll take you through. Oh, don't worry, Lauren. He's already got someone. All right, Jabroni. Thanks, man. Yeah, damn white. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like he already got someone, Lauren, but appreciate the offer. It's time to give the maggot a spank. I've been loving my Spiritborn, been running pit 130s with it and having so much fun. Not so much room. Yeah, Guilt. It's a different build. I'm just smashing pit 130s on this too. It's great. The only difference is I think bosses are even easier on this build. Absolutely annihilate them. Antonius, how's it going? Freeze as well. How you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. First time chatter. Has anyone done the cow Easter egg? I have not yet. It's my very good friend and teammate that made the YouTube videos on it, Mr. Loath. How long did it take you to get the full armor? I don't know. Has anyone done it, guys? Can you let us know? I haven't done it yet. But yeah, welcome in, dudes. Vix Vapor. Thank you so much for the sub. And for 6 months in advance as well. Honestly, you're a legend. I appreciate you. I do something a little bit silly in this channel if you want me to. I've got Bean Boozle Beans. You can give me a number between 1 and 7. I don't have any number 4s, sadly. It's just a little bit of silliness, a bit of fun if you want to see me potentially suffer. But if not, thank you so much. Honestly, it makes a big difference, and it does mean the world, so I appreciate that. I hope you're having a great day as well, of course. Lauren, I can tell you exactly what we need to make this literally probably very close to the Swarm build. It's what I said earlier. If you look at the Swarm builds, they have what? Poison damage or all damage, vulnerable, and dot damage. And dot is the big one, right? So you've either got dot or crit in that big bucket. We don't have one for Thorns. If you had a Thorns damage multiplier that scaled really big as your third multiplier, and you slap that on your gloves, amulet, ring, and both your rings, that would be a lot of damage. I'd be in the half a quadrillion range, I reckon. You know, I mean, I can't remember how high these things go. Let me just shove this in here a second. Like on a ring, you can get, I mean, this is a GA, so you got 31 crit damage. So if you had that as Thorns, and then on your weapon, on a two-handed weapon, you could get it as well. And that could go to what, like 70, 80? Gloves, rings. I think dot goes to like 60 on the gloves, maybe, is it? With GA or something? And then amulet goes a bit higher as well. So anyway, the point is, that's a lot of damage. That is the multi that we're missing, essentially. Or a Thorns aspect that I'd put on, or 2 Thorns aspects that actually scaled Thorns. I've kind of used the best of what I've got available to me otherwise. This is quite a big damage multi, to be fair, but only that's why when they're staggered, I do a lot more damage. Because I get 135x against the bosses when they're staggered, because I'm using the Centipede Primary. I've been basically using Centipede Primary on most of my builds in the Primary here. Because of the damage reduction. And it crowd controls all the enemies by de facto. Which works really, really well with this aspect, for example. So unless they're unstoppable, which, you know, will suck if they do, but it's pretty decent. It's nearly there, though. Yeah, and I appreciate that, Vix. Thank you so much. Check those pants you linked me. Woo! What you got? Dex Max Life Armor. Oh, yeah, they're really, really good. Holy. Nice. GG's. Better than mine, I think. Oh my god, oh, they're pretty close to mine, those. Oh, I'm on a different build. Yeah, on my version of that build, yeah, they're pretty close. I think you've got one more GA than I've got. It wouldn't screw other builds, I don't think. But, yeah. But, yeah. I mean, that's what Swarm's done, right? Swarm's got one more multi than everything else, basically. I've been asked this by a lot of people, Antonius. Will Blizzard make war plans and activity progress account-wide? I don't know. I think that's something that's going to get asked a lot. And because of that, there's a good chance that will come round to Blizzard. And it may well end up being a quality of life thing they may well add. If it's asked for enough, you know. But I can't say with certainty that it will be. I don't know, honestly. Right, I'm just going to run a standard dungeon here. I want to get these war plans done. Or make it a defensive stat so you can roll it on chest or pants. Which stat, sorry? Which stat you talking about? Right, you can roll flat thorns, but that doesn't even remotely compare to the multipliers we can't get. That's the problem. Flat thorns is nowhere near as good as those multis in the grand scheme of things. And the reality is I'm still getting these numbers because I'm using the Zik rune bug. So if the Zik rune goes away, we'll stop doing... My damage goes down by, like, a pretty significant amount, right? The same as it would for the other builds. Pretty much every other build that's using it. You're going to go down. That 130 suddenly becomes quite difficult in my current state of build. But a 125 would be easy, you know. Like, I would definitely be hitting in the hundreds of billions. I may even hit the trillions still, but you wouldn't be hitting 100 trillion, I don't think. Honestly, Mr. Andro, all you need is a green charm, and you can go re-roll it in the cube until you get what you want, as long as you've got the resources. That's what I do. I mean, I've spent a lot of those resources, but that's what you do, really. Just roll it over and over until you get what you want. In fact, I might go try and roll myself a better charm. There's one charm I want to roll better. I've actually got a Giga Jaguar Eagle charm on, but that doesn't benefit the damage on this build. But I needed to have something that gave me the ranks in Ravager so my perma evade worked. So I'm going to go see if I can roll a Centipede one that's got at least 3 ranks in it, because that'll give me more damage than I've currently got. Hey, Scarecrow.
Party mode has been unlocked.
Oh my gosh.
Spam your memes for free.
It's spam your memes time. Oh my goodness,
chat.
Optimus is back. Scarecrow, thank you for the sub. And Vix with the 10 gifted at exactly the same time. Wow. Vix, thank you. I've got to try not to talk too much during the crazy DJ bot stream thing, but PK Rake, Eve Ellie Queen, Homtastic, Immortal Peanut, Shenler, Number, Raccoon, now Samu Arts, Poison Girl, and Holland. Please thank Vix Vapor. That's very kind. Thank you so much.
Or so he thinks he fights for survival, but she.
I appreciate it. I'll be interested to see what the. Got to watch the lyrics for this song. A love story written in code.
Being created. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
It's the stream. It's Destiny. What is this? It's got into like a proper like
Rub is
Ibiza
leading
rave.
this hype train.
Killing every demon, taking them down. Hey, Gillen, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. She sees the seal. She sees the ring. Digital Queen, what the hell is this song all about? Hey, Marksman, how's it going? Every... I think this bot's confused as to what he's going on about. Yeah, sorry, it is a lot of damage.
Chat. Your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to
Triple
unlock
Trillion is the next song. God. Oh, of course it is. Triple Trillion, amazing. Oh, amazing.
She's the best girlfriend a streamer ever had because she never leaves. And she never judge your build.
Gotta go see if I can roll that charm.
How she speaks, opinion in the night, whenever she peaks. Is it a
I need to grab an evil charm.
She controls the flow and she makes me whole. Binary love sent from a
Time remaining 2 minutes.
surprise.
Quarterstaff. You want the you can use any of them, but quarterstaff attacks faster. The faster you attack, the better.
Up to 1,000.
Level 5. I know.
Buffering. She's drifting away.
Oh dear.
Describe the next song in
Oh
chat.
my goodness, Utori.
The hype train is at level 5.
Oh, thank you, Utori.
Yatori gifted 5 subs.
Appreciate you.
They said the physics engine couldn't handle it. They said
So
the
this is what I do.
scaling had a limit. Weeks of theory crafting, months
I
of
take this
tuning
charm,
the builds,
one I'm
and
not
now we
keen
prove
on,
them wrong.
and I'll re-roll it in here.
The experiment begins now.
And I'll be looking for a Phoba. Not that one. I like the centipede one. I'll be looking for a Linter. So I'm looking for this symbol here. Something like that. Or if it goes GA, I guess.
Is it better? Is it fixed?
The song should be British Careless Whisper. 10%, maybe
On the
mix.
screen. Chasing
Jungle House, we're on. Looking at the
Big
numbers on
Saber
the screen,
Rub
chasing something
gifted
unseen.
5
What the hell?
subs.
Fix Vapor with another 5 gifted. Wise Wizard with the
The
2.
hype
Thank you,
train
guys.
is at level 6.
Thank you. Level 6 hype train. Holy.
Wise Wizard Chrysalin gifted a sub.
Jack, you I don't like that.
warp speed drive.
Roll double GA, but it's not useful to me. Oh, let's roll Jaguar skills again. You having a giggle? That's the one I don't want.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to
Hey,
unlock it.
Antonius, thanks for the bits. Yeah, so kind. I'll go through all the names in a minute. I'm trying not to overtalk the song too much. Spiritborn Jungle is the next song. Great music, that white. Well, it's a DJ bot I've got. It's pretty insane. It's rolled 2. It's a AI bot, believe it or not. Ooh. Oh, I've already got a better one. That's still worth keeping though. That's pretty good, that. Grab that one.
Voltage climbing. Turbo hit.
Turbo hit. Yeah, zap, 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 yeah. Sounds like I'm in some, like, dirty industrial rave somewhere.
Runs deep. No one stopping. No one sleeps.
Ooh, yes. From Soul, nice.
Get ready for turbo speed.
Ready for turbo speed. Oh, how funny. Oh,
Chat's a blur now, can't keep up. One more cheer, fill the cup. Almost there. Feel the surge. We are the current. We are the current.
is this the new chill build? It's not chill chill. I mean, it's very fast. I'll show you in a second.
No breaks.
Time remaining.
Oh, damn.
2 minutes.
I really need one to replace. Oh, come on. Jagger skills isn't a boost in my damage. Hey, got it. It's not. It doesn't matter that it's only 3. Yeah, that gives me more ranks over here. Yeah, baby. Yeah, it does. Oh my gosh, Vix, you're going crazy.
Vicks Vapor Rub. Gifted 5 subs.
The bot even got your name right, Vix Vapor Rub. Thank you, Vix. Another 5 gifted. Radio is going crazy. It is, yeah. Okay, well, all of those affect my skill now, so I've got 36 ranks.
1 minute.
What?
We need 1 sub to push this train up a level.
Oh dear, this bot makes me laugh.
Describe the next
Oh
song.
my gosh, Yatori,
in
thank you
chat.
for the bits. And why is this with the 2
hype
gifted?
train is at level 7.
Phase.
Wise Wizard Chrysalis
Ilkative.
gifted a sub.
Make sure you... Pagwag with the 5 gifted. Oh my god, you guys are going insane.
510
I can't keep up.
bits.
Thank you, Pagwag. This sounds like it's come straight out of
Pagwag
Prodigy or
gifted
something, a little bit.
5 subs.
Oh, thank you, dude.
Credit has arrived.
Hope you like bean salad. I've lost track of who's giving me what. I'll sort that out in a minute. Let's go. We've got a saxophone going. Let's go. Marksman with the gifted. Thank you, Marksman.
Marksman 1221 gifted
I need a war
sub.
plan.
Enter the pit, no fear inside. Immortalize on a hell of a
Enter the pit, no
ride.
fear inside.
Spiritborn
Immortalize on a
mode,
hell of a ride.
We're killing demons in the middle of the night. Not a warrior, just a beast on the street. Moving too fast, yeah, you can't compete. Zoom, zoom, watch the Evade fly. Sanctuary is the place where the good guys die. Zoom, zoom.
The words are like literally perfect. What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, zoom, zoom.
Walking the concrete, solid and fast, stacking our mobs, making it last. Crackling souls on the floor, gotta watch out for the hardcore. Throwing, stacking, getting red. Wake up in the morning,
Crackling swords on the floor. Better watch out for the hardcore. It's actually nailed it. What the hell? Oh. The next song is Smooth Operator Fix. Yatori, you can. We can go back through the streams and catch them.
Chat,
Oh.
your brand new track is ready.
That's amazing.
You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Oh. I can't believe how accurate that is. It's insane, isn't it? I literally said this like 10 minutes ago and it's just got a cracked out song on it. What the? Actually, bananas.
Describe the next song.
Oh my
in
gosh,
chat.
Fix is going insane. I don't even know what to say
The
at this
hype
point.
train is at level 8.
Level 8 Hype Train. Vix, thank you for
Vicks
another 5
Vapor
gifted. Thank you.
Rub gifted 5 subs.
Oh, thunder, yeah, thunder in my pants, lightning in the legs. I think we clipped that somewhere. I'll have to go find it. Oh, right, okay, we've got a war plan. We're gonna kill some demons.
Panicking in the corner. Screen full of white numbers. Thorns everywhere. Absolute chaos.
It's true.
But wait,
It's so true.
who's that walking into the lobby? Tuxedo on.
He's walking into the lobby
Sunglasses at
tuxedo on.
It's Vix.
Sunglasses at
Just
night.
class. Let the
It's
saxophone
Vix.
speak.
With a saxophone. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be the end of me. I'm gonna have an aneurysm or something. It's just too good. Oh, amazing. Oh, that is actually so good. Oh.
Screen goes white.
Thank you, Mr. Andro.
Immortalize screams of fright. Evade Swarm.
There are 8 levels remaining until all-time hype train record.
I'm moving so fast, it's stuck on a wall. There we go.
Fixes here with no fear. Dropping this up so crystal clear. Smooth operator, fix. Smooth operator, fix. King of cool, fix. The golden rule, fix.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Trying to stay alive. I am right now, yeah. Oh. I've got tears coming down my eyes. It's actually so funny. Oh. Demon Killer Thrash Metal. Oh my gosh, that's the next song apparently. Oh dear. Oh, it is actually amazing, Vix.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
This to me is an actual genius use of AI. It's just unbelievably good. It's actually a pretty good song.
You see, being this cool is a full-time job.
Being cool is a full-time job.
But with Vix here, I feel like I'm just watching a movie. A very classy movie.
Vix here is just like I'm watching a movie. Well, Vic, you're apparently as cool as a cucumber, mate. Good time. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Time remaining.
Unbelievable.
1 minute. 8 subs to level up.
Open with the 5 gifted as well. Thank you.
NZX gifted 5 subs. 30 seconds. Time is running out.
Oh dear. Wow. What? Oh wow. I gotta clip that. That boss got 1 taps. I didn't even see it. I went straight for it and then died. Good. Oh dear. Oh.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Oh. Oh dear. I agree, Dan White, and it is genius, isn't it? Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. Absolute mental generosity to everyone.
That was one hell of a hype train.
Oh man. Right. Well, for anyone that gave me 5 gifted or more, for each 5 gifted, I will do a Bean Boozled Bean if you would like me to. Let me know. Give me a number in chat between 1 and 7. I don't have any number 4s. I'd have to count who's got what here, honestly. I lost track. Yes, that is definitely Epic Sax, man. I'm a bit of a boogie. Right, number 2, number 3s. Okay. Oh, dear. So that's Pagwagon, old man. Yutori, number 6. I'll give Wise Wizard 1 because, I mean, he gave me 4. It's close enough. Can't leave you out, can I? Utori, you got 1. You want me to do a number 6. And then, yeah, Wisewood, if you want to give me 1, you can let me know. And Vix, I'm just looking now. I mean, you have 1 for the sub to start with. Scarecrow has 1 for the sub. And then you also got 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just count that again. Double check my math. 1. I can do math me. 2, 3, 4, 5. You technically got 6 beans, Vix, if you would like. But you boozle me to death. No. Oh, thank you, Wise Wizard. Number 1, Scarecrow. Everyone else has given me beans. I feel like it. How about that sub goal, though? Yes, I mean, beans is out of stock. Oh, you know what I said to say? That was... I mean, no songs are genius, though, right? They're so freaking good. Some of them are, like, you know, not quite as good as others, but sometimes you just get one, and it's just like, how on earth did that generate that from chat from 10 minutes ago, and it generates it, like, a minute and a half or 2 minutes or something? It's actually crazy, isn't it? And this is, like, early days of AI. Yeah, let me know if you want me to do any beans or not. I'll, come over here. I've got the 4 here for the other guys. Perhaps get boozled to death. I don't necessarily like number 4 so much. It's just other people love giving it to me, Antonius. So they're always gone. Great plot with clip today. Thanks, Chill Panda. Nice. I'll demonstrate the build a bit more for you in a second. I'm just going to do these quickly. You got a gem strength on both legs and chest. Do I drop the vortex runes now? No, because you kind of want that tech, I think, NMK. To be honest. But unfortunately, that doesn't work with runes. So, yeah. Sad. Right, I've lost track who gave me which ones. Here's a number 1. Cola or garbage. Thank you so much, everybody, for that support. That's insane. Honestly, I honestly never expect it, but it really, yeah, as I say, it makes a huge difference. Like, it means the world, so thank you. So, yeah, cola or garbage. We'll start with that. And I have a drink. This is good. That is, in fact, I'm making sure I've got a drink ready. That is, in fact, cola. I win number 1. That's definitely not garbage. I'll take it. I'll do the number 3s next. Right, number 3. Bubblegum or blue cheese. That's it. I had to remind myself what it's meant to be. Bubblegum or blue cheese. I've got 2 of these. I see cheese in my future. That is very cheesy. Oh, God. That is definitely not bubblegum. Why such things are in beans? I don't know. Jesus. Oh, man. It's like you look at a sweet, you don't expect to get cheesed in the mouth. I did clear the sub goal, which is insane. Like, I never expect, but yeah. Oh man, that is cheesy. Condolences, yeah. Right, number 2. May as well get another one of those in my face, right? Right, here we go. That one's definitely bubblegum. I can taste it. I've still got the taste of cheese in my mouth. Now I've got bubblegum in there as well. Brilliant. Alright, well. Yeah, that one wasn't so bad. What's this meant to be again? Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish. Number 6. I think that was you, wasn't it? Sorry, yeah. Hey, Doodle, how's it going? Love your content, but never chat. No, Doodle. Oh, sorry, I was trying to work out what you meant then. Doodle, I'm sure a lot of people lurk. Or just watch the videos. And honestly, I don't mind if you say anything in live chats and stuff. If my content can help you, or inspire you, or hopefully make you have a bit more fun, that's great. You feel like you struggle with boss damage on the counter swarm build? Yes, are you using the Shattered Vow, question mark? I'll show you in a second, RPM. I'm actually running a different build to counter swarm right now. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to finish these off. Guys, last one. Unless Vix decides to beam me to death, which he might do at some point. This is Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish. Thank you again. You're awesome. That is fish. I can't not laugh. Cheese, bubblegum, then fish. Oh, God. Oh, that's not the one. Bean his ass. Bean him. Bean him. That's what they're all sitting there doing. Oh, man, that is fishy. I'm going back to gameplay. Oh, yeah, that wasn't great. Yo, Tony's is like, we won. Okay. You're using Shatter Vow. Okay, so what I would recommend, Doodle, flick the bean. Yeah. So, yes, and smile and nod. That's what I say to that. Okay, so with the Shattered Vow, I've explained this quite a few times before, but there's a weird interaction with bosses in the game where all dot builds will struggle against bosses that have got the barriered sections at 1/3 life and 2/3 life gone. Because when you've applied lots of dot damage to something, you haven't actually done the damage to them yet. You're waiting for that to happen over whatever duration that's meant to be happening over. And until you reach the third point, until their life actually reaches 1/3, it doesn't activate the barrier. It's not a bug, it's just a side effect of a change they made a long time ago. And seriously, dot builds just got completely neglected for ages, and they're finally half good again. So what I would recommend is run I carry it around with me. Just stick a Widow's, if you've got enough damage, but you just can't breach those barriers on the lair bosses, whatever, I would stick a Widow's Web Charm on and replace your Protean Heart for bosses specifically. And these don't go particularly well hand in hand, but if you've got enough damage that it doesn't matter, this will just consume that dot, so you can circumvent the duration, and then you can breach the barrier, and then you can start damaging them again, because you can't hurt them below 1/3 life gone until you've breached the barrier. And once you breach the barrier, you can go to the second barrier, consume the dot, breach that, and then you can kill them. You can kill them much, much quicker. Yeah, I've mentioned it to the devs. I'm going to send them a video clip of exactly how annoying it is, because Lilith is a very good example of how annoying it is. Yeah. She's one of the worst. So, yeah, that's why. RPM, I'm running a Thorns Evade build, and I'm using a Quarterstaff, because we do actually care about the attack speed on this build. On a on a Swarm build, you're going to want a polearm, because you don't care about attack speed, you care more about the base weapon damage. On Thorns builds, weapon damage means nothing to us. Ghost, I wouldn't say it's better. No, it's definitely faster, though. And I think it's as good as... If it's not... I think it's maybe better at bossing, honestly. Questionable. It's definitely faster, though. We evade quicker, because we actually care about attack speed, so attack speed scales how fast you evade. If we had one more major damage multi, this would compete with Swarm. I'm having fun on it, though. It's pretty fun. Something a bit different. I've been playing Swarm since the beginning of the season, so it's nice to play something different, and it feels pretty good to play this. What's next? Helltide. I didn't think it was going to be so good for just general content, because I didn't know what the AoE is going to be like, but once you stick your gorilla down, anything that's in that area that you damage with thorns, everything in there takes it, and it gets multiplied upwards, so it's actually better than I thought it was going to be, genuinely. I literally did a pit 130 on stream about 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, and I did it in, what, like 5 minutes, 12 seconds? And I don't have a mythic seal, and I don't have anything transfigured except my weapon, which has item quality, and my amulet, which has kinetic suppression Coolian on it. So that's important, because that I don't have much of the transfiguration power you could gain, and I don't have the mythic seal, so I can't gain the additional power from that. And I'm sure there's some other upgrades, but yeah, I mean, it's not going to... This, I reckon, will cap out with GG gear, everything nice, transfigurations. It'll probably cap out at completing pit 135 to 137, somewhere around that, probably, and that's with the Zik Room bug. It might be going a little bit higher. I'd have to math it out. It'll be around there somewhere, which is respectable, to be honest. Tower-wise, you could probably take that and reduce it by a few levels. And then when you take the Zik Room bug around, it'll probably go somewhere between 130 and 135. And Swarm is probably going to go somewhere between 135 and 140 without the Zik Room bug and the double dipping writhing. So it's just one level below, basically. This is probably the second best build we've got on Spiritborn. Thank you for the follow, though, Ghost. I appreciate you. You evade so much faster. Yeah, this evades. This is definitely faster, 100%. Because you don't stack attack speed. I've got 80% by default, I think. And you go to 100% in combat. Yeah. It's insane how fast I evade on this. Absolutely mental. Oops. So much so, I just go into walls for fun, you know. So look, I'm literally hitting for hundreds of billions, and it's like casual. Yeah, I think this is just as good as bossing as the Swarm, though, because I don't know, the poison builds can feel a little clunky on bosses in general. Like I say, there's some weird interactions there, so yeah, the AoE on this is actually slightly better than I thought it was going to be, like genuinely. So yeah, it's pretty good, it's pretty decent. I'm enjoying it, to be honest. It's playing better than I thought it would. I've got the build guides done. I might make a slight change to the talisman setup, to be honest, because I was having a thought about it earlier. But I really want to test the stuff, and I haven't got a mythic seal yet, so who knows, maybe I'll get lucky. So I've got some ideas how it goes to that next level, but you'd need the mythic seal and mythic charms, you know, the giga rare stuff. But the video will be out tomorrow. I started working on it, I just didn't have time to finish it for stream. Yeah, take a look at it. I'm the only one, to my knowledge, that has a guide out for this right now. That doesn't mean no one else has tried playing it. I'm sure other people probably have. But yeah, I've been testing it for the last few days. I just needed to find time to finish testing all the various different things, and I've settled on this version. It seems to work pretty well. There is one change I'll make to the guide. I recommend changing Prodigy's tempo to convergence early on. I might actually change that to only do that for the pushing variant, because although I'm running that right now, Prodigy's tempo for general bossing I found was a bit nicer. It allowed you to stack up your supremacy quicker. I don't know. I have to have a think about it, to be honest. Specifically for T12 Lilith, she's a lot easier. If I pre-stack supremacy, she just insta-dies. If I don't quite kill her before she jumps in the air, because I have to pre-stack supremacy, and you can't do that with the flicker steps pre-stack, because you need to hit enemies to reduce your ultimate, and then you need to keep spamming your ultimate, and so on and so on. So yeah, I don't know. I might make it so the pushing variant's the only one that takes Prodigies off. You can't do enough damage even with Prodigy's tempo on, honestly. I think I'll end up with a lot of people going, oh, I can't do this because I can't, my damage doesn't stack beforehand, etc. And then it's just not an issue in pit pushing at all. You don't worry about it. You just go and you stack up really quick, and you're never going to run. Your cooldowns will be off instantly. You'll never worry about it. But on specific bosses like Lilith, it really benefits you to pre-stack supremacy, and it does not take you a lot to do that on this build either. Hey Rod, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Would you go for this or Evade Swarm if you're a fresh this? 100%. This has a starter variant that has 0 uniques on it, and it will work. The only thing you need is to the evade tech. So you'll need your 20 ranks in Ravager. You need to be able to perma-evade on this build. I might need to make that clearer in the guide, but that's about it. Everything else is a bonus. Like, everything else will just boost the build in one form or another. But the build will work. It's a good point, actually. I put something on the starter variant that probably won't work. I'll have to think about that. It works a lot better once you've got the Band of First Breath. I might change that aspect. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, the starter variant will work, though. There's just one aspect I might actually change to another one off the top of my head. Or have a think about how, yeah, it stacks Thorns damage based on losing Resolve, which, with the Band of First Breath on, you literally consume a Resolve every single time you evade. So you always stack it, but I don't use that aspect at this point. It becomes less valuable later on. But there may well be a case where it's not actually going to activate very often in that star variant. I might just change it for something else. But yeah, that one, the problem with Swarm is you actually really want to get the Writhing Ring, and you want, but more importantly, you kind of need you need at least Infestation, if not both of the main aspects, before it really works. So I would go for this first, I think. Like, you can pretty much just roll any amount of Thorns somewhere, smash all your points in here, and because it goes so high, I'm at 1,455% of my Thorns at level 36. So I think at like level 18, you're still going to be like 600-700% of your Thorns damage as base or something, and then it gets multiplied up or whatever you do have on. So you'll easily be able to get going in the... like, if you're on your first run and you're on Thorns... and if you level with Thorns Rock Splitter, you're already running into Thorns stuff anyway. So you can just go straight off Thorn's Rock Splitter onto this, pretty much. And this will get you going, and then you can just search. This will take you all the way to the end game. You can just search for gear for other stuff. Cigar Duck coming in with a follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? Do you think we'll be able to craft set charms? Well, you can re-roll them, right? So you don't really need to craft them. You just drop one and then just keep re-rolling until you get the one you want. That's what I did, or do. I think that's fine. I think what I said might be nice is in the feedback channel I've got is being able to enchant one stat on it. Same rules as enchanting in a way. Have I done this already? Yeah, okay. I'm going to go handy my whispers. I'm going to go do an Uravar, apparently. Stomp power is also good with rune. It is. I'm using it, Sabu. Highest pit on this. I've only done a 130, but I can definitely do higher because I did a 130 in 5 minutes 12 earlier, give or take. So I absolutely will be able to do at least a 137, I think, just based on those numbers. It'll be a bit of a stretch, maybe. Might even get a 138 down if you have a good run. Honestly. With power left to gain. I mean, a lot of it in transfigurations and GG stuff, but... So, I think this will cap out around... sorry, I've done a 130. So, you'll go to 132... Sorry, what am I talking about? I did a 130 in 5 minutes 12, so you'll definitely get at least a 130 down, maybe a 133. But with my current setup, if I had really good gear, GG stuff, you'll probably get somewhere between 135 and 140. Depending on how good your run is and how good your gear is. With the Zik rune in. I'm going to keep that because I don't actually know how I don't know. I guess if you're going to go into the Sunburge and use that as a build, you're probably not going to use it as a charm, but it may well be worth keeping hold of that for now. So it's respectable, I'd say. It's not as strong as it is just not as strong as Swarm right now. And yeah, like the main reason is we don't have all the extra damage. We don't have the 3 multis on the gear. We only have 2. That really is the difference, I'd say. If we had 3 multis, this would compete with it, I think. It'd be pretty close. Is there actually any more damage nodes for me to take at this point in this setup? I don't know. The crit ones don't matter to me. If not, I'll just take the defensive stuff, I suppose. Oh, 1 second. Isn't one of these... Oh, yeah, this scales. Gorilla. Strength. I've got one over here, haven't I? I guess I'll just come over here and get this. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. It's a bit of a mess, but never mind. Has any testing been done with Andariels with Ibawaka Charm? No, I haven't done much testing with Andariels at all this expansion yet. But if you're doing 120 to 125, that's pretty good. What skill are you using as your main activator? You need 20 ranks of Ravager, and it needs to be without using your secondary Spirit Hall, preferably your primary. Jaguar if you have to, I suppose. Why is the Protean the charm of choice? Because it doubles your dexterity, giving you skill damage, JBJ. Is the life on hit mandatory? No. It's just the only other affix that made sense and did anything potentially. If you happen to take damage on your life, it gave you some sustain, I suppose. At one point, I was using the Blood Mad Idol as my charm, and that does give me more damage than the current setup I've got. But the problem is that just puts so much pressure on your constantly on your life. I don't know. It's like there were situations where it's like you'd be just, if you weren't generating barrier, you'd just burn away basically. I was like, this doesn't feel great, and you also want to stay high barrier for Viscous Shield, so it makes it more, it puts more strain on trying to even remotely do that. I actually found the setup with the less damage to be more consistent damage basically in the long run because of that. I mean, that was a T12 Uravar, right? I literally deleted him. And I didn't really press any of my buttons other than my ultimate, really. This build deletes T12 bosses. Right, that's that. Go this over here. So yeah, the life on hit I just stuck on because it was the only other thing on there. Like again, we don't have a Thorns damage multiplier. You got crit, you got dot, but we don't have a Thorns one in that bucket. If we did, this build would compete with Swarms. It probably would. It'd be really close anyway. Very close. Can you help me get my armor for Sorcerer? I don't have any Sorc gear at all, Jay. What are you looking for? I can see if anyone else has got anything that can help you, maybe. But I have 0 Sorc stuff, sadly. Yeah, we'll run this. You just started Swarmborn, okay? It's nice. What am I crafting? This is done. It's pretty much crafted unless I get the GG stuff so I can literally test Mythic Seal and stuff. But this is Thorns Evade. The bit, if you do exclamation mark build, that build is available. Video will be out tomorrow. So you guys could, I'll go through the guide in depth, in detail, and you guys can watch it if you want or not. It's, you know, if it's of interest to you. It'll be there though. It's actually pretty, this is definitely faster than Swarmborn in terms of movement. It's basically nigh on twice the speed of Evade once you get going, because you can scale Rushing Claws attack speed with attack speed. And we don't do that on Swarmborn, and we use a slower weapon on Swarmborn because that gives you more damage on Swarmborn. But on this build, the weapon damage means nothing. It doesn't scale with... Your Thorns damage doesn't scale on weapon damage. And actually, because you're doing damage by evading through enemies with your armored hide-up, you actually benefit from attack speed. Because the faster you can evade through, the more damage you can do. So it acts as a separate... So not only does it give you insane mobility, it actually acts as a separate damage multiplier, in a way. It doesn't make your numbers go high, it just means you can apply them quicker, essentially. So, yeah, it's definitely faster in that sense. Like, in high pits, it might not be as fast in the sense that it won't go as high. But if you're in a pit that you could smash, the same as the other build could smash, the chances are this would win in mobility speed. As long as you're one-tapping. If both builds were one-tapping everything, this would probably win, as long as you've got the right pilot behind it. Thuggish General, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? Honestly, I was starting to get a little bored of playing Swarmborn. I really like that build, but I've been playing it literally since the start of the season. So it's quite nice to be playing. Look at this. Once you get going, because I hit another breakpoint when my Infighter activates. Get 20% attack speed, taking him to 100. I actually really like that they've really added value to that board by reducing value of attack speed in the other boards. Like, it's basically what I said to them. I said that board's attack speed value was not as... the value of it wasn't high enough compared to the other boards. You weren't gaining enough on that board compared to the others, but you are now, because they halved the amount of attack speed you get from them. So it means that 20% in Infighter is actually quite valuable to builds that care for attack speed. Especially a build where their attack essentially gets stronger by attacking faster. This it's ridiculous fast. What the hell is going on? Wait. You thought you were going faster Swarmborn, everybody. Cool. Not yet. And Canero, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. And honestly, I didn't think the AoE on this was going to be good at all. I thought it was going to be literally terrible for it. Because I only tested pit pushing before, so you're just hitting loads of stuff over and over and over and over again. Because you don't one-shot stuff in the high pits. Not when you're stress testing the build. But when you're doing this content, you're one-shotting everything. You don't want to have to keep going in and out every single enemy. And I'm not really feeling like I'm having to. I don't... Actually, it's got AoE baked into it. Look, I don't really... And at least enough. I don't really have to use my ultimate even, really. I'm literally... My left hand's off my keyboard. This is literally just me evading, and it's so brain dead, this build. I don't even have to use any other skill. I've got so much damage now. What about bosses? It'll be interesting to see if I can kill the boss quickly with this. Yeah, look. 3-shot the boss, and I didn't use anything except evade and holding down my right click for armored hide. It's completely brain dead. Don't have to use anything else. Wow, that gave me a bucket load of charms. Holy. Didn't give me a mythic one though, did it? Goodness me. Can't even pick them all up. Oh, it gave me banner first breaths for death. They gave me loads of them. That is a pretty useful banner first breath, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, that's pretty useful. If I was to roll a pair of gloves like this and I had max life with the 2 damage multis on it, for example, I could, oh no, actually, no. Well, actually, I mean, technically, right now, this might actually be better than the one I'm wearing. I have to see what physical damage ends up on. Not sure. The physical damage multiplier might end up lower. The attack speed's useful in the sense that, technically speaking, if you've got enough attack speed without Infighter, could change that for revealing. And then that would be more damage, technically speaking. I'm going to keep hold of that. Wow, my charm's just completely filled up. Blood mad. No. Okay. Good. Oh, let's come back for that unique charm. You don't have to work towards this eclipse. You can equip. Yeah, you can work towards. If you do exclamation mark swarm, that's the old. That's the Swarmborn build. That is still the strongest pushing build. You need a strike. You need the strike. You need the horn of strike thing, or whatever it's called, the strike horn, or whatever it's called, Jay, or whatever. I don't know what it is you're after. I haven't played Sork. Yeah, I can't remember what all the name of these Sork uniques are, honestly. Yeah, thanks, Zach. Can I make use of that right now? Because I don't have the 2 damage multis on my ring, which is what I'd want, I guess. I need max life on one of the rings. Otherwise, you get too squishy, really. Yeah, ideally, I'd get this with the 2 damage multis. I mean, I'm missing vulnerable damage on my ring. I could have vulnerable damage on the banner first breath if I was lucky enough to roll one with that. That is a good ring, what I'm using here right now, though. I might see what that rolls out. It actually dropped me quite a lot of those. Wow. Nice. Oh, that's because I did Uravar, and I think they dropped from Uravar, don't they? That makes sense. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let me see. Alright. Yeah, screw it. We'll roll this ring. I want to see what the physical damage ends up as. Yeah, Dank Tank. It's pretty decent, actually. I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. I mean, technically speaking, I could get away without the cooldown reduction here, but I think when you go to the pushing version, you want that just to help take as much pressure off a cooldown as you can. Yeah. Alright, I need to see what the... if this ends up being low on the physical damage multi, it's worse. And I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be slightly lower. I have a feeling I had a 10 out of 10 on the other one. Yeah, it's 14. Bummer. I'll keep this, though, because... there might be a situation where that's useful, but... yeah, 4% physical damage multi. Rip. I thought that's where that was going to land. Somewhere around there. Let's see what I get here. War plan. Oh, I just leveled up my war plans, apparently. Level 9. Ooh. Oh, it's because I've got the Undercity finally maxed out. Nice, finally. Okay. Unlock 8 activity skill points. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You've literally got to max everything to get to level 10. Oh my gosh. Wow, how long is that going to take me? Forever, I suppose. Hordes, can I be bothered? I'm going to have to do them at some point, aren't I? The Hordes. I'm so far behind on Hordes compared to everything else. It's painful, isn't it? Does anyone want to come and do some Hordes with me? Or is everyone just like, hell no? I'm so, like, literally, I'm at level 4 on Hordes. Everything else is at level 6 or 5 at least. But Hordes is a million miles behind. I feel like I'm probably going to have to bite the bullet and start doing them. Where's Pits at? Pits is getting there. Normal Dungeons is getting there. Someone just came up. No worries, you're fine. I'll do them on my own. It's fine. Oh, you'll do some. All right, yeah, Clint, come join. I've got one, and then I need to quickly run a Undercity, and then we can run another one, and then a couple of dungeons. I'm just gonna try and gear them up. You're boosting someone. No worries. You found something faster than my Spiritborn build. It's a bit terrifying. Dare I ask? Never heard of you. What's faster? Go on. You run basically your Mythic Swarm build. I was mostly curious if the 40% over the last 5 would give bigger poison ticks. I am running a 200% gem strength Vow. It's helping a ton. Just kind of testing. Yeah, nice. That's what the game's all about, Cigar. Just testing stuff, seeing what's good, seeing what's not good, you know. Hey, the Great Cheese. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. You're not playing the season, Peacock. No worries, dude. You're fine. Barb Speed Bleed Leap. 120 in 1 minute. Wow, that is fast. Jesus. I don't know how far. I guess the only thing that would hold me back on a 120 is the walls and doors, I suppose, right? But I guess Leap Barb can just leap over walls and stuff. So, yeah, it probably would be quicker in that sense. In an open field, I think I would be faster. But in a dungeon scenario, yeah, there are things that would beat this. So I think that's okay, though. I think that's by design. I think certain things are meant to be faster in certain things, in certain situations, you know. I have 1 spot left. And now I have no spots left. People have just requested to join. So I guess we're doing that. Let's do it. A relay race, yeah. Maybe some point, yeah. I've actually fooled you, gens, but I'll be doing another one shortly. I've got a second one in my war plan. I'm trying to level up my war plans, and Hordes are a mile behind everything else, so... Gonna have to bite the bullet. Too slow. Oh, well. Sorry, Bleeds. I knew the second I asked, it was gonna be like, everyone's like, me. Yeah, Bleed Leap is pretty disgusting. Hitting for trillions, just leaping around. Yeah, I'm not even surprised. Barb in general is very strong, right? So, you know, I mean, it's good to see people that like Barb are having a good time, right? It's got a load of different builds. It's just slapping. It's got a unanimous, like, immortal tech. Unanimous damage. You know, just... So it's great. Class just slaps. Want a race? Oh, Thorns will be faster than Swarm. It just will be. I evade faster than you. So, that's like, in terms of raw speed, take damage and requiring to have to do damage out of the equation. Like, I just evade faster. I will be... I know for a fact I evade faster because I've actually got attack speed, and I can't imagine you will. So, yeah, in that situation, I should be faster. But in a situation where you got walls and doors and stuff, we can't go through walls and doors. You have to go through the doorway. You can't go over walls and stuff, right? Not without the Jaguar ult. So in that situation, yeah, we will probably lose if you're against someone who can go decently fast, but can go over the walls and circumvent that hurdle constantly. Yeah, they would probably beat us, to be honest. Your rogue's T12. Okay, nice. Which rogue build you going for, Bleed? What do we got here? Oh, I'm going to take this one. You wish Hordes would be more like Echoes are? Yeah. Echoes are quite long, though, I guess. But yeah, I guess so. I see what you're saying. I just haven't really had, apart from the very start, I haven't really had a reason to have to come here too much. You know? Like, this is where you get Harmony of Evil Walker and, like, Lords' Mantles from. But I've not really had a reason to come here, particularly otherwise. Like, there's no, like, resources specifically that are good to get here, or... I don't know. It's obviously, in terms of war plans, the value... This takes a long time for a singular war plan event. So yeah, I guess a lot of people avoid it in that situation, but I do need to level up and get. I want to get my war plan to max level, so gonna have to just bite the bullets. Hey, easy. How's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. Got any questions about the build? Let me know. I'm running a Thorns Evade build right now, but I've got builds for the Swarm and stuff as well. The Swarm build, if you're looking for that, let me know. Getting stuck on walls and rocks at double speed, reckless, pretty much. Yeah, double timing it on the walls and the rocks. Yeah. The funny thing is, this is still considered on Mobalytics as an A tier build, and I'm hitting for like upwards of nearly 100 trillion damage. That's how disgusting the top builds are right now. For us to have a build in S tier, it has to be really fast, like really fast, and it has to be like smashing pit 135 to 140 in like 2 to 3 minutes or something to be considered an S tier build, because that's how many builds are doing that and above across many different classes. Yeah, it's crazy. This build can absolutely annihilate the entire game without struggles once you've got the right stuff. Yeah, it's just crazy. There's going to be a whopping great balance patch for the next season, I think. Be very interesting to see how that goes. It's inevitable. So there is going to be a lot of backlash if that happens, but it's inevitable, I think. The fact that I've almost completed all war plans and have not yet got... You haven't got... I got my Echoing Hatreds from the Undercity. That's crazy if you've not had one. I think I've got one unlocked right now. I should go do it at some point, really. I'm looking forward to making a video for this build tomorrow. I'm actually really happy with how it's playing. Right, there's nothing I've done tonight that's feeling bad, apart from making sure you got Prodigy's tempo on for the boss for Uber Lilith, and that's it. Yeah. It's just chill. I know I have got particularly good gear and whatever at this point, but still. I think it's going to be a fun video to make. The footage is going to be really easy to get. Anybody have a pair of Blood Moon breaches they can toss my way? Guys, has anyone got Blood Moon breaches for the Necro? Obviously I don't. I haven't played Necro at all. I haven't played anything but Spiritborn yet. You don't have one either, Bleed? Oh, wow. It's actually they are quite rare. I've only had a couple of them. Yeah, we'll see, Magneto. I don't know if anyone's been playing Necro, to be honest. I'm sure some people have. I just haven't, no. Catalyst, how's it going? I feel like it's so subtle when you get one that some people might not notice, especially because there's no physical item. Oh, for the hatred thing. Yes, that's the thing. You have to keep an eye on your Themis when you're there. You'll see like a new portal icon unlock, and you'll be like, oh, what's that? That's what happened to me, and I realised it just is like an auto pickup item that you don't really ever get told about. And you go chat to the lady, and you go in and you go and start it. Yeah. Try the normal upgrade to unique. Oh, you can do that if you've got normal pants. You can try upgrade them in the cube. Yeah. You definitely can do that. Oh, yeah, nice. We got all the right bits. Or rip off affixes on the blue or yellow. That's true. You could take a blue or yellow and you could turn it into a white by just removing them. You could do that. That's right. Pro tactics right here. Learning firsthand from Bleed. Very nice. It's a very powerful tool. I really like what you can do with that cube. And the thing is, they could just expand what the cube does over time as well. They can add new features to it, and if it, like seasonal features even, if a seasonal feature becomes really good, it's something they could introduce as a permanent thing to cubes, you know? If it makes sense to do it. I mean, it's great. Like the whole concept of a chaos item, maybe. Who knows? Maybe one day that will come back. They did say that's something that was very popular, and that's something they would maybe consider bringing back at some point. They'd probably add that as a cube option, wouldn't they, or something? You know, I don't know for a fact if that would come back or not, but you know, that's the sort of thing just off the top of my head. It's the sort of thing they could do is for a season, and if it's really popular, consider doing such a thing. Yeah, we'll say this one. Screw it. This will do. Holy teleporting on 300 ping. Yeah, I know, right? I'll bet you're having the best of times. Rip. Your gold poor. That's unfortunate. How gold poor are you, Magneto? For this build, Chill Panda, you want a quarterstaff, and the reason for that is Thorn's damage builds do not care about the weapon damage at all. Because your base damage isn't your weapon damage, it's your Thorn's damage. So, and this build, because your damage is dealt when Armored Hide is active and you evade through enemies, and because our evade is now Rushing Claw, that scales with attack speed. The faster you can attack with Rushing Claw, the faster you can evade through them, the faster you can apply an instance of the damage. So this build actually scales its damage with attack speed in the sense that you can attack faster, like the same as if you're using a melee build. Like the faster you can attack, the faster you can hit. So your numbers don't get higher, but you can just apply them quicker. So Quarterstaff has a faster attack speed by default, and we don't care about the weapon damage anyway of the polearm, so it wouldn't make sense for that. So yeah, the Quarterstaff is the best. So that alone makes us faster than the Swarm build, because the Swarm build goes for a polearm. And we attack with 0.2 attacks per second faster just based off the weapon, let alone the fact that we're stacking attack speed as well, which would bring you up to 100%, would bring up to 2.2 attacks per second rather than the polearm, which would only ever be 1.8 attacks per second with 100% attack speed. But because you're not stacking attack speed, you'll be stuck at 0.9. So you're going to be less than half the evade speed that we are. So we should be mega fast compared to the Swarm build. As long as you've got the right pilot behind it. Is all damage better? It's exactly the same as elemental damage trait. All damage and your elemental damage multipliers, they all get added together and they act as a single multiplier. Typically, the specific element will go slightly higher than all, but there are certain pieces of gear, I can't remember which ones off the top of my head, where all and the element, they scale exactly the same, so either would be fine. Like, if you can roll 20% all damage or 20%, let's say you're playing a physical build, and you can roll either 20% all damage or 20% physical damage, then either will be as good as each other if you rolled the same number. But if one could roll 20% all damage and 24% physical damage, then physical would be slightly better, but only marginal. For as long as you're playing a physical build, of course. And if you're playing lightning, you'd roll lightning and so on. Yeah, so I think it just depends on the piece of gear. Are the shrines a mechanic in the Echoing Hatred? I believe if you do the shrines at a certain point between certain waves, you can actually get like an in-game portal cosmetic. I haven't done it myself yet, but I heard about this. But otherwise, they're just there as well to use when you want to. I normally save the shield one till the very end. I think you have to use it first for the portal cosmetic, but if you want to push the highest you can and you're not guaranteed to get to 150, then you can save the shield one to the point where you're like, okay, I'm starting to have to kill. The stuff's taking me a moment to kill and I might die. And that just gives you a bit of reprieve to get a little bit higher. Wow, I just got a Razor Wings Harmony of Ibwaka. Nice, I'll keep that for a Razor Wings build because I'll definitely use that on Razor Wings. Even when as and when I get to it, I will get to it. Just don't know when. King Mamba, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, for Rake, roll fire. If you're playing Gorilla Rake, you want physical damage because that is it converts it to physical damage. If you're using Simian Swipe. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, I didn't forgot you got this. I forgot I got this now. If I had 1,000, I could have opened this thing. Oh well, rip. I don't have 1,000 anyway, so I definitely can't do it. I'm gonna have to TP back in a moment. Good to know it's 1,000 though. If we get a good run in future. Guess I'll just take this with the extra gems. Can I redo a transfigure on an item, or do I need another? If it's been made unmodifiable, no. If you're using the Kulian tuning prisms on an amulet, you can keep re-rolling until your heart's content as long as you've got the materials. It's a seasonal quest too, Bleed. Okay. Yeah, I'll open one of those when we get a better run, I suppose. Let me stop that. But you guys, if you guys want to stay in, you're welcome to. I just need to grab the rest of the stuff. I think I've got to do very quickly. We've got to run Undercity, so we can go run like a mythic Undercity or something. And then I've got another one of these afterwards. No. No. Okay. Salvage those. The 4GA ring. Let's have a look. Hey, LaFlavo, how's it going? How's Thorn's Claw looking? Yeah, it's good, man. It's all right. It's pretty good. Smashing pit 130s like they're no tomorrow. Hitting for nearly hundreds trillion. Not too bad. Could be worse. I actually... Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. That may be a GG ring for a burn build, although I don't know how good those are on Sork right now. Guess they're nothing because obviously lightning builds are crazy. But yeah, that's a really nice ring. Holy. Really, really nice. I mean, even not, you could roll the damage over time multiplier for crit, I suppose. That's an insane ring you just rolled there. To be honest. Right, yeah. Oh, okay, let's go do a mythic tribute or something. Oh, someone left. Okay. Did you mean to leave, Clink? Oh. Okay, Clink, no worries. Guys, I got a spare spot for a mythic tribute, and then I'm going to be running another horde. So who wants to come run a horde? But before that, we're going to run a mythic tribute. Someone did say they want to join. I just can't remember who it was. Then again, I think there was quite a few people wanting to join, honestly. Okay. I'll actually take Bleed here, Fight Demon, because he did actually... I was waiting to see if he was going to respond. It was Bleed that asked. But I'm going to be doing others, so don't worry. I'll let you know when we do another one. Freddy, how you doing, dude? I did say to Bleed we'd get him in. But I have to invite him, right? Just let me know when you need an invite. I'm going to go quickly use the restroom first, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. Alright, guys, I'm back. You just started your landslide, Druid Sarantines. Nice. How's that going? Let you change character. Okay, you're ready when you're ready. Hey, let's get you in here. Do you know what? I'm going to type in your name. That might be easier to find you. There you are. Let's get you in. Nice. I'll let you know if there's free spaces, Cody. I'm going to take Bleed here because he actually did try and join on the last rotation, to be fair. I didn't get my seal, no, but I'm just doing war plan stuff now. This is just mainly just focusing on hordes because that's by far the one that's miles behind. But my next things are Undercity, so we'll quickly run this. Okay. Yeah, I should probably try and get this leveled up, I suppose. Oh, let's go. Screw it, those guys will join in. They can just go straight to the exit, it's no problem. Oops. That's it. Let's grab that thing there. Done. Yep. Oh, we got a goblin already. Nice. Oh, stuck on a wall. Good. I'll just wait over here. I'll just wait over here. We're all moving so freaking fast. It's actually madness. Star Wars pod racing over here. Who can go the fastest? Yeah. Oh. Oops. Totally cast my ult in the wrong place there. Come on. Dead. Right, good. Over here. Man, some of these maps do not play nicely with this evade tech though, because you just get stuck on walls and stuff all the time. Open field maps for the win, that's what I say. That's done. Yeah, through here. Right at the gate, I can do T10. It's not so bad. Oh, that's pretty decent actually. Nice. It's done. It is now. Nice. Right, we can just go straight to the exit here, guys. Well, actually, I've got to go pop all the shrines just to see if we can get any more goblins. That's a good point, isn't it? Just do that. Just oh, yeah, we did. Oh, actually, glad I did. We just got one. Nice. More rewards. Good. What about this one? No. No. Okay, cool. We're good. Yeah, we don't need to finish that. I just popped them just because if they spawn, I've got the thing on where when you pop them, you got a chance to spawn a goblin, and obviously the more goblins you get, the more chests you get at the end. So the more rewards you can get. There you go. Got 3 mythics. Oh yeah. Give them to me, baby. Oh, I don't have either of those. Oh, I have that one. Okay, good. Guess we just buy those. Don't really need these. Hello, cat. Got a 3GA Roddercat. What stats have I got on it? Oh, that's pretty good. Wow, that's really good. Yeah, shame it's not crit damage, but otherwise, yeah, it's good. Cat, you're wet again. What have you been? You've been outside. Go on, down again. You're wet. What are you doing? Stupid animal. Why can't I pick that up? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's good. Keep that. That's a good one. Although, I don't know. I haven't personally used it on my rate builds, to be honest. It was worse in my experience when I was trying to use it. But yeah, Quinn. I'm going to run another horde now. Next to my war plans. What build should I take from your planner? Want to start on Spiritborn? Depends which build you're wanting to play, Armor. I'm currently playing my Evade Thorns build, but the Swarmborn is the strongest build, I'd say. So it just depends which one you want to play, really. all these Harmony of Evil Walkers. For there's just loads of them. loads of them. Yeah, that Harmony of Evil Walker there might come in handy later for Razor Wings. So I'm definitely going to hold on to that for the time being. That can go back on my tab of gear. Right, nice. Right, now one of these. Oh, you helped Magneto, Lauren. Awesome. Nice, man. Cheers for that. I won't do any damage because I'm actually casting it. I'll do damage once I use my right click. You don't do any damage till you use Armored Hide. I was deliberately just doing that to get my Stack to Supremacy stack before they jumped in. Probably. Yeah, you're on the streamer server now, boys and girls. Prepare yourself for all the loot that I don't drop. Pretty much. Jesus. We've got an army. An army of barbarians. Look at this. Oh, unbelievable. That's so funny. Wow. Good job. Good job. Good job, barbarians. Good job. Alright, here we go. Chaos Wave. Give us the goblins. Come on. Give us the goblins. Oh, sad. Never mind. Oh, it is literally an army. Yeah, Oonga Boonga. Yeah. Yeah, it literally is. Look at them. They're everywhere. Literally, wherever I look, there's barbarians. It is funny. Yeah. Wow. Madness. A whole army of minions. Yes, there is a whole army of minions. Very much so. You don't know how the army's going to affect your frame rate. Well, yeah, that's a valid concern. There's quite a few of them. There is quite a few of them, yeah. That is a very valid concern. He was just minding your business in Temis when a Barb TP'd in with his army and it was intense. You just watched your frame rate go from like 70 down to 5. You just saw like a whole gazillion of barbarians just smiling at you, except the smile was maybe at 5 frames a second or something. Because there's so many of them just absolutely hogging the whole CPU, all of it. Oh dear. More barbarians than number of frames. Yeah, literally. I think I'm running at 132 frames a second right now, and I reckon that's probably the case on my screen, to be honest, at this rate. We're not far off. Yeah. Farming gems is killer Vix. Yeah, it is. I mean, there's that trick that people was using. I'm pretty sure it's not meant to be something you can do, but the best way I found was doing escalation dungeons. And then as you go down the tiers, especially if you're in the higher torments, as you go down in like tier 2, tier 3, the chests do drop larger quantities. So if you look for like Emerald Reserve, Diamond Reserve, whatever it is you're looking for, and then you go and search out the 8 chests or so you get, you're in the tier 3 ones before you get to the boss, you'll drop 40 to 50,000 of them each chest in T12. So okay, it's still going to take quite a while to get your big gems, but you can get a good 2 to 3, maybe 400,000 if you're lucky on rolls, and you can get it in tier 2 and tier 3 if you're lucky. So you'll be able to get over 500,000 in a run if you've got a really fast build like I'm running, and you just literally seek out the chests and repeat. You can farm millions of gems an hour, like millions and millions. That's probably the intended way to do it. Yeah, there's that trick that Catalyst told you about, and I'm fairly certain that's probably not meant to do that, but I think it's probably meant to be a one-shot reward, and it's currently not. So you can just do that and get yourself... That's 100,000 gems per royal, isn't it? So I think... Is it... Yeah, 100,000 per royal, so... Drops 10 royals. Few minutes to do. The Seer's Reach dungeon, which takes 1 minute, yeah. Yeah, you got the Seer's Reach as well, which is the one I think everyone's been abusing, basically. Which allows you to get gems super duper fast. Again, I think it's supposed to probably be a one-shot thing, but it's currently not. So there's a few different methods, and you know, use whichever one you think suits you best, I guess. Yeah. Like the other ones are potentially unintended, but they're there, so I wouldn't feel too bad if you do use them. Loads of other people have. But escalation, the thing I said about escalation dungeons is that, and the other thing you can do if you do hordes, this is not as fast, but if you do hordes, I've selected, because there's an actual immense overabundance of Obdusite this season, you're never going to run out. You can take this option here where gem fragments drop instead of Obdusite, so you'll get doubled up on gems in the chest, for example. So I found that one to be useful enough. Yeah. Guess doesn't matter, does it? Just crack on. You were saved by that guy who quit. He saved you a lot of grind for those gems. That's true. There was that guy that jumped in and just dropped like a ridiculous amount of stuff on me. That was pretty outrageous, really. Especially that was what, like 2 weeks into the expansion. Madness. Yeah. But I gave a good amount of it away straight away. I gave 30 billion gold, most of the charms. I only kept a couple of the charms for testing. I did keep a couple of bits of gear, but I gave a lot of stuff away. I gave all those Widow's Webs away, the good ones anyway, loads of them. Yeah, I was mental. Yes, Flicker Steps is pretty tough to come across. Any generic uniques are pretty much non-farmable. You can get them from any boss, but they don't drop from any specific boss. So they're actually harder to get as a result of this, really. That was the night I had to leave right after that happened. A mysterious benefactor dropped me a Heraldric Topaz in Doe Stream yesterday. Nice. Winning. Sounds good. Oh, Chaos Wave. Nice. Hopefully we get goblins. What are some good Jaguar aspects for which build? What kind of build are you trying to build, sorry? Because Jaguar aspects don't necessarily mean they'll be the best ones. It really depends on what like skill or what type of build you're trying to play. Or trying to build or whatever. You barely have any grand gems. But once you get grand gems, don't salvage them because they only salvage down for 100,000. I think still is a bug. They don't give you the full million back. So once you've got those, you need to keep keep them somewhere so you could craft them upwards into the bigger ones eventually. Using the cube. Wow, there is a lot of barbarians on screen. Goblins. Thrash and Russian Claw. Okay, so Wild Claws. That one was changed to the old potent passive used to be, where after 80 hits it can go up to 80%. That would be good if you're using a very fast attacking one. Or so there's that. If you're looking for crit, there's the Jaguar one that gives you 50% crit and damage. Although, to be honest, I prefer the Eagle one because it's non-conditional damage, even though it's not high. And it gives you the 50% crit as long as you poisoned enemies, which you've got loads of ways to poison enemies. So I'd have to sit down and think about it. If you're using Thrash, you could probably use it as Epizontex. That's your weapon slot. Or you can use it as a charm, but you'll probably use it as a weapon. No, you probably use it as a charm, actually. Maybe. But you need that on. Oh, another one. Sweet. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. There aren't many Jaguar-specific aspects. A lot of them are more like generic. They removed a lot of the specific aspects. There are a few left, but not many. They moved a lot of that into the skill tree. One of the reasons Pestilent Swarm stuff is so strong is because their two specific aspects were left. Or moved into aspects. They used to be different. But most of the other things were moved into the skill tree instead. So for like basic attacks, if you're doing Thrash, you'll probably want to look at stuff like Moonrise. That gives you damage with attack speed and movement speed, so that's really nice. Wild Claws will probably be half decent. If you use the Centipede primary Spirit Hall or the Harmony Viva Waku, you've got Centipede secondary, although primary is probably better. You've got Insatiable, that's pretty decent. That's what I'm using my Amulet on this build. You've got Conceited for 60% whilst the barrier's active. Edgemaster if you're never using Resource. The problem with that one, though, is sapping enemies drain your resource. So if you haven't got resource gen, you can end up losing damage because of that one. Until you're back up to max again. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different things. Snegger, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. You're using the loot filter, and I was wondering why you have made it so only pole arms are recolored. Pole arms better than what, for the swarm build, Snegger? Yeah, for the swarm build, pole arms is your desired weapon. I mean, I could change it to do all three weapon types, because I suppose that in the end game most people are just grabbing whatever they can get with the right stats so that they can try and get gem strength, right? I suppose maybe I can change it for that. But yeah, pole arms are technically the best because you don't care about attack speed on that evade build, and weapon damage is your base damage that everything's scaled off. So the polearm has a higher base weapon damage, it has a slower attack speed, whilst the quarterstaff has the fastest attack speed but the lowest base damage. But on a build where you don't care about attack speed and you care about the base weapon damage, the polearm will be best. This build, we care about the attack speed and we do not care about the weapon damage because we're using a Thorns build. So we scale off a Thorns. So the quarterstaff is the best in slot. And a glaive is a best of both worlds if you aren't quite sure which one you want or you want a mixture. Run Zep weapon and run Shard Charm. Yeah, you could do that as well, payload. Exactly that, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Shard of Rathiel Charm. Yeah, makes sense because we can't use that in a weapon. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. Yeah. Polearms aren't better, they're just different. Polearm has higher base damage, slower attack speed. Quarterstaff has highest attack speed but lowest base damage, and the glaive's in the middle. So different builds will focus on... will desire more attack speed, and some will desire more base damage. Does that make sense? Can I see your gear, gamer? Yeah, 1 second. My gear's pretty good on this build, to be honest. Give me all those charms. I didn't have enough for this, which is sad. I haven't been able to open it yet, but never mind. I guess I'll just use the rest on here for gems. So I'm running a quarterstaff because I care about attack speed here, and it's pretty good. You know, got all damage. I've got all the right stats and everything. Tempered on attack speed, etc. Supremacy. Obviously, getting one with gem strength would be amazing. I've got flicker steps, pretty good one, courtesy of Mr. Ripter from the community. That helps with the ultimate cooldown when you're not using produce tempo in the pit pushing. Pants are really good. GA armor, GA thorns, GA max resolve stacks, glins of course, Moni Q. Gloves, so this is GG, these gloves, so I'd have to get 4 GA of exactly this, pretty much. Yeah. Courtesy of Mr. Yatori. A really, really good razor plate. The aspects is easy to get. Actually, to be honest, the aspects only rolls between 180 and 200 now anyway. But yeah, it's a really good razor plate. I'm using an Air Edition, and I'm using Harmony of Evil Walker in my charms right now that actually provided me more damage. So a lot of stuff on this helm doesn't do much for me, but having 80% damage on the helm slot is a lot. And then having the Harmony of Evil Walker in my charms for 90 is also nice. Having both of those, just, yeah, it's pretty nice. Amulet, this is GG. I had this already. I just dropped this at some point. Having defensive skills, I guess the only thing that might technically be better is if you had dexterity and rolled in like centipede skills as well for more ranks. If you could get that and defensive skills and the 2 damage multis, maybe that'd be better. But this is really, really good. And I've put Insatiable here just because it's the highest thing once you crowd control. And I've got the primary centipede on, so you're crowd controlling about as much as you can. On bosses, I guess you'll... I could always roll my kinetic suppression up to max here. Ring... Again, really good. I've got all the right stats. I spent a long time today rolling items I've been saving up, using the cube and enchanting and everything. A lot of resources to get at least the right stats on places. I've got the attack speed because I want to be at 100% attack speed when in combat, which I will be when I get attacks and block or dodge something. It allows you to attack quicker, which is another way of scaling the damage on this build. Cooldown reduction tempers to help take the pressure off that. I should actually change this aspect to conceited. I think that would actually be better. I might go do that in a minute. It'll be the same as this, except if I'm against sapping, where they drain your resource. And then the banner first breath, because we're evading all the time, and because we've got kinetic suppression on, we never run out of resolve. So this is just free damage. And I haven't got a GG one, but it's pretty good. So my gear is actually really good, to be honest. Yeah, it's pretty decent overall. I got 2 mythics from that run, holy. Right, back to town. How does this build work? We grab the enemies, we stick them against the wall, and we gorilla them to death. No, it's Armored Hide. When you've got Armored Hide active, you evade through them, and it does a crap load of your thorns damage to them. So you are literally bashing them to death. Hey, John, how's it going? Let's have a look at these quickly. Nothing useful there. Salvage those. Okay. Yep.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Running out of space for these at this point. Well, bad, innit? Right. I've got a couple of nightmare dungeons to do. I don't know if you guys wanted to join for these or not, really. I mean, you don't have to, of course. I might run a couple of escalations quickly. We're going to throw all these in and just craft them upwards into one of those. There we go. Material reserve, perfect. Just double checking I haven't got anything better in here. I doubt it, to be honest. Run one of these. Is anyone doing pits right now that doesn't mind taking Gonosif with them? Denial, how's it going? First time chatter. Is there a fix to the bugged Echo of Hatred? I still can't get in the endless run thing in Themis. I don't think it's bugs. I think it's just really rare. I've only had it like 3 times and I've played a lot. Yeah, it doesn't pop up very often. Oh, you got the key started, the quest won't work. Oh, right. You've actually unlocked it, you just can't do it. Oh, that's interesting. No, I didn't know about that. Yeah, that sucks. Hopefully they'll fix that soon, I suppose. Snegger plus weapon damage is not worth it. For the poison build, yes, Snegger. Because that build does scale it, that damage does scale its damage off of the weapon damage. The weapon damage is its base damage to begin with. But a Thorns build, any Thorns build does not use weapon damage right now. Not, maybe in future they'll suddenly add like some crazy interaction to allow that, but that's against the ethos of Thorns. Like Thorns, your additive, the Thorns you've got to start with, that's essentially your weapon damage. So all that you add up all your Thorns across your gear, and that's basically your weapon. And then the weapon you've got equipped, you want stats on there that would synergize with this. So multipliers that would, like generic damage multipliers, things that would scale all your damage under conditions, or just all damage in general. Thorns can't be crit anymore now that Zarmarin's gone. Yeah, so weapon damage doesn't apply in that case. But because this build is all about evading through enemies while it's active to do damage with your Thorns, and it's using Rushing Claw, which counts as your evade, and Rushing Claw gets faster with attack speed. That means the faster you can attack, the faster you can evade through an enemy, the faster you can apply your damage. So you just, yeah, stacking attack speed does actually scale the damage on this build because of this. Give me all of those resources, thank you. Oh, there's a couple around here as well. Nice. Ooh. Like that. Om nom nom. Oh yeah. This is why I've got so many tuning prisms. These material reserves are utterly cracked for this stuff, honestly. Oops, let me through there. Wow. And with the material reserves, the boss gives loads of stuff at the end as well. Did that only give me one? Oh, rude. I meant to get 3. Oh, it's because you killed the boss. Oh, I see what the bug is. Huh. Yeah, guys, let me kill the bosses, please. Yeah, let me kill the bosses. I think I finally figured out why I only get one of these now. I think because I got a war party rewards there. Interesting. Yeah, I think it only drops one portal if you don't have that node unlocked and you kill the boss and finish the level. Oh, did you finish it and you have it? Okay, maybe it's not that then. I was going to say, sometimes you only get one portal even though you're meant to get 3. I've got it on, so I'm meant to get 3. We should get more materials again here, yeah. Forgotten souls for days. Okay, maybe it isn't that then. I've always wondered that. Like, we're meant to get 3. Man, my nose is really itchy. Oh, I just kicked off my hay fever again, I think. GA ring. Oh, come on, let me through the doorway. It is annoying that you get stuck on doorways and stuff everywhere. Like, it's just... Ugh. Yeah, I mean, having the ability to go through walls and crap, like the Paladin does, would be absolutely amazing, I've got to be honest. It'd feel incredible to play. It would be completely OP, though, to be honest. I don't think anything in the game would be able to compete with this if we could do that. Even rogues would be slower than us at that point, for sure. I think it'd be very, yeah, it'd be pretty hard for anything to be faster at that point if we could just straight up go through walls and that big. And doorways and everything. Ooh, I see some charms. Oh, it's a minute long event. I can't be bothered with resplendent chests that are a minute long. Just let it finish, you know. Ooh, XP shrine, hello. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Oops, my old, yeah, our pillars get in the way. Just stops you from being able to go anywhere. It's pretty much the same on any of these Evade builds and Spiritborn, to be honest. It's the same tech. 50 forgotten souls per chest. Oh, yeah. That's what we like to see. Give me them resources. Om nom nom. Get the double, yeah, three portals, double kill on the boss. So I think I've got the thing on the double kill there as well. And a load of resources, good times. Forgotten wisdom. We'll take this for the Emerald Reserve. The other two are kind of whack, to be honest. I thought so, but the guy had Dex Max, HP, poison damage, and damage over time as affix is a weapon and not weapon damage. Yeah, that's because... I mean, if you want to go full glass cannon, then you could take max life off and put weapon damage on it. But the weapon damage is the smallest damage bump. Dexterity will give you more, and the multipliers are obviously more. Without the max life, you will be a lot squishier. Like, if you've got a GA max life on a two-handed weapon, you're looking at 5 to 6, maybe 7,000 on it or something. And with the amount of max life increase you get from your Paragon and everything, you're basically doubling that. So if you take that off, your life will go down by over 10,000, I would have thought. So take whatever your max life is. If you take that max life off, 10,000, maybe a little bit more, depends how much. Depends if you've got GAs and stuff. You know, you will be significantly squishier. But some people do that just to get the extra bit of damage. When in softcore, I guess it doesn't matter if you die. But in hardcore, you would never do that. Ever. It'd be too risky. One of those. Oh. I don't even need them caps out anyway. Oh, we gotta go that way. Whoops, I went the wrong way. What we got? Yeah, first one. Hey, Kyle, Foo Fighter, how's it going, guys? You've got 4 mythics from an Undercity run. Nice. Endiamon, how's it going? You got a unique weapon that turns my core skills into basic. Yes, the Rod of Kepaleka, and was wondering if it would be used in the raid build. No. Actually, yes. In the starter and endgame version. I think I transition off it in the mythic version. I started by... That's what we used to build all of those builds with, mostly. I started by building it with that. And it works okay. It's not bad. It isn't bad, but I did find with the way the upgrade tree and the skill tree for Rake is set, it is possible to run without that. And I just found I was able to make the build better without it. For both Fire and Gorilla. Gorilla Rake was generally better than Fire in my experience. Because it had all the tools in it for slightly better mobility and slightly higher base damage, so it just farmed better and had a bit more mobility in it where it doesn't have the evade tech. But you can obviously... They were both okay. I mean, I enjoyed both to a degree. So, yes, that weapon can be used to start with. But later on... You probably want to transition off it, in my opinion. I don't know. It just didn't hit. The problem with it is you can't really use it as a main hand weapon because you can't get all the multis and max life on there. You'll be too squishy or can't get the damage, and they're really hard to get. And if you use it as a charm, it halves the value of its aspects, and you just can't stack enough resource anymore. Even they half the amount of resource you can get in sapping, and so that's that. And if you want max resource in your talismans, you can't take skills, and the skill ranks always win. They just, those skill ranks right now are more powerful than the max resource. They just are. So one of my piece of recommendation for that weapon is going to be bump it back up to what it used to be. That weapon used to be 1.5%. They literally halved it, I think. Yeah, it used to be a lot stronger. They halved it because it was way too strong, and it still ended up being giga strong. But now with the changes they've now made, like halving the amount, basically it's really, really hard to get 200 or more resource now. And you can only really do it by equipping the unique ring of Midday Hunt or by equipping the Melted Heart of Selig, which you should never really be doing with the Rod of Kepaleka, because it will just make you Giga Squish when you consume the resource and such. So yeah. Wow, that Infernal Horde stuff is going to take forever to do. What the hell? What a grind that's going to be. You're having a giggle. Alright, well, what we got? Guess we go down this way. I'm just going to have to... I'm just forcing myself to do hordes at this point. Doesn't even matter what the rewards are. Does anyone want to jump in for a horde, guys? Snegger, thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate you, dude. I didn't know Spiritborn reached hit 150 on the leaderboards. Yeah, they probably have now. I saw that they'd reached it on Helltide earlier. Have they actually done it on here now? I wonder if the Infinity lot have come in and done it finally. I saw they put a thing up though. No, they've done it on the Helltide. They haven't done it here yet, but they have done a pit on the helltides.com. Yeah. No mythic seals yet, Jambon. Hey TJ, how's it going? Thanks for the follow, dude. It's fast. What's fast, Zero? The Infernal Hordes can be quick, yeah. Oh, wow, yeah, it's probably been a while since that and Carl, yeah. Fire damage scales with non-physical? No, it does not, Trey. Sorry, fire damage does. Yes, it does, yeah. Non-physical is everything non-physical. So only physical damage doesn't scale with that, yeah. Sorry, our brain went burr. Starting to get sleepy. It's been a long day.
Hello.
So we'll see where this last war plan takes me. Also, Jow Never Lucky, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Appreciate it. Mochi, sorry, I did see your message earlier and I totally forgot to respond. With a Mythic Seal, what set talismans would you use? On which build? On the Poison build or on the build I'm playing right now? Yeah, Trey. Yeah, oh, it's 4:30 in the morning for me. So I always stream late, but I've just been burning the candle at all ends. Guys, I got another spot for a horde. Does someone want to jump in? Should be pretty chill with 4 of us. Is there really an importance of running on T12? No. T10 is fine, Ape. You do get more stuff in T11 and T12, but the difference between T10 and T12 is significantly lower than the difference between T1 to T2 and the T2 to T3 and so on. Like T1 to T10, the jumps between the increases of loot and stuff is pretty big. And then 11 and 12 is meant to be aspirational, and it, you know, it does give you more, but it shouldn't be that noticeable in the grand scheme of things. Oh yeah, Jambon, yeah. Do you want to add me, Jambon? Do !B tag and add me. The war plan trees are account wide, okay. Yeah, nice. I mean, I have to admit, I haven't planned on making an ult right now. Hey, Xenon, how's it going? I'm good, man. Yeah, it's good. How are you doing, dude? Got a new build going. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fast. Does all right. Audiology music. Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. You're awesome. Appreciate you. You're good. I'm glad to hear it, man. How's the season been treating you, dude? I'll add you, Jambon. One sec. Let me. Man, it is getting hard. I really don't want to remove anyone. I'd rather be able to add people through the chat, honestly. That'd be so much nicer. Oh, well. Let's just do this for now. It's kind of eeny, meeny, miny, mo, literally. There's literally no reasoning as to who I remove at this point. There's just no good answer. Right, here we go. There you go, I got you. They're not account wide. Oh, they're not. I'm not planning on making another character. All right, fair enough. I was sort of thinking about that for a minute. I was like, hang on a minute. I'm sure people said it's not. I have a feeling, because this is the thing I've been hearing a lot from a lot of people, I think there'll be enough noise that they may well end up actioning on that. It won't happen before next season. That's the kind of thing I could see them going, do you know what, we've sat back, a lot of people have said this, so we have now done this. They've done it with a lot of stuff, right? The original Altars of Lilith and all the portals between seasons and all this stuff. So, you know, I mean, look, not everything's perfect, but I think they've done a pretty good job overall with this expansion. So, I you know, if there are a few L's in there, but all the W's that we've got kind of outweigh it, I'll take that, to be honest. Right, let's do this. I think I probably am only going to get through one more of these before I call it for tonight. I'm starting to get tired now. And I'm starting to get hungry as well. I was working on stuff all afternoon. Apart from that nap. I want to get this video done tomorrow. Do you have a protein heart? I'll have to have a look in a minute break point when we finish this so I can have a look at my chest. You link tonight, I'm in party chat. Let me have a look. Why did that kick me out? What the? What the hell? That's weird. Why did it kick me out of there? It kicked me out of the horde that I just opened. That's very bizarre. What the hell? I was a bit confused. I'm a bit confused by that. Item. No, not for this. No, I'm okay. I really don't have a lot of stash space, and that doesn't really help me on this build. I use the Heshra Kasungi gloves, and I've got pretty much a GG pair of gloves, apart from GAs. It's a nice item, though. They have done a good item, yeah. Yeah, Flavo. I mean, look. I'm pretty... I would be surprised if that's something they don't hear about from either the community or the creators or both. And I'd be surprised if that's something that never gets actioned on, given that they have done a lot of stuff. They have done rectified things like this before in the past. Like, not the exact same thing, but it's something that's like, oh yeah, this doesn't happen across seasons, and it's really frustrating to keep doing over and over again. Like, it's basically the same problem, just in a different context, right? Between your characters, not between seasons. And what they thought might be fun to do, maybe actually in practice doesn't, and maybe it doesn't break the economy so much as they maybe were concerned about. So it's just the kind of thing I'd expect them to take a lot of analytics off of this on this release, and they may well end up doing something about it. Yeah, no worries, Zach. Appreciate you, dude. Catch you soon. Yeah, that's fair. Longer grind per tree, but it goes account wide. That's fair. I think that makes sense. I don't see why they wouldn't do this, honestly. Goblins? Aww. No goblins for us. Big sad. Yes, it does feel good to be in an era of D4 goods. Yes, I agree. I was kind of hoping that that would be the case, to be honest. And hopefully the majority of people will at least go D4 good question mark at a minimum. You know, it's fine if some people still are like, do you know what, this is still not the game for me. That's the same as anyone, right? There's always people that won't get on with games. Doesn't matter how good a game is. So that's totally fine. People are entitled to like what they like, but yeah, it'd be nice for that meme to be gone a little bit. This season has been really good, yeah, I agree. Did Butcher end up and show up and end it? I don't know. I'm not sure if he did. It was a bit weird. I was trying to load into it and then I just got kicked out, but it's alright, I just loaded back in again. So it's a bit weird, that. Yeah, I mean, you can always... This is the thing, right? I always said you've already got a lot of endgame in the game. The problem is none of it scales, so it becomes irrelevant so fast that it's not endgame anymore. What you need is you need stuff that's still relevant, or you've still got stuff to farm for. That means you've still just got that one more thing you could get that makes you better than anyone else, or better than you currently are if you're comparing to yourself. So it's all relevant. Like, what is endgame in the end of the day? Because you get the same question, you get the same thing. People saying there's no endgame in PoE 2. You know, they literally do, right? So, what they're really wanting is they want to feel like they've got something to do, and they want to feel like it's not so trivial or so pointless that it's just becomes boring, and it's like, and you don't want to feel like you just completely chew through the content. There's nothing left to do within a day in a game like this. Eventually gets to the point where everything is relatively trivial, but then you've still got loads of stuff to farm for. So it's, yeah, I don't know. I think they're definitely a massive step towards where they would like to be. And I think there's probably a lot of stuff they could still do to further improve and add and stuff to it. So, yeah, I mean, this is definitely a step in the right direction for sure. Hey, DJ Connor, how's it going? Yeah, sometimes you just need to step back and take a break, Zach, honestly. There's not really any good options there, so I guess we just take that. Well, that's the thing, right? If you're just blasting literally 24 hours a day and you literally don't take a break to do anything else, then yeah, you will burn out pretty fast. But I haven't been playing this that much off stream apart from testing builds. And that's one, honestly, people always ask me, how do you not get bored of playing this constantly? But I don't really play it constantly after a certain point. I play it on stream. So I don't like sit and just do war plans at this point now. If I'm playing offline, it's because I'm testing a new build, and that's specifically around... I have a lot of fun trying every other build on the class. Like, so that itself keeps me entertained. But that's what I'm doing off stream. When I'm on stream, that's when I'm actually, well, playing the game, I suppose, and doing all the different things. And I try and chop it up, so I'm not literally doing the same thing every stream, like not doing bosses every stream like I used to, because that can be quite boring after a while. And changing, if you can find a new build to play that doesn't feel rubbish to play, that always helps as well, and change it up a little bit. I mean, this is, it doesn't even matter that this isn't the top build, I'm still annihilating everything. So it still feels good to play, honestly. Yeah. Honestly, I've got so much to do outside of stream anyway. I don't really have time to just sit and blast off stream these days. Back in the day, I did, actually. I'm sure Clip was in exactly the same position back in the day, honestly. But now we do a lot more things than we used to do, I guess. RSC, can you explain Protein Heart to me? Yeah, absolutely. So, Protein Heart is what, when we had key passives in the game before the expansion, it was one of our 4 key passives. It was called Adaptive Stances. Now, it's got 4 spirit-related mechanics on it, based on what the spirit is of your skill, your primary skill you're using. So, the last skill you cast changes to whatever that is. So, if you cast a Gorilla skill, if your main caster is a Gorilla skill, so that's the one you're going to be casting most of the time, you get the damage reduction. If you cast an Eagle skill, you get movement speed, Jaguar attack speed. That used to go into attack speed bucket 2. It doesn't anymore. It goes to attack speed bucket 1. And Centipede is healing. So that's that. The other part, which doesn't scale if it goes into your charm, which is why it's preferable for it to go in your charm, it gives you 100% core stats. And what that does is it doubles all of your core stats. Dexterity, strength, willpower and intelligence, whatever those are, before any percent increases. So if you've got, like, for example, 1,000 dexterity base, you've got a 10% dexterity roll somewhere on your talisman seal, that will not be included in the 100% increase. The 100% increase will be on the thousands you had before any of the other increases. So it happens at that point. But it basically, and because your main core stat is a skill damage scaler for any skill you're using, you essentially end up doubling. You end up doubling your damage. Essentially, it's about an 80 or 90% damage buff in reality. Somewhere around that, 90-ish or something. It basically doubles the damage you're doing. So you're doubling the amount of skill damage you got. So it's actually a really powerful charm. So on my build, I'm running right now, I think the GG setup, the absolute GG setup is, now that we know that mythic charms do exist. I mean, I doubt I'll ever get... I can't even get a mythic seal. There's no chance of getting a mythic charm as well. But if I got a mythic seal with the reduced sets on it that was half decent, and I managed to get a mythic Air of Perdition charm, I think the GG setup would be 4 eagles on this build I'm playing right now. 4 eagles. I'm currently using Harmony of Evil Waka in my talisman because I'm actually wearing an Air of Perdition, but the stats on the Air of Perdition suck for this build. But having an 80% there and the 90% in my talisman was better than wearing Protean and the 90 Harmony. The Protean wasn't quite as good as the Air, so I think it's about 70 to 80. It's not quite as strong. The Air of Perdition is a straight up extra multiplier. But if you've already got the Air of Perdition in, because I think you can wear 1 unique or 1 mythic. If you've already got the Air of Perdition in your talisman, then you may as well wear your Harmony of Evil Waka, because you can't have 2 Air of Perditions on. And then you can put the Protean Heart in or something instead to double up your core stats to get more damage. You could do this. I think that would be the GG setup. I mean, the best damage will be Blood Mad Idol, but that actually makes survivability and keeping your barrier max a lot harder. So I think Protean Heart's probably the next best play. But there's a few options in there. Hey, VIP Showtime, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How's your day going? So hopefully that was a good enough explanation. But if not, please let me know and I will try again. I'd say this expansion is a colossal leap in the right direction. I agree, Reckless. You know, like I say, if people still aren't fond of the game, that's fair. Just the same as there's a lot of people out there who would not be fond of PoE. Because PoE is a much more... I like it. But it's a much more complicated ARPG. Same genre, but very different game and aimed at a very different audience. And there will absolutely be a significant number of people who would not get on with that game because it is so complicated. It requires so much knowledge to really play it. It's a much more difficult game than this. I mean, this has ramped up the difficulty in a lot of ways for a lot of people. I mean, I've died more in this expansion than I think I've ever died in game. But it's nowhere near PoE 2 or PoE. I mean, holy, PoE 2. So many people will die hundreds of times in that campaign. It is brutal. But that's totally fine. That's just the game. And not everyone's going to like it. Yeah, breakpoint, yeah. Move speed DR is nice, but the all stats doubling is huge. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the all stats is pretty nice. Like, also, if you've stacked a lot of dexterity, that scales with stacking dexterity, because it means every 100 dexterity you get another 100, essentially. So then it becomes very valuable with the Protean Heart to stack as much dexterity as you can without sacrificing big damage elsewhere. So you can get double value out of dexterity stuff. But only base dexterity. Like I say, getting plus 10 dexterity on your seal doesn't interact with that, unfortunately. I think that stuff happens after the fact of the Protean Heart. Complexity is one thing, but man, PoE hasn't changed my expectations for a legal season. No, that's true, Ripser. That is true. I wasn't trying to bash on PoE. I like PoE. I'm hoping to play PoE 2's new league at some point. I haven't played PoE 2 in a hot minute because it's just been... Their updates have just happened at really bad times for me. They do add a lot of content, but then these guys added a lot of content this time, so yeah. They have slightly longer dev cycles. Oh, 2 mythics from that. They have slightly longer dev cycles than than I guess Diablo do between their seasons, but they just had a hell of a lot of stuff. To be fair, though, I don't think we've got a good insight as to what their seasons are truly going to look like. They're currently in early access and trying to get the game out in full, so they're going double time on the game, right? So they're going really hard on every update, but this is, they've already said this will be the last update before full release, and full release is aimed for the end of the year. Whether releasing at the end of the year is a smart play or not, we'll see, because they are going to be getting very close to releasing around the same time as a game I personally would not try and release around, which is GTA 6. Doesn't matter what people think, that is going to be ridiculous. That will soak up all of the attention for how, you know, for a pretty decent amount of time when that releases. But it all depends on whether that gets delayed again or not. And that's happening. It's meant to be happening at the end of the year, isn't it? PoE 1's obviously in a slightly different spot. I mean, I remember playing PoE 1 back in the day when it just first come out, and it was nowhere near what it is now. Obviously, they stuck with it, so hats off to them, and now it's a phenomenally large game because they've given 10 years of seasonal update support to it and kept every feature in, basically, haven't they? Which is very smart by them, so the game's just enormous. No, it's the final update before the main release, that's what I said. The final update before they release the game in full, is what I said, yeah. Like, final major release, yeah. It's what I meant. They're not going to be doing a 0.6. It's going to be 0.5 and then full release, yeah. Oh, man, my eye. There's something making my eye going weird. Ugh. Someone can take your slot. All right, I mean, I've got to do a bit of Helltide in a dungeon before I do another Infernal Horde here, but I've got to be honest, I'm starting to flag now, so I might go offline in a minute. I'm definitely starting to get really tired now. Bloody hell. Nukage. Still, it's been a pretty good test run of the build today, actually. I mean, this is... I wasn't really sure. I didn't really anticipate, actually, just playing on this build the whole stream, but actually, it's playing pretty well. Probably play on this tomorrow. I'll probably play on this for the next few streams, to be honest. It's playing pretty well. I haven't tried T12 Mephisto. Out of interest, actually. I wonder how T12 Mephisto would play on this. I might go try that solo in a minute, just because I want to see if that's actually viable. That'd be freaking amazing if I could do T12. If I could do a T12 Mephisto for the video, although you have to do the cutscenes, don't you? So I suppose I'd capture it and then just transition between the cutscenes. Yeah, maybe I'll go do that in a minute. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to run another one, Bleed. I'm probably going to call the stream in a minute because I'm getting a bit sleepy and I'm getting hungry. Horde, this is why people don't want to do hordes all the time. They can get monotonous, right? I don't mind doing them in short bursts, but yeah, they can get a bit monotonous, aren't they? They're quite long to do. Yeah. I'll finish up this Hellside thing I'm doing since I'm nearly done anyway, right? Yeah, let's go down to this one. And then is there another one nearby? Yeah, there's two nearby, so I only need another 30 cinders and then I can complete this objective. There you go, boom, done. Yeah, so that's how you solve the AoE on this problem in this build. Your Gorilla Ultimate. It doesn't work exactly the way it reads. I tested it. It was one of the first things I tested. It takes all the damage you deal with inside it and blows up and hits everyone inside it for that multiplied up by 350x. So it just makes, yeah. So whatever damage you deal, it will... the Protector's area deals 350% multiplicative of your Thorn's damage to enemies every 1.5 seconds. So it doesn't necessarily do the damage like literally instantly. But whatever, I think it's whatever damage you deal with inside it, it deals that every 1.5 seconds. So if you deal with that, if you do a trillion Thorn's damage in there, it will deal that every 1.5 seconds to every enemy inside. So it gives you some pretty good AoE because that area on that ultimate's pretty big now. Yeah, it's pretty large. It just synergizes really well with the setup. Right. Oh, you're kidding me? The hell tide ended and I literally just needed to go over there. I literally just needed to go over the other side. Oh, it screwed me. Oh, thanks, game. Yeah. Yeah, check out the plan of VIP. I'll get a video out for this tomorrow. I guess I'll sack that off and go try T12 Mephisto quickly. I want to see if I can do it solo. I might using convergence setup here? I am. I guess we could try with a convergence setup. I might need to change to the Prodigy's tempo setup though. We'll see how that goes. Oh, actually, I'll take the damage node. Screw it. All right, let's just go try it. Let's see what happens. YOLO. It is a good song, Esseltech. Mojo, how's it going, dude? Immortals can't sleep. Where Thorns is so hard to increase the damage with. It's actually not as bad as you think, Damien. I mean, I've hit up to nearly 100 trillion on this. That's pretty high. Oh, I mean, I know some builds are doing much higher than that. I should be alright here, actually, to be honest. Yeah, I should be okay. Should be able to stack up my supremacy stacks okay. Once I can hit him, I'll be able to reset my ultimate on demand, so I'm not mega worried. It's only Lilith that you want to be able to pre-stack supremacy like no tomorrow. Yeah, once we get the supremacy stacks up, I imagine I'll be able to do some previous damage. I'm just being interested to see what it feels like to do T12 Mephisto. Yeah, there we go. See, look. Once we get the stacks, once we get the supremacy stacks, rip that guy. I've only got 10 stacks of supremacy right now. What the? If you want the filter, type !filter. I think it will take you to the website. I've got all of them on diablofilter.com or on the guide. There's a button on it to clip and copy. I did add a filter for this build. All my builds I've been using, I've got filters, except the leveling ones. I need to make leveling ones at some point. You got another diamond mines, Clink? Well, good. You go sit over there with all your diamond mines. And I'll sit over here and have a little cry, because I don't have one yet. Yeah, I mean, Prodigy's tempo would certainly help. Do you know, I don't even know if I can tank that. I'm probably not going to try and find out, to be honest. Oh, I can. Oh, good. Can I tank all of his stuff? That'd be helpful. Oh, I can. Have I killed him? No. Oh, I have to do that stage, do I? Oh, good. Oh, well. I probably could have killed him before that point if I just sat on him and stopped being a pussy hole. Oh, well. Yeah, with Prodigy's tempo, I just reset my ultimate demand, literally, without having to hit him. So, probably, if you got enough damage, I guess you would just do that, but... I locked onto him before he even came out the floor. Good job. I mean, it's safe to say that, I mean, apart from you have to wait for the cutscenes, it doesn't seem too difficult, I'm not going to lie. I'll just keep my supremacy stacks up as best I can. It'll make the next bit a bit quicker. You don't need them. Well... You can sit there and look at them all in your stash and think about how sad you are because you've got too many diamond mines. Is supremacy important for damage? Yes. It is so good. I actually want them to make it worse next season. I want them to nerf it, and what I want them to do is to nerf it, and then I want them to put that power across the board on Spiritborn in general. So every build gets stronger across the board elsewhere, but supremacy is not just so strong that it's like mandatory on every build. Because that's kind of where it's at right now. I don't want them to nerf it into the ground. I want them to make it so it's not like so good. It's like you have to use it on every build. And your damage goes from very bad to really, really good when you've stacked it. You know what I mean? It's such a vast gap at the moment. Okay, can I kill him before he goes in the ground? Oh, he's staggered, of course. Yeah, I will do. Okay, well, easy. I think that's easier than Swarm. I'm tankier than Swarm. I wasn't even really paying attention, honestly. I just absolutely ripped this guy. I did T12 Lilith earlier. But for that, I'll want to swap to Prodigy's tempo because you want to pre-stack supremacy. Her problem is she jumps in the air really quickly, and after that, you have to play a series of mechanics to kill her before she jumps in the air. You really have to pretty much insta-nuke her. Yeah. So to do, if I've got like 20 stacks plus a supremacy in my current setup, I insta-nuke her, literally. She just insta-dies. I'll probably take that T12 Lilith for the video footage because it's much shorter. I don't like expanding the video out any longer than it needs to be. Anyway, T12 Mephisto, easy enough. I mean, it's so yeah, this build can literally do everything in the game, like no problem. This is probably the second best build we've got on Spiritborn right now. But unless someone else has done something while I've been online and I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, it's pretty solid. I'm liking it. There's a couple of tweaks in the guide to make, but one sec, Clink. Hey, Indivision, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, Damien, exactly. I mean, look, I'm sure... Yeah, sorry, Clubman, I switched on to this. I actually intended to play the Swarm builds. But I ended up playing this. It's quite similar. Yeah, sorry, dudes. I'll change that for the stream tomorrow, because I will actually probably play on this tomorrow. I'm actually enjoying this. I think I'm enjoying this more than Swarm, because I've been playing Swarm for about 3 weeks or something. 2-3 weeks? How long's the season been going? Yeah, about 3 weeks. Hey, Scorpion, how's it going? They're quite similar. I wasn't intending to play this whole stream. I was demoing it, and then I was like, I'm going to go test this piece of content. And then I just kind of ended up doing it for the whole stream. But never mind. I've been chatting mostly to people about the Swarm build all day. How's the season been treating you, Clubman? You're having a difficulty time doing this build. This is a brand new build, Scorpion. Are you talking about the Swarm build? What are you having issues with? I'm going offline in a second, but if you let me know, maybe I'll be able to help you. Maybe I'll be able to give you some tips or something before I go off. Do I have a loot filter for this build? Yes. It's either on the guide, or if you go to diablo.filter, which is where another website where they're at, you can get it there as well. But the build guide for this has it attached to it. I can show you 1 second. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. So if you're on the build guide, say here, you can see here, copy loot filter. I have added a loot filter to it. Yeah. You're trying to work out how to make the thorns. If you looked at my guides, Clubman, I'm going to have the video out tomorrow. I started working on bits yesterday, but this took me quite a long time to systematically go through everything to test it. Yeah. So I'm going to make a couple of tweaks to the guide, but it's nothing too major, to be honest. A couple of tweaks, maybe, just progression stuff mainly. And I'll make the video for it tomorrow. That might help you a bit. So I'll actually explain the build, I guess. Yeah, it's Russian Claw. It's Russian Claw Thorns. Well, it's not. It's Russian Claw to evade, but it's actually Armored Hide Thorns. Yeah. So you're gorillaing them to death, basically, with Thorns. Yeah, Atreus. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh, you want me to look at your whispers? Oh, you got a 4GA Striker Stormhorn. Oh, yeah, that's really good. GG's. I know a lot of people will be well gel at that, I imagine. Very nice. Incinerate T... Oh, T9. That's really good. Now getting Spiritborn, trying to make your Rock Splitter. Oh, okay, you're doing Rock Splitter. Okay, this isn't Rock Splitter, by the way. This is a new build I released today, but leveling on Rock Splitter first would be a good idea. This is Evade Thorns. And this is probably the second best build in Spiritborn. This is the fastest build in the game right now. Minus maybe a Rogue. And maybe a Barb. Because apparently they can leap over walls and just destroy things without even having to stop. So this is one of the fastest builds in the game. This is definitely faster than Swarmborn. Because we can evade quicker. It won't do higher content faster. It will just be able to... But at T12, you can annihilate stuff on demand. So you're just, yeah. Is alt up required for damage? What do you mean alt up? Sorry. How am I stacking stacks of supremacy in boss fight? When you spawn your ultimate, Damien, in this build, the gorilla, which you can do every 6 seconds if you've got it off cooldown, when it dies, you get 5 stacks. And that can go up to 30 stacks, not 10. Which is why Supremacy is so strong, because it overstacks. Lauren, no worries. Catch you later. So, to be honest, for T12 Lilith, I'd actually changed this board to Prodigy's Tempo. So, every 3 evades, I just reduce my cooldown. So, I can just cast Protector every 6 seconds, pre-stack, and then go in. Yes, Linda. Exclamation mark. Build. I'll link it to you. 1 sec. I released the build guide. The video will be out tomorrow. Or today for me now, I guess. Yeah. I don't know why the skill you have in your... To me, I have cooldown when I use it. Okay, Scorpion, I know your problem. You got two things. One, if you haven't checked out my video on how to perma-evade, I just linked it to you in YouTube. That's 6 minutes. That should tell you how and why to make that, how to make perma-evade work. That's what that is. The permanent evade. If it still doesn't work, or if you've done that and it doesn't work, the reason will be because you need 20 ranks in Ravager. The skill Ravager, you need 20 ranks. So you can put 15 in the skill tree, and then you need 6 in your gear or in your talisman. But if you've got those ranks in your talisman, and you're relying on those, and those are your secondary spirit hall, they will not be honoured, and that's why it goes wrong. The Harmony of Evil Walker does tag your Ravager with that spirit hall, but for some reason the talisman ranks do not get honoured in the minimum ferocity here. It's been bugged. Hopefully that'll get fixed eventually. So you need 20 ranks, 15 in the skill tree, and preferably your primary spirit hall. So like if you look at my charms here, I've got a number in Centipede. I've got 3, 7, 11. So that I've got 26 ranks. So I'm okay. I've got over 20. So you'll never run out of ferocity. But watch that video. Make sure you got your 20 ranks. You'll be able to perma-evade. And then after that, the rest of the build starts to come online. You won't do any damage outside the Gorilla Ultimate Club. And the reason for that is the same as this build. Like most of your damage, your big damage will come within it. And the reason for that is, I was just explaining a minute ago, this upgrade here, Thorns damage, what this actually does, when you apply Thorns damage inside the Protector Gorilla's area, it takes all of that damage every 1.5 seconds and does it outwards to all enemies and multiplies it up by 350%. So it ends up making it higher damage, and it does it to all enemies within the area, giving you AoE on skills that otherwise wouldn't have AoE, like what I'm using right now. I evade through enemies, do a load of damage to them, evading through them based on Thorns, and then every 1.5 seconds, if it's within that area, it will hit every enemy in that area with an even harder version of it. I think that's how it works. I need to double check that, but that's pretty much what it seems to be doing. Gives you some AoE on it. So yeah, you want to try and keep your ultimate up full time with that. Honestly, I might go back to the Rock Splitter build and try and fit Flicker Steps on. Because the biggest problem with that build is keeping your ultimate off cooldown. And if I put the Flicker Steps on it, you can take... You could... For a pushing scenario, you could take Prodigy's tempo off. And a non-pushing scenario, you could leave both on. And it just means your ultimate will be off cooldown on demand. No problem whatsoever. So I might go back. I've been doing a lot of Thorn space testing today. I may go back and change some stuff up and see how I feel about it. Yeah. This build's slightly different to that one because this one you literally just evade, so it makes it easier to keep certain things up. So this will just be better. So that Thorns Rock Splitter is pretty good, club. But I would try and transition onto this build afterwards. This build, I mean, the end game Rock Splitter goes to T12, even without any changes. But this build is better. This build is definitely stronger. Clink drinks in his streamer. Cheers, man. Rosie nodding off. I'm about to go to sleep myself, Rosie. Well, about to go off. All right, let's have a look. See who's online on Twitch. See who we can send the love over to. Yeah, I'm definitely done for tonight. I'm kind of cooked. It's 10 past 5 in the morning. Let's have a look, see if there's anyone online that we can share. The love to. It's a good build, club. Don't get me wrong, but the biggest difference is that build you have to you put the evade stuff in there because it gives you mobility and it gives you cooldown and everything, right? And you can get damage from it and such, etc. But you have to actually stop to attack with that build. Whilst this build, you don't. The attack is the evade. So, start with that build. You can transition onto this build pretty early on once you're level 70 onwards if you want to, or you can carry on with Rock Splitter. They're both really fun builds. I probably will look at making some adjustments to that guy, but it'll be minor stuff. Yeah, good night, Bleed. Thanks, man. Let's have a quick look to see who's online here. Send you over to someone. Bum, 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 bum. Let's have a quick scan down as I do. See who's online. Alright, I'm gonna send. I know I'm gonna send you over to. Yeah, we'll do that tonight. That sounds good. Cool. Alright, let's flick over to the screen. You're very new to the game, Scorpion. Welcome to the community, dude. Honestly, that's fine. You know, if people like myself or other creators can help you enjoy the game a bit better, then we'll do our best, or at least I'll try. Yeah, so I'm live pretty often. I should be on again tonight, but if not, you can get a hold of me in my YouTube comments, or you can join my Discord and get a hold of me there, or ask other people in there. People are normally pretty good to help and pretty happy to help in this community, honestly. Okay, guys, I am going to call it there because I'm getting pretty sleepy and it's pretty late for me. And I want to be half alive tomorrow so I can make that YouTube video, and I'll be streaming again tomorrow. So it won't be that long until I'm back online again. Probably like, I don't know, like 15 hours, 17 hours, I don't know, whatever. Guys, on all channels, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. You're all awesome. Everyone that's here the whole time, anyone that's new, anyone's just been lurking, I appreciate you all. And just choosing to spend just a little bit of time here because it's the most valuable thing we all get. And particularly the support as well. I really do appreciate all of that support today, guys. I lost for words sometimes. If there is anyone who hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in any of my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Would love to see you again. I am on pretty frequently. I will be covering all things Spiritborn. So, yep. Hopefully we'll see you again. I also, if you need to get hold of me about any of these builds, if you've got any questions, the two best ways to get hold of me is either in my Discord, which I'll link in all the channels. So that's a really good place to get hold of me offline. If you want to join the clan, join the growing community, etc., etc. That's all there if you want to join. But if that's not to your flavor, you can also get hold of me in my YouTube comments if that suits you as well, or when I'm next live, and I should be on live again tomorrow. So yeah, if you need me for anything in the builds, or if you've got any questions, don't hesitate. I'll be more than happy to help. All channels except Twitch, I'll just be shutting down for tonight, guys. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. I hope you have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Bittersweet Raz, one of the Core Skill team. She's well on her way to potentially getting partner, which is pretty big achievement because she's only been doing this a little short while. And she's done amazingly well to grow the way she has. And she's a great laugh, really nice girl. So please come over, show her some love, show her the support, guys, because every single person that's going to be there lurking is going to give her that one person extra chance of getting towards that partner tick, which is actually really hard to get. It's easier to get these days than when I got it and when me and Clip got it, but it's still hard to do. So, yeah. No, sorry, Zanon. I did see what you said, but I'd already decided I was going to raid Bitters, and there's another reason why. Clip would have actually told me to raid Bitters as well, by the way, Zenon. We want to try and help her in any... Yeah, we want to... Me and Clip have spoken. We want to try and help her if we can. Being on the stream team to see, you know, there's a couple of the team that are well on their way to getting partner, and we can actually genuinely help them here. So... I think, yeah, sending over the numbers and helping her on that endeavor is something I guess me and Clip wish we probably had back in the day, and we didn't have that access to that. So it's really nice that we're actually able to help people in that way, you know. So I hope some of you will come over and just show some support, even if it's just for a few minutes. It'll really make a big difference to her, I'm sure. I will get the video out for this build tomorrow. I will be on tomorrow. I'll probably end up playing with some of you guys tomorrow and just have a good time, trying to get my war plans up, and maybe I'll get a Mythic Seal. Maybe not. Probably not, to be honest. But, you know, who knows? Maybe the gods will rain good loot upon me one day. Thrian, Drink City Streamer. Cheers, man. Appreciate you. So, yeah, that'll be the plan tomorrow. Yeah, cheers, Agarain. So, yeah, I think that's about it. I hope you guys all do have a great rest of your day or evening, whichever time zone you're in, or morning. Some of you might be in the morning at this point. So, yeah, guys, keep safe, keep blasting. Much love. And I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Cheers.